What's that sound? Det är nog... Okay, here we go. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be back.
Broken pieces on the floor, like you've been walking on shattered hopes. I can't believe I didn't see, but now I make you nothing but a memory. I take a step back so I can move on. Been on the wrong track, you're not the one, no. I take a step back so I can move on. Been on the wrong track, you're not the one, not the one. We've been blinded for too long. Now we got those strings so good, and we gone. You got me real close.
Fun with it. Now let's chat about our two teams here. Jake and Moxie here to call the action and make it make sense for us. VP obviously proving to be the top dog here in EMEA. They clinched the first seed. They get to pick who they want to face in the semifinals. So this match for them really just an opportunity to get more reps in, play spoiler, or clean up whatever made last week's match so close.
Yeah. But
Well, this is not
the
Virtus
VP
Pro, but
well, they got the coach right.
True. Smash coming in hot. Smash has cut the whole team after a 4-0 stage, fully replacing the
What a
roster.
guy.
No, but I mean, the success from VP has been immense this stage, right? Kevster and Psycho in the DPS line have been an absolute sight to behold. These two have been piloting whatever the meta throws at them, and I think they're incredibly well prepared for a meta switch. The question is, are they willing to kind of change with the times with Maga and Xion looking so strong right now? Or do they try to stick to their guns? What's been delivering them a 4-0 stage so far? It's not an easy question to answer.
I mean, the question is, how do they play it to the wrecking ball? Because, like, all of the teams that we've talked to, they've been correct. It's very hard to set up scrims versus teams that play wrecking ball because so few teams do. But when you look at what they've been playing already, like Fixer moving onto the Mizuki, Ice playing a lot of Promatric, Kevster, like we said, he's back. He is just back on the Cassidy. So those three heroes hard shut down the wrecking ball, and this is their opportunity to sort of get to feel how playing into the wrecking ball is before they go up against the likes of Jumpin.
Yeah, this
That's
is
right,
this
a
is the
little
best
bit of a
warm-up you can
practice
get
run.
in the EMEA.
Yeah, I mean, it's the warm-up here. They know what to expect. They know what's going to come out of 1, 2, 3, 4's camp. So they should be coming in prepared, especially since did they only have one match last week? Am I tripping? I think they only had one. So they have plenty of time to prepare. I'm just going to make that statement as confident as I can without looking up at the schedule. Anyway, let's talk about the opposition here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We already talked about it, right? Like, they're the ball team, and they do be balling, and it is looking good, right? They've
But also the Winston.
very competitive. Also Winston, which is basically just a floofy ball, so
Yeah.
same. But yeah, they played out like the maximum matches, maps,
Yeah.
like 15 maps, I think, in that is regulated. That's crazy. Like, they take every team the distance.
I think part of it is just down to the fact that their bans sometimes are a little lacking. Like, if you look last week, we talk about the Wrecking Ball doing so much work for this team. It's not just that, it's also Crispy with the Wu Yang. and they've failed to really save things like the Wu Yang when they went up against Cassidy as well. They weren't really banning the Cassidy, something that I'm not expecting. Like, they absolutely have to ban Cassidy at some point into Virtus Pro, but one of the adjustments I really do want to see is them putting a lot of respect into what Crispy is able to do for this team in terms of just poke pressure. On that Wu Yang, multiple times we were seeing him actually keep pace with the DPS in the lobby when he's playing that support.
Definitely have high hopes, of course, for the back line of 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like this is a team that not just plays Wrecking Ball as an individual. I mean, Golden Pants has been so fun to watch. I'm sure has earned a ton of fans already from his incredible performances. And 1, 2, 3, 4, I mean, they've brought teams to the limit. They might be 1 and 2 so far, but even against a team like VP, I feel like you cannot count them out simply because of that X factor. And the individuals on this team have been rising to the occasion. We talked about the supports. I think the DPS.
Yeah, I just don't play Overwatch off my
for
time.
Players and longer careers to really be
But-
showing some real threat.
Oh, my mouse just died.
from OWCS is crucial for the squad. But you are up against Virtus Pro. Very hard to bet against a team that is 4-0 with a bullet right now.
I've been.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. I mean,
The first game was very entertaining. I don't know if you watched it or not, but it was very, very entertaining. But yeah, I just played like just random games on my days. Missed it? Oh, it was so entertaining. It was a 3-1, but it was like so close. Like it was just a back and forth fight. But we should have all day close fights or close games. Actually, this one might be not very close. VP versus 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I'm making coffee right now, so I'll be back and I'll do the thing. I'll be back and a mercy ban. Okay, I think they're trolling with this ban. So yeah, I'm gonna make coffee and I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Don't take away the Wrecking Ball.
Yeah,
So
this is.
I feel like
they're
this is
calling them
them.
out. This is
Yeah.
aggressive. First
Yeah,
ban
this is them
Mercy.
being like, this is your like one of your best maps as Wrecking Ball, and you first ban Mercy.
This is
and let that
disrespectful,
tank
actually,
slide
for
through.
Virtus Pro. I'm sorry, but we gotta call them out for this. They're gonna take it to Ilios and let Golden Pants play Wrecking Ball. Don't say we didn't warn you. Don't say we didn't warn you, man. GP is him on the Wrecking Ball.
He is the EMEA version of Jumbin. He is that answer to Wrecking Ball. And do you know what? I've been playing this week. I've suddenly noticed a spike in Wrecking Ball players in my lobby, and I know exactly who to blame.
Wrecking Ball is not bad right now. If you can really pilot this hero, it does work. Pulls a lot of attention, and oh, this would be so spicy.
Oh.
I actually am so here for it. I think this is a smart move from VP. Because this is a way to like, hey, you should play the Wrecking Ball mirror this series, get some experience. Icedom is not bad on the Wrecking Ball either. He can pilot it. If you can look good on this, that is another major feather in your cap, and you get to play it in a 1, 2, 3, 4 need this win, right? They are gonna fight tooth and nail. They are gonna show you everything in the toolbox when it comes to this ball mirror, and I just can't wait to see how it shakes out.
Yeah, I like Virtus Pro as well, like going for heroes that have a lot of mobility, so it becomes very hard for Golden Pants to actually disrupt people, because Virtus Pro will just be playing so very split and coordinating their positions off of just diving multiple angles. As we do have Crispy on that Wu Yang that we talked about being a little bit more vulnerable, as opposed to Fixer, who on that cat is pretty untouchable for the Wrecking Ball to get on top of, but you do have much more poke damage on 1, 2, 3, 4's backline.
Yeah, see if Crispy can get into play. There's a lot of aggression. He's playing very safe on the Wu Yang, wisely so, because this Wrecking Ball is always going to be hunting for that kill. Eisnom, a little bit low, has to pop the shield for pretty minimal utility, so good trade so far for 154, but the point in that chaos just goes the way of VP, and now it's a stall game. It's up for 154. They've got to be able to win this fight out, actually, pretty decisively here, but always the threat comes in, and here comes that dive onto Crispy, the Wu Yang. So much poke threat from him, but the survivability is just not there, and Eisnom puts the ball gap on Golden Pants? Okay.
Statement received. Crispy, not long for the Wu Yang at all. Swaps onto the Lucio to be harder for Virtus Pro to pin down.
Alright, I got my coffee.
Winning their first fight.
So
Once
now,
you found
we'll
out
watch
really
this.
having a lot of flip potential instead of just getting kills. Golden Pants likely just wanting to go to the point, force Virtus Pro to look at the Wrecking Ball so that they have a little bit more freedom, breathing space to push their players through main. But Virtus Pro just reads it out as a total fake out. Ice hits the backline on 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're looking at Mamo's pulse bomb to be the thing that opens the space for this team to walk forward.
You're asking so much in a pulse bomb in this comp. There's so much mobility on the other side. My moan desperately, but it's mostly about this frontline trade here. Can they move the needle? Crispy comes up on the Lucio, needs to get into this fight, but Kai goes down, rolled through, cleaned up by Landon. Kanale soon to follow him into an early grave. Landon drops the rush, and it's going to be enough to stabilize this fight. Virtus Pro still just deathless in this one. I mean, they're battling. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've been the unique ball team playing against other matchups, you know, all stage long. Now they find themselves in the mirror, and VP showing real fight.
No.
I love the cat into this one, and he's over the top of the slam.
The
Instantly
mines.
over the top, delaying everyone. Setsuriku straight into the backline. Lucio out of this fight, 67 to beat. Not even close for Crispy after the swap. Mines from Golden Pants make this retreat back to point a little bit awkward. Landon super low, so is Fixa, but the support.
I think this is just gonna be 3-0. Just a big stomp.
It's gonna be a bit of a desperation delay here from Golden Pants. Rolling around on the point, taking a ton of damage. Kanale drops the rush, but no one's even really able to use it here. Desperate for 1, 2, 3, 4. They need some kills back into this. Maybe Maimon or Kai with these DPS ultis can find something, but they're just isolated by the minefield. Can't even get into the fight. Virtus.
I think there's 2 games that are not going to be close today. Dallasville versus DSG
Did
and
anyone from
this
Virtus
one.
Pro actually die?
I think that is a deathless map. I think that
Yeah,
is.
being totally 100% serious here, production. We do need you to pull
It is a
open the
deathless.
stats.
It is a deathless. I'm looking at the stats.
That's deathless.
That was not a close round. That was not a close round. I feel
I mean,
like
if you're
the
1, 2,
cat
3,
is-
4, were you expecting them? Thank you, Prod, by the way. It was totally deathless. There's the confirmation. If you're 1, 2, 3, 4, you're not expecting Virtus Pro to match you on Wrecking Ball. Like,
No,
we've
no.
talked about the fact that Kevster's on the Cassidy, Fixer swapped onto the Mizuki, pretty much a standard default for him on the support role. You're thinking Virtus Pro are likely going to be looking to counter ball, not play it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, their whole game plan would just have been do what they always do, play the Wrecking Ball composition, rely on Golden Pants' disruption to create space for the rest of the team. But what happens when there's nothing for the Wrecking Ball to disrupt? Things just fall apart.
I think this cat Kiri is so good. Crispy is a very realistic kill target on the Lucio, but the cat, it just doesn't feel like
9
he
lives.
possibly can.
Fixer literally has 9
Golden
lives.
Pants is getting run down in the spawn right now, although he just rolled away and buys a lot of space for his team. Still a little bit of low HP on that Wrecking Ball. Virtus Pro want to re-engage relatively quick into this one. They're very aware of everything Golden Pants goes for.
I mean, you
Eyes
can't
on.
let 1, 2, 3, 4 cap, because then it just becomes a stall game for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, this is more than a cap. This is going to be pretty rough. Losing to Kiri early, you need to get some kind of counter kill in this fight. You actually do find the opposing Kiri, so still a fight to be played, but Kevster trades Kai out for it. Now it's up to Golden Pants and Maimon to drag something back. Some big damage onto Eisnam. Mega secured by GP, feeling comfortable here, rolling around on this ball, but the rest of the team not able to really keep up so far in this trade. Virtus Pro so strong in the deathmatch, they're going to win this one out.
Oh, that's the cap as well. Golden Pants not contesting on point. Virtus Pro take advantage and gain it. And now if you're Virtus Pro, like, you can get aggressive, you can look for kills, or you can just play to survive. As Psycho has that pulse bomb, could potentially get the target of Crispy. Easier to land onto the Lucio in comparison to trying to get that Tracer ult onto the Jetpack Cat. As Golden Pants tries to open up the space yet again, but we've seen Virtus Pro, like, they're so good at ignoring the Wrecking Ball.
Lucio now into the back line, trying to assist, trying to put some damage down. Kai does find Kevster, but Lucio dies for it. Has to go in deep in these fights, and Eisdom trades this out. Fixa stays alive, flying up into the skybox, making the difference here on the cat. And losing Maimon's Tracer means Golden Pants has to really get this done with just the Kiriko behind him, and uh-oh, he's pulled off the
Oh
map.
no.
Could be able to recover this, not quite
Nope.
in time. With that rail and a little, was that a teabag from Fixa? I feel like
I think it
he was
was.
in the air, but I'm gonna call it. I'm just gonna call that. Call it what
It's
it
the
is.
2026 version of the teabag.
On
The
the- on
slight
the jetpack
aerial
cat.
drift down.
It is actually, it's aggressive on the Jetpack Cat. BP now over the top, super aggressive, holding this choke point. 1, 2, 3, 4, coming back in. Maimon pressures the cap. His team not doing well though under the withering attention of these defending flankers. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, finally they get a chance to step up to the point, but a big slam from Eisdom and a minefield right in the angle of approach that 1, 2, 3, 4 were looking to go for. Maimon eats a big mine to the face.
Rush.
And I mean, you're just completely isolated. You can't even come into this fight. Rush is traded here. Maybe there's something to be done. Kai trying to get something, but the earlier Satsuriku spree from Kevster gets the job done. Crispy dies as well. Doesn't get the beat off in this one. Full desperation now for the retake. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more chance in this match.
He's gonna have to touch,
Yeah,
or
I
at
mean,
least
that
Tracer
spree
is
from Kevster
someone in
just
this.
totally nullifies any threat of that rush. And Landon now holds his own, so even with Sound Barrier, the extra health will be shredded down so quickly. Golden Pants dies before he can get the touch, and the boop! No one from Team 1, 2, 3, 4 is able to hit for OT to activate.
I think Vixa took the charging
purr.
perk to like boop the ball around. Honestly, Cat feels so at home in this style, which is so funny because usually no one feels quite at home in the Wrecking Ball style, right? Like no one can really keep up the paces. I mean, we see the stats here. They kind of tell the story. This is not close. I mean, VP turbo gap across the board. This boop off was when you started to worry. As a 1, 2, 3, 4 fan, you were like, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's what Golden Pants does to everybody else. And now Aizdon's turn to run rampant. But I think the fact that the Cat can stay alive in these crazy engages where there's no safe position. Thinks it just flies into the skybox, plays his own angle, plays his own life in a way that Lucio just can't.
Can't. And Wuyang can't as well, right?
That's nice for Fixit. He doesn't drop the Wrecking Ball off the map, which would allow Ball to grapple. He just slowly dunks him into the pit.
It's like a biscuit into a mug of tea. So do you know what? Crouch makes sense. Just saying.
That's true. He had to press crouch to go down.
As a Brit, I can appreciate the fact that you are correctly dunking your biscuits into tea.
Just like a tea and a biscuit. I mean, and you know, it's as easy as that. It's as easy as a little cup of tea for Virtus Pro here. They annihilate the competition. I thought, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 would be able to throw Monkey Wrench into the works, but it's actually Virtus Pro who kind of completely turned the tables because 1, 2, 3, 4, I doubt they've played the ball mirror, maybe all stage. They have been playing against Sigma and Maga. They're adept at taking all the map control, poking from all sides, dealing with these sort of slow failing style compositions. The mirror match is an entirely different game on Wrecking Ball. It's all about pace. It is all about deathmatch. It is all about individuals fighting for their own lives. And Virtus Pro are nothing if not incredibly competent on an individual level.
I mean, it gives context as well to why VP banned the Mercy, right? Because it protected the Cat. So I am strongly expecting when 1, 2, 3, 4 take us to Dorado, a Cat ban to be following up. And I think you need it, but the problem for 1, 2, 3, 4 now is that you can only do that once.
Yeah. Now they're the team who's scared in the ban phase, right? And I feel like the other thing is VP eventually can just ban Wrecking Ball. I mean, they played it on Ilio.
If they
amazing.
want to.
But
I think,
for
like,
Golden Pants,
honestly, you want to let the Wrecking Ball through so that you get as much opportunity to experience it as possible. Because you've just shown that you can play the Wrecking Ball and you can gap to the point that it was 2 rounds of 100 to 0, a whole deathless run on Well, which is insane to think about when you think about all of the environmental hazards. Like, Virtus Pro were just so on top of playing the Wrecking Ball because what it basically does is you know that 1, 2, 3, 4 will be relying off of the strategies that come with the Wrecking Ball composition. I say that they will ban it now because 1, 2, 3, 4 go for the Jetpack Cat ban. I think this is the smart time to use your Wrecking Ball ban because now that you can't play Fixer on the Cat, he would be stuck on a support that is easier for Golden Pants to punish.
I'm just curious what Golden Pants, like what would Golden Pants play if you played
Winston.
like Reaper Bastion? He always plays Winston. That's my point is, what if you play like Reaper Bastion Maga? Surely he won't play Winston, right? Surely there's a limit at which point he will go Diva. But I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen it yet. He's been playing Winston in some tough spots previously. Dorado though, Winston's theoretically okay on this map, but realistically in this patch, it doesn't feel that good. It feels like, you know, Diva in particular kind of dominates you with how good, you know, some of the supports are in this current meta at just staying alive. It's not easy to make the Winston work here.
Yeah, there's also just like a lot of damage, right, for Winston to have to deal with. Diva has things like defense.
So do you go?
So is able
You go
to
Mizuki
mitigate
probably?
a fair bit
Mizuki,
of that pressure,
Kiri?
also self-destruct, giving you that second lease of life.
That's what I'm
as opposed to
thinking
for
that they're
Winston,
gonna
who,
go.
by the time that you jump and hit the ground, a lot of the time your health bar is already at half, so you're forced to just instantly drop bubble, wait for your jump cooldown to be back, and then lope away dejectedly as your dive is totally denied.
But how
We'll-
would
we'll
you?
see what
I
Golden
like the
Panther Hero
hopeful
Pool
Get
spin
has
that
been.
done.
you get to walk out of that situation on Winston. I think the
True,
reality is you
calling
teleport back
out
to
via
spawn.
ambulance
It's a
back to
magic trick.
respawn is probably the more apt follow-up if that
Oh,
situation
Virtus
does
Pro.
occur.
Don't do him like this now. Don't do him like this.
Not
With the Torb.
Torbjorn.
The Torb cast. And I mean, this comp is nasty.
Okay, it
on
could be
defense.
worse.
Nice,
Psycho
you're on a
using the summer
3-day
skill.
streak.
So
That
at
is true.
least you're not going to have to fight the true BM Torbjorn.
Which I
Summer
Okay.
Skin Torb is iconic. That is one of the greatest skins that this game has ever released. I mean,
The inflatable, like the squeaky noises
the
when you
squeaky
use
hammer.
the hammer.
That's icon status. There's no replicating that. We can all.
It's the
we
small
can all. It's all
details.
percentages. of the
Baptiste.
Torb
Okay, that
hammer
was
skin,
that
and
was
the
something I
point is,
wasn't
there's no
actually
ability to beat
looking
that
for,
skill
but
level.
sure.
That is, of course, a masterwork of Overwatch. VP gonna see if they can make this Torbo hiding for now. They kind of want to maybe bait an early Winston dive. 1, 2, 3, 4, going with what has worked for them in the past. The Shion is an odd choice for me,
Yeah.
though. It could be awkward to maybe get
Good
into the
teams
back
usually
line
troll.
to Dorado, but let's see what Kai can do.
I mean,
And they
you
usually
still
win
have
three-
map control.
3
You want to take as much attention as possible because
And still win
Golden Panther will
3-0.
play Winston, so 1, 2, 3, 4 classic dive timings. Try and just farm up to nano boost to have your first engagement. As with the Tracer, you can potentially go for pressure on that point, but Virtus Pro just holding that whole team up on that high ground, being very difficult for 1, 2, 3, 4. The moment that this cart moves into square, they just have no space. And it has to be a nano boost
and there goes
engagement for
Winston.
Golden Pants to have the confidence to try to move forward. But I think he gets hit by Flashbang off of Kevster and then goes down to Psycho afterwards. As this is the unfortunate reality of playing Winston in 2026. You are very, very squishy until you have the damage reduction off of that nano.
Kanale's got some problems, right? Playing on into this is not easy. It's hard to even walk up and play the game. Here comes a chain, locking him down. Kevster finishes with a headshot. So sharp here on this Cassidy. Golden Man's knows where his bread is buttered. Without the Ana alive, he's just straight back to the spawn in this fight. And I mean, the stagger is starting to get painful. VP breaching the gap to some of their key ultimates. Another chain kill. Kevster is close to a death for him, actually, but Fixes
Okay,
that
1,
one
2,
off.
3, 4 are hitting the panic cats to your comp. We've got Shion, we have Vendetta. They're like, if Virtus Pro lost to it before, they can lose to it now.
With the I
And
mean,
you
this
have
is a
more follow-up
Frankenstein. This is
off
such
of
a
the nano boost,
Frankenstein.
but this is, like you said, such a weird meshing of two composition styles. And Virtus Pro have two zoning ultimates to stop 1, 2, 3 for having follow-up on the nano engagement. Deadeye and Amp?
Yeah,
Yeah, why would you mesh comps? You need if you're gonna beat Virtus Pro with the comp they lost to, you're gonna have to play the
To be ready to, right?
the actual comp they lost to, not this like not this weird
Here comes the flux. It lifts up, I believe. Okay, Canale in the backline gets super low on the Ana, but not quite enough for the kill. But I mean, eventually, you know, the deaths come due.
And
Virtus
it's
Pro did so
costly.
much frontline damage. They just walk forward here and sweep up the remaining life of 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's such a cost for 1, 2, 3, 4 who used 1, 2, 3 ultimates in that engagement, both the nano boost on the Winston, but then like you also get the tidal blast onto Maymone so that he can try and take an off angle from the attention that the
He needs
Winston
Zarya
is
instead of
attracting.
Winston.
As Virtus Pro just used 2 ultimates to be able to lock that one down.
And I can't remember what the other
All
support
of the means
was.
of just holding your space and 1, 2, 3, 4 lacking the nano boost.
That they
have to
lost
rely
to.
on Primal, but Primal will just push players out of Kai's ult. These 2 ults that they have do not meld well.
Well, the pressure is so immense. 1, 2, 3, 4. The support struggling to even play the game. Islam has already picked up a quick kill onto Crispy. Primal is out, takes a big shot from the Deadeye and just has to jump over the wall, go grab a Mega. But really, it's just another reset for 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, they have been brutalized by this poke defense. And I mean, this is one of those threats from VP that we knew was a realistic option. Kai does stay alive in the backline, which it's actually nice. I think as a little mystery from Kepster that he could get around through that wall, gets another flank, but already the front line just crumbles once again while Kai's out of the fight. Kepster swings in, just gonna make it into his own team's sanctuary, and I mean, they have just been split apart at the seams. There's been barely anything you could call a dive so far in this map from 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the fall from grace, I think. It is the true dive from 1-2-3-4 at this point. Like, Sanctuary from Fix just absorbed all of the healing from Kanale. Desperation swapped to
They can't forfeit their
You've got
pros.
this free, at least from Kai, and Sanctuary was used earlier, so Virtus.pro don't have the means of mitigating it. Kai could be the answer to 1-2-3-4's prayers, as could Maimon.
When you're on a pro team, you can't forfeit. You have to just go through it.
Gets a big flux. This one is just done and dusted. Crispy trying to charge up that ultimate. So close. But, I mean, they have to deploy so many skills just to stay alive, just to keep this part contested in the overtime. Sundering Blade is online. Leaves the bubble just to stay alive. Gets slammed to the floor. Pants remains low. And Iceland is now attacking into the backline. Satsuriku's free. Desperation from Kai. Can he find something? One is good, but it's not quite enough. Kevster shuts him down with the second. And Landon picks up a third. That finishes the deal here. Cart stabbed in the choke. Not even a glimmer of hope for 1-2-3-4 in this one, and they just get hit with El Clasico on this defense.
Yeah, Winston.
Alright,
2026.
next map. Let's see it.
I asked if
Because this is
any
basically over.
Winston, and I think the answer is no, because
I mean, into Mizuki, into Torb, into Cass, into Sigma. Like, that's just the 9th circle of hell for Winston mains to have to play into.
the supports just couldn't play the game here. I mean, Eisdom was just running them down on Sigma. You're dumping heals just to keep Golden Pants.
So pretty much they're just gonna have to play so close.
I mean, he can't even put
Just
like he's
drowned.
That you're pretty much gonna have to spawn camp them to make sure that you get
yeah. There's
anything.
It's a hopeless matchup, honestly. I mean, I guess honestly at that point go Genji, go Nano Blade, YOLO. Like I just don't see the way through. I mean, Virtus.pro are such a good team when it comes to putting on overwhelming pressure. Like you could look at that comp and consider, oh, defensively it's so nice and it can like hold those spots so safely. But Virtus.pro are taking that one step further, right? They're defensive when they need to be, but every time they get the chance, they get good damage on your backline. They push, they swing. Kevster takes risks, finds opportunities. So they're not passive. They're not static just because they're playing such a defensively minded composition. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, full desperation for them.
Man, they're just throwing any comp at these guys now and be like, what
They
works?
honestly need it. They need some way to just stall the payload.
Okay, opening headshot from Golden Pants will just
Oh.
channel into
Come on.
battery charge, but oh, Psycho. Sonic absorbed by Crispy's cranium, and this was my fear for 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Payload did not move that far, so now you have to have like your Winston go contest point, and Virtus.pro can just punish the fact that 1, 2, 3, 4's hands are tied. Like Golden Pants is dead, Crispy is dead, Kanale has very little to be able to heal to build up a Kitsune Rush to keep Virtus.pro at bay. The Roadhog hook as well onto Maimon before he can disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4 are down. All of these players actually stole the objective. I think, Jake, this
won't be a
map
stall here, I'm
is
just-
essentially done. There is no stall. It will just be a Winston trying to desperately touch, chained into place by Mizuki, and round done. That was a speed run from Virtus.pro on the
1, 2,
streets of
3, 4
Toronto.
fans. I'm doing the Men in Black flash on your camera right now. You have amnesia. You didn't see that. Nothing just happened. It's all.
We're headed
just
to map
quiet now. It's all
2
over
after
now.
this
It's
short
all over.
break, guys.
Oh my
Don't
God.
worry, you missed absolutely nothing.
What a
You know, in the
destruction.
famous words of Zoro, nothing happened.
I mean, that is pain. That is pain. This is VP flexing their muscle, you know, really readying themselves for a playoff. And for 1, 2, 3, 4, who've had so many promising matches this stage, they saved the best here for the last week. And Virtus.pro are a different beast to the rest of the teams in EMEA. Although some teams have been able to play them close, you know, this dive style, VP are a team with veteran LAN experience. They are not a team that is like super accustomed only to the EMEA style. They have shown real ability to battle against some of the best dive teams in the world. And maybe it shouldn't be a surprise the way this match looks, given that pedigree, that experience across the board in this roster.
Yeah, and I think it's the adaptation as well, right? One thing that I think a lot of teams learned from Japan was how fast you have to be able to adapt to curveballs thrown your way, because like teams, they'll sit on strategies. They'll only use what is required to win. They will not go past that if they know that something like playoffs, finals, more important, closer matches will be coming later down the line. So you have to be ready when you see something to adapt to it very, very quickly. And I think one of the drawbacks of 1, 2, 3, 4, the reason why all of their matches have gone so long is that they've lost the rounds where they can't play things like that Wrecking Ball. So Virtus.pro, they knew what 1, 2, 3, 4 would be coming in with, and they could just spend a whole week practicing versus things like Ball.
And Virtus Pro, I mean, in this series, I hope you had your drops linked because they are hitting a speed run. They are not giving you any time to farm. What you do have time to do, though, is check out this quick discount code. You get the tickets to the Mid-Season Championship in Paris, the Esports World Cup. Get that 50% off. Scan this QR code on your screen to pick up tickets. I mean, this is going to be, I think, a really amazing event. I mean, the EWC has been a lot of fun, but in Paris, I think is going to be a new level, a new opportunity for fans, maybe in Europe, to have a little bit of an easier time.
Okay, so here's my thought, and I don't think it's even going to work either. You have to ban the Cassidy. The Cassidy needs to be banned for 1, 2, 3, 4 to have a chance. I don't think it's going to work, but I think that's the ban they have to go with. They banned the Maga. Ban the Maga. I don't like this ban. Only because Kester's just gonna go off again on him. And you're like, I honestly think that's the ban needed that ban I said need to happen. I know they would just probably go Sojourn, but
And then they just absolutely folded. They lost fight after fight after fight after fight after fight. It was an absolute speed run to be able to touch their spawn, because even though they had the first ban, they did not protect Crispy's Wu Yang. And that's exactly what Virtus Pro punish again here.
Okay, really interesting actually that VP, they actually want to take the Sigma matchup. So I think your theory of them practicing is very real here. They've shown that they are immaculate on the Wrecking Ball, that they can absolutely dominate in that kind of a high-paced mirror. Now they're going to try and slow the game down, see if they can deal with the onslaught. And 1, 2, 3, 4 have found themselves on a weird comp. I think maybe expecting the mirror.
The ball, yeah.
Now, find themselves, I think, not having the right tools for the engagement.
On fixes Jetpack Cat, the way that Virtus Pro tried to play their support to be totally undiveable, but Virtus Pro, they want 1, 2, 3, 4 to dive, right? If Golden Pants hits Virtus Pro, he gets hit by Chain, Rock, Hinder. There's so little that this Wrecking Ball can actually do.
I mean, Mizuki's so aggressive here. Fixa making a lot of space for himself here. Not afraid to poke and just pressure this payload. 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of grasping at straws, trying to find something to cleanse. Lucky timing, honestly.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 just have no sustain. So there's no way that they can. Like, it's just gonna. Like, the butt's just gonna get pushed. This is what happened last time they tried to play this ball against another team. Is.
Gets in there with the bike. And although the cart has rolled a very significant distance, feels like it should eventually go the way here of 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, those clutch kills, Kaneo beating Psycho, has to happen multiple times. Right as we're seeing Golden Pants is being flanked by Crispy and Maimon every single time that he's able to force these responses from Virtus Pro. All of those resources towards the Wrecking Ball not in place to stop the follow-up from the Wrecking Ball's players. And
they won the first fight, so I guess that's good.
It's not just about what Golden Pants individually is able to do, it's about the resources that are forced to deal with him that are then not there for the follow-up of the teammates. Kevster, though, has Deadeye, which 1, 2, 3, 4 do not have answer to, so if Kaneo uses Rush, Virtus Pro can simply live it.
I mean, that opening kill hurts so badly. They're gonna go with the rush from the ball team on the payload. Deadeye, though, to get his zone players away, it's gonna be hard to actually leverage this rush, and although it's on the ground, we just don't feel the impact of it. Virtus Pro continuing to steal the bot away. Landon opens up a matrix now, further mitigating the ability of 1, 2, 3, 4 to just keep this card in contest. They have stayed alive, though, later into the fight. They do have a few of their own ultimates coming into play, so VP gonna have to be ready for the storm. It is certainly coming here as Golden Pants is 90 to mines.
Where's Crispy? If we find where the cat is, we'll probably find where Kai is. As there's the Deadeye, but Psycho just clips through Golden Pants. Sanctuary absorbs Deadeye, but that means it's not that stop moment. Spree! And 1, 2, 3, 4, despite losing out on the Wrecking Ball, start rolling away with the kills.
I'm really impressed by Kai in this game. This is not an easy comp to play Cassidy into, even with the cat assisting you. Like, Sigma is a real problem for this hero, but Kai has been lights out. I mean, one unfortunate early death to Kevster, but the rest of these team fights, he's been managing to get the damage in, find the way to get impact into the comp, and Fixa feels the pressure. Is going to go over to the Juno. Is this not just a speed ring? Okay, no, he is going to stick on the Lucio. Okay, never mind. He's just going to double speed up and then back to the Mizuki. Just a little spawn optimization here. But it lead
Speed is key.
soon to be taken here, especially with Minefield available. Yeah, I don't think you can hold this lead. VP have to come back in with the Flux.
I mean, you have to, if you're Virtus Pro, go for that really min-max rollout because you're trying to stop 1, 2, 3, 4 getting those forward spawns. Ice does have the Flux, could grab onto 1, 2, 3, 4's players, but
I like this, actually.
should mitigate any of the coming damage. Psycho, I believe, is dueling out Kaneo at the moment, as we do have Fix's teleport being forced. Mine's over the top. Nothing to come off of the back of it until now. Ice trying to just stall out 1, 2, 3, 4 forward push with the Flux. That means he's not able to peel Landon. That falls in the backline thanks to good pressure from 1, 2, 3, 4. And it took a while, but they will be able to secure those forward spawns. And Virtus Pro, this is the first time that they're really starting to stumble into this Wrecking Ball composition. Swaps will come out. Ice is onto the Diva. So you can have things like Defense Matrix, especially to absorb Kai's ultimate in this next fight.
But yeah, they're going to need the individual playmaking. See if they can make this adjustment work in their style. Golden Pants finally sniffed out, but how much can you really do about him? He just kind of rolls away, baits you in now, and this has been the trouble against so many teams trying to play these slow styles against 1, 2, 3, 4. They're really nice at taking all this map control, and Maimon finds himself in the back line. I think this is unscouted. Opponents don't seem to be aware. He's going to be able to initiate with the bike into the back line, although can't quite get the value off of it. And with Kai's Deadeye being deployed, Matrix is good.
Kai's been insane in this map.
Left all out on his lonesome, eats a flash and goes down. Rush now deployed by Kaneo on the point, and Kai is able to put massive work in with it. Continuing to roll this bot. Cycle coming back though in the bunker. So far stable for Virtus Pro.
1, 2, 3, 4 trying to keep Kaneo up. Virtus Pro really wanting to exit trade that Kiriko. They'll have Rush pretty soon from Landon, so Catnap all the way into the back line, but Crispy bites off a little bit more than he can chew. Dive forming close enough to the Casty to take him down. And 1, 2, 3, 4 tail between their legs. Look to disengage. Virtus Pro in a good position to snowball off of all of the ultimates that they have up and running, but we've seen Golden Pants and Maimon be very devastating when things like the Minefield is able to split VP's team, and that should totally shut down Fix's stable with the Sanctuary.
Icedown trying to be as aggressive as he possibly can. The Sanctuary looks like it's just
C9.
lost.
Oh, it's Ajax. Yeah, he
It's the leader.
Ajaxes.
Maybe the team's done enough. They've got the rush deployed. Satsurico's free, getting not much of anything thanks to the Matrix from Icedown. Great awareness from him, shutting down Maimon with an ultimate that has been very impactful more often than not. Now Golden Pants trying to delay things out alongside Crispy, who may barely be able to slip out of this. Actually, it's kind of a tough kill for Psycho to finish, and he will just recall out back to the payload. But Virtus Pro have shown real fight back now. 1, 2, 3, 4 have to answer some tough questions, and Maimon is going to go over to the Vendetta to maybe have a better answer for this Diva.
Yeah, can't defense Matrix Sword. But you can't stop Virtus Pro from securing forward spawns. Here's the flyby. Defense Matrix still in hand. Maimon actually going for the overhead swing to try and stun up Icenom, but Kevster is able to hold the space for Virtus Pro and actually catches Crispy. 1, 2, 3, 4 peeking into the fight a little bit too early, caught with their hand in the cookie jar and punished for it.
Best answer to a Deadeye seems to be another Deadeye at this point. Slam comes in, but the shield is just broken, and immediately he's hindered. The DPS burst there, great from VP to be able to deny that slam. Yeah, exactly. Not only gets you the lead,
able to stall the point, which means that VP take the lead in distance.
and they might be able to do more than that here, Moxie. I think they're going to be able to take a very aggressive fight. They have self-destruct available, so Icenom could really double down into the backline. Kai, though, huge kill onto Psycho. It really mitigates a lot of the pressure on the team.
To be honest, I like the Xion more than than whatever her name is. I forgot what her name is.
Takes what was a player advantage and squanders it. Now it's Virtus Pro still continuing to fight. A rush comes out defensively, and this one looks to be kited out. If Kevster can slip around the corner, he's just fine, and he does so.
Oh, that means that VP hold Deadeye and Rush. 1, 2, 3, 4 will be relying on Kai's ult to slow things down, but it's not there to stop Kevster. But Kai can shut down Kevster himself, apparently. Still, Virtus Pro in control of the tempo. 1, 2, 3, 4 have to fight into Landon's rush, or they can just have Kai hit the shots, and Golden Pants follow up when the Kiri's low enough. 1, 2, 3, 4 secure the fight win, but they have to fight so many more before they can secure that distance lead yet again.
It's been a long time since we've seen Kai versus Kevster dueling on the server, this time in the hit scan mirror, and Kai, so far in this map, I feel like he's been getting the better of the hit scan duel, which is an impressive spot to be considering Kevster's recent success on the hero. Here comes Golden Pants, wants to keep that pressure on, try to re-earn this lead, but Virtus Pro all the way through the choke, flips the map. The Deadeye over the top, though, is so scary. Everyone's got to bunker into the rooms, and maybe they'll do just that. The shot comes in, but Aizdom is more than ready for it. Now Kai finds himself between a rock and a hard place. Kevster shuts him down with the assist from Aizdom. Fix is super low in this one as Maimon being brought into this fight. Can he actually bring the damage? Seems like it's actually the support from 1, 2, 3, 4 making value with that distraction and dropping Landon and Kevster. This looks like all 1, 2, 3, 4 coming back into this one.
Wait, self-destruct catches Golden Pants,
Okay.
which means the Ice gets the mech back. There were trades, and Virtus Pro just clutch it. Ice keeps the mech, gets
mean,
one
Golden Pants
required
must
kill
have
to stop the
gone-
Wrecking Ball.
He must have gone all in for the Baby Diva kill to try and maybe deny it there, but going down on Wrecking Ball to the self-destruct is not what I expected here. And 1, 2, 3, 4
That allows
being,
VP to recover as
yeah,
well.
being behind in this game, they need to battle back, and they need to do it efficiently from an ultimate economy perspective. Fixa barreling towards that sound barrier. Canale, the rush, such a powerful tool here, but how will you deploy it?
So after today's
so many
games,
times by this
we're gonna go play some more of our rivals.
But B loses value into Blade from Maimon. If VP use B, Vendetta
So.
totally shuts it down. So for Virtus Pro, they have 2 ults to kite properly.
Trying to get in an assist. Aizdom from the off angle. Psycho finds Canale. There's not going to be a rush now into this fight. Immediate beat out of Fix of Maimon. Sundering Blade just deletes land and maybe got a little overconfident with that sound barrier protecting him. Wasn't obviously effective against that Vendetta ultimate. Psycho's going to continue running this point back though. Aizdom, no one left to really respond to him in the backline with Vendetta off of the field. And he's going to be able to stay alive, keep that suit. Virtus Pro stabilizing, getting a little bit of extra push, but now in overtime, 1, 2, 3, 4, zero margin for error here. They need to bring this one back, and it needs to be clean. And Kevster with the Deadeye makes it so difficult. Just deletes Crispy. Nowhere for him to play, nowhere for him to hide. Kevster now even taking high ground controls. The rush bides time for now, but a trade from the Cassidys there. A rare one at that. It's going to be
Well,
enough
they're gonna
for
win.
Pro to get this series over the line. Golden Pants, as the minefield, can be a little bit annoying here, stalling with the boots, but surely even the GOAT of EMBA Wrecking Ball isn't going to be able to 1v5.
I mean, Virtus Pro just hedged their bets, right, by forcing 1, 2, 3, 4 into burning that rush early. You have so much distance lead, you can just, if it comes to it, play for Landon's rush to overwhelm in OT. But there we go. It took a few changes. Virtus Pro were forced off of the Mizuki Sig composition that they originally wanted to play, but they were able to deal with the Wrecking Ball head on and look really strong. When we look for the international competition, the fact that they're able to keep up with main staple EMEA compositions, but also get ready to deal with the dive that we do know is a firm favorite of teams in Asia, and also start to be picked up by American teams as well, more and more.
Actually,
They're looking in a
I'm
very
gonna take
solid
drops out of my
position to earn
YouTube
a
title
podium
because I don't know if I have drops on
Yeah.
YouTube. Actually,
This is going to be a painful one because with this loss, 1, 2, 3, 4, they're out of contention. They can't quite recover. Map differential, the head-to-head's just too painful against the other teams here in playoffs. So
I don't
it's been
want
such a fun
to
stage
give
watch
people
this game. I
false
can't wait to see them back for
information.
more. I very much expect them to come back out of that
I-
relegation.
I wouldn't.
Some of those map
I wouldn't
5s, going to TM.
be like, oh yeah, like
distance,
I don't
nearly
have
being
them
able
on
to get that
YouTube,
win,
but I don't
now
want
it's
to
gonna
like give
haunt them,
false
right? Because that
information
would
on
change
YouTube.
everything.
Be like, oh yeah,
And with this
I
loss to VP, that's their season. That's their stage.
Yeah, apparently we didn't do the math correctly setting this one up. We did think that even if they lose against VP, there is still a chance for them to come in, but no, some bigger brains than us did run the numbers, and they would lose the head-to-head to GK, and that means they're officially out, which honestly is wild. You just touched on that, Jake, right? Like, they made every other team sweat. They went the distance. In week 1, they did go map 5 against Katsia and won that bout. They went into map 5 against GK, against Twisted Minds. Like, they pushed everyone.
that last lap was closer, but for a second there when Kevster guy was going off on the Cassidy, I actually believed that 1, 2, 3, 4 could actually pull out a map off of him. But in the end, they still couldn't pull a map off, which sucks. But hey, I think we get a more entertaining match next match. I almost believed. I don't even know what is the next. I don't know who's gonna be the next team that gets space. I can't wait to watch the World Cup again of Overwatch. Oh, those are so entertaining because I think they're going into playoffs now. I think they've done with all their main matches, and I think they're going into playoffs. Okay, so it's 4 teams. Okay. So I guess Tennessee could have won it if they won today, but they would have had a win clean today. But like they would have had 3-0, but they didn't. They got 3-1. And I honestly think even if they did try in 3-0, it would have been two. It would have been a 2-3, which wouldn't. I don't think would have been enough to even get Tennessee in the playoffs. But these are our playoffs. Virtus Pro, Twist Minds, Katsuya, and GK are going to be in the playoffs. But I'm curious if Virtus Pro is just going to win it all because of how like dominant they've looked, or if we got a team that can stand up to them. I know they've lost a map, and that's it. They've lost. They haven't lost series, but they lost the map. So I'm very curious if they can actually lose a series against a team. Maybe like a good Dallas feel. Maybe a good Team Liquid. What else could they lose to? I'm actually very curious on like if they have a Sorry, I'm fixing all the stuff on stream. Or my stuff over there. Okay, I think I like it like this now. Okay. So, Twist Minds versus GK should be very entertaining. SSG versus Team Liquid should be very, very entertaining. And then Dallas Fuel versus DSG should be the one that is will be like Virtus.pro versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless Dallas Fuel doesn't show up today, then that could be an actual close match too. But we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. But the next two should be very entertaining. The heck? Okay. I'm still messing with stuff because I accidentally reset it by accident. But here's the sound back.
Welcome back, one and all, for our last match here in EMEA. Zoe here, joined by Moxie and Jake. Twisted Minds will be going up against GK, two teams that so far this stage had some ups and downs, and we had some questions. Both of them trying to redeem their maybe shaky start and finish strong in order to make those playoffs. Let's chat about our two teams, starting with GK, which, by the way, if y'all missed Finn's post-match interview from last week, day one, you have to go back and watch it. He called Kelleg's grandfather.
Shots fired.
It was incredible. Well, I think he tried to talk about his, experience as he is.
It's a respectful. It's a term of endearment, all right, guys. It's a term of endearment.
It's like old master who I have learned from.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to go
so old.
Yeah, that's I think where he wanted to take it, not to put words in his mouth, but yeah, he talked about what Kelly's brought to the team and just also how they're turning things around, because obviously they struggled early on, they all yelled at each other, and now they changed things up and they looked better last week, Jake.
Yeah, like GK, they had a lot that I think people questioned them on, given that they lost to Katsuya in a series that a lot of people had them as the favorite for. We have been seeing them embrace more of this new meta. Kellex has been playing a lot of the Mizuki, and I would imagine that we'll be seeing a fair bit of Shion as well. So honestly, going up against Twisted Minds, a team that's been very reluctant to field anything dropped in 2026, this could go any way, and I would not be surprised if this is a 5-map series.
TM have looked beatable.
No.
I feel like we have to say it. You know, they've struggled against teams that historically they would have just, you know, defeated with no question. They would have been super comfortable against. The meta for a while was pretty rough for their style. They found some success in Champions Clash going back to the sim, but as I say that, back to the sim, Yubi is in the lineup, so maybe they will go with this look. And honestly, this kind of makes sense. If Maga's coming back into the meta, maybe there's a place for sim in this style. If there was a team to be able to find that, I think it'd be Twisted Minds.
I mean, they also played
it's always
Yuvi.
control first, so everything is misleading. I don't trust it.
They played Yuvi in Japan, and
Yeah, I really have to go to the bathroom,
it was
so
the most comfortable they've
I'll go to the bathroom
looked
before this game
so
starts.
far since we had
You
Bastion
be just
and
I'll be back here in a
LAN
second.
party subbing. Like, he's just like the guy they bring out in person, which is kind of funny, honestly.
Do you think
it's
the
giving
Twisted
time.
Minds headquarters has like a button hidden behind glass,
Yubi-
and every
Yubi sits in
time they're
there.
about to start looking beatable, someone just goes and presses it. It's like that bat button that you had from
Yeah, I
the
mean-
old school 60s Batman.
Whatever it
episodes.
takes, man. Whatever it takes. If you sub UV in and it works for you, then it works for you. You guys did talk to Funny Astro last week, and they did say, like, expect to see something different from us in week 3. Like, it's no secret that they drop maps, they drop matches, and it shouldn't have been that way, and they had to figure things out. So it's been an uphill battle for them. This is the first time we see them struggle in quite a long time, but they came out on top last week, and I'm sure they're going to do it again. I'm going to give this one to Twisted Minds, because while they struggle to find their footing in this meta individually, they're just still on such a high level. Like, I'd be very surprised if they got to go down against GK.
Yeah, I went TM as well. I think the shift into maybe a faster paced Maga style is going to be fantastic for them, and I think it's going to put them right back on track to have a really strong playoff.
I went TM, and now that we know that Yubi's starting, I feel much more solid in that prediction, because it's not just about like the heroes that he can play, it's about the coaching that he brings to that team as well.
Yeah, emergency UB engaged. Let's see what he can do in their match today in order to clinch that playoff spot. Guys, please take it away.
And for Twisted Minds, you know, these rush styles are I mean, this is how they won the world championship last year. You know, this is how they have rolled over so many opponents. And picking Oasis says to me that they really want to push the tempo. I mean, I think this is, I would argue, the most rush-centric of the 3 points, or of the 3, rather, control maps available to you. Deferment of the ban, it's going to mean GK get rid of the Maga, or rather the Bastion, and Twisted Mind's going to deal with the Mizuki. Either team, both teams kind of banning out some shenanigans. This to me starts to look like a Maga mirror, some you know, at least some sort of rush mirror, which very curious to see if Yubi does bring out the sim. That has been fantastic for him in the past.
You could play the Tracer as well. Like, I could honestly TM doing really well with Tracer, Xion in their DPS line. You could play the Sim, the Reaper, the Mei, the Xion. Those are sort of like all of the staples that we have. And then obviously like Quartz, potential Xion, Sojourn, Cassidy, Emre, a lot of those hit scan. Very interested when Astro said that there'll be a different look to this team. Is it a 2026 new hero look? Or is it we have something new by going back to the old, which did work out for them before in Japan? Like, they did get second at Champions Clash, and it was off of bringing Yubi back and playing 2 compositions that were both from previous metas.
Perfect timing,
Not
actually.
afraid to forge their own path. Of course, they had to do a lot of that in Japan, being kind of the one team to bring back the sim and make it actually look pretty effective. I mean, TVNT had to go Rhine at one point in the grand finals, and I mean, that was an incredibly close series. For GK, they want to strike here. I mean, this is your best chance, maybe ever, to beat Twisted Minds, right? Maybe the best one you're going to get. And for GK, this is a win that changes everything, right? When it comes to playoffs, when it comes to qualifying and your seeding calculus. That second seed is very much still up for grabs. I mean, Virtus Pro, of course, #1 with the bullet, but nobody else has 3 or more map wins. So you get this here, you put yourself in pole position. Twisted Minds, they want to stop that here and now.
I don't know how long this diva for TVNT will exist in the composition that TM are currently teasing, Jake, because GK, they have a composition that is totally tailor-made to take out TVNT's diva. Like Alpha Yi on that Vendetta Labta on the Xion, a lot of aggression, a lot of pressure. But
Big
at least
forward
with the
stomp.
Diva, you do matrix out all of the sustain that can go towards the Mauga, both the Afuda from the Kiriko, as well as any damage that Ziad can do for the self-heal, and a big boot from Kelix onto Yubi. Does mean that Geeke, despite being down that tank, do get the first cap of this point.
The boops. Big dividends. Boop of the day, maybe. On to Ziad, on to Yubi. Two players taking a long walk off a short pier. And DK back up into choke and maybe right into the back line. Ziad wastes no time in getting aggressive, but Finn is cut down. And I mean, thinking he could catch Twisted Minds off guard proves to be hubris as they just received that rush, looking an awful lot like a feed here in this fight.
Yeah, Quartz on that Sojourn as well will be looking really lethal. Like Geeke, no sim wall to answer the overclock. It's going to be a hope that Kelix gets Sound Barrier online in time, and with the speed that Quartz is building that Sojourn ultimate, I highly doubt that Geeke will do anything except kite out the damage that Quartz can deal. This is mine still holding that point, forcing Geeke to walk into them with things like that Mauga and Vendetta, and they'll just teleport away. All of that time spent on the rotation, no connection.
Yeah, nice little evasion there with the Sim TP. Playing right around the Rosie. Geeke. Opportunity now to get aggressive. Sim TP's not available. Big Stomp comes in. Beautiful cleanse from Simple to stabilize through the dive. Yubi's trying to hold his own, but Alpha Yi just swarms over him. Geeke, player advantage to them. Can they close up the fight? Still the other core for Twisted Minds fighting hard. TVNT in desperation can almost bring down Labda, but not quite enough. Quartz does find one in the chaos of the trade, but Geeke gonna be happy with that. Able to finish the fight in style. Alpha Yi finds another on the Funny Astro, and no one escapes with their life here for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Geeke have the opportunity here to go fast with Rush, but if you go fast with Rush, at the start of these fights, Yubi just teleports. Simple has no requirement to match. Astro will be very careful in how you invest this beat as Finn sees a teleporter. Wants to just cut Twisted Mind's momentum. Yubi similar makes it so hard for Geeke to find kills through it. And TM get the better of the Vendetta. Astro's beat is safe.
A beat out of Kelix, but there's only Finn benefiting from it. Ziad couldn't quite get it, and even if he had, I don't know if it would have made much of a difference. They just stalled the point a few seconds longer. Twisted Minds repel that advance comfortably and still hold on to some key ultimates now. Alfie does have that Sundering Blade, though, which will give Funny Astro some pause in terms of deploying the Sound Barrier.
Yeah, especially if you try to use the Sound Barrier versus Labda. With that spree, we've seen so many Ajaxes off of the burst damage that the Xion's ult provides. Speaking about burst though, Quartz holds all the cards at the moment. Geeke having to be very careful not to lose someone on those rotations. No sim teleport to dodge away from Quartz's line of sight. Instead, reliance on Labda cutting them off as yet again Twisted Minds see them out coming, teleport away. Cage invested from Zia, but he's so low and there's so little follow-up until now. Spree attempted the TVNT with the mech, defense matrix into Quartz with the OC, and Geeke totally shut down.
I mean, Twisted Minds look really solid in this style, and for all the success that Mauga Vendetta has had versus a lot of teams, you give a lot of space to Quartz to play the Sojourn, and UB with the Sim proves to be so elusive. Like, you can't even connect into the back line, and these long fights look better and better for TM. Last chance here for Geeke to come back into this. They're desperately trying to finish farming that rush. Finn still a few percentage away, and the clock is unforgiving in this moment. They're going to be able
Simple
to get the
have
opportunity.
match though.
You get that online, but as you said, the match is available. TP into the back line. Looks like a little bit of a distraction with Yubi. He's starting to just cook away on this Mauga the Matrix, mitigating all that life steal from Ziad, who gets so incredibly low. The support's doing everything, just trying to keep this Mauga up, and so far, they have succeeded. TVNT now out of the suit, trying to get trades. Labda finds one, Kelix with another, and it will be a cleanup. Geeke passed the test there. Incredible work on the supports to just keep Ziad up. I mean, TVNT went all in with that Matrix, thought they could maybe overwhelm the Mauga, but that's a mistake many have made before.
Yeah, the Sound Barrier match for both of these teams, TM, have so much more kill potential off of Quartz and UV fully charged. Like, Labda has to get something early, jumping on the backline, and that's exactly what he does. Sound Barrier comes up, but not in time to save Simple, and Twisted Minds invested big in that fight. Quartz now denied the beat to have the extra health to use this overclock aggressive.
This ends.
Dolphins for one. Here comes the OC from Quartz. Has to stifle this, but it's him who gets overrun. Xion dominating aggression here on this Mauga, and the TM, once world champion team now, looking in trouble here in this first round of control. Yubi cut down, Labda and Alfie just making mincemeat of all the attackers on this point. And that will be a round to GK Esports. Pretty surprising for me that you're able to beat TM straight up in the Sim Rush mirror. I mean, that is their absolute comfort style.
I mean, it's also the fact that GK just went first when Twisted Minds were rotating. Like, we see Twisted Minds go back to what's worked for them with that Sim being able to kite out things like that Mauga engagement. If you kite out the Mauga engagement, a lot of the composition loses the damage capabilities, since you don't have that slam to set up the follow-up of things like your Shion or your Vendetta. But overwhelming TM as they were trying to get through that choke, forcing the sound barrier, and getting the pick onto Simple before it could save the Kiriko was absolutely crucial for GK.
Yeah.
You get the panic, you take away a resource which would have set Quartz up to clutch a situation in OT with OCB, and you stop TM from having...
Simwall, crucial in that most recent fight. GK now stepping up to the high ground once again, not going to waste any time. Straight into the backline. Alfie has already found Simple, and TM just eviscerated in the opening seconds of this. I mean, the control point is not even open, and they are team wiped. I think Moxie fixing some internet struggles. We'll see if we can get her back in sooner rather than later. But speaking of getting back in sooner rather than later, Twisted Minds need a new lease on life in this series because it has been all GK with their trademark aggression here. A big stomp connects on the TVNT, actually knocks him out of the flight. Alfie will punish Funny Astro, and Twisted Minds caught flat-footed in this one. Yubi getting the signature Sim Quartz on the Sojourn. And it is not working. I mean, the trades come in, but you have to favor DK in this cleanup fight. I mean, both Finn and Kellic still alive. Double support behind Labda. He's going to have no issue.
That's good.
On to Ari.
We'll have to see if there's enough for TM now. With this TVNT Orisa, maybe it'll be the game changer that they need to maybe manage to mitigate some of that overwhelming dive forward. Diablo speared into the corner, just barely has enough damage alongside Labda to finish off Quartz. And with the Sojourn gone, feels like the rest of the team can just go all out. No fear, even with the rush deployed from Simple. No respect is being given, no quarter taken. And DK run away so far with this second round. Seems like it'll be just me for the moment on this cast. See if we can keep pace with all the action for all the folks watching at home. Get Monty back into this. But GK, I mean, they have a whole bank of ultimates now. This is brutal for Twisted Minds to be on a retake with a Sim as well that kind of wants to play things a little slower. And the slow play has felt impossible. I mean, GK, another hard dive deep into the background. Once again, cage fight, good enough to connect on the court. Yubi, though, steps up to the plate, tries to assist his battle brother, but in this case, GK are all over them. The five-man overwhelm, and they still hold on to Rush for the next fight.
Oh, they're holding close too as well, so that TM, if they want to get past, it's going to be desperation touch from TVNT on the Wrecking Ball. Can he manage to? Kelix is in position to book, just barely makes it in time.
Rush into the point, makes things awkward. Quartz looking from the outside with the OC. Desperately needs kills. Does shut down Xiao with the help of Yubi, but Alfie, Dion already finding damage in the fight. Quartz needs to do more. So much is being asked of him in this moment. He does drop Kellic, getting a little bit of assist from the Wrecking Ball, but the health starting to drop. There's no supports behind him. Alfie senses that weakness, chases him down. And this is a heck of an opening map to set the tone for the series against a TM that is scrambling, grasping for straws, bringing out the Symmetra. And it falls completely flat. This is the you know, if emergency break glass. And I mean, this is looking like an emergency, Moxie.
This is looking like a little bit of an emergency, as I feel like TM, like, they ran through so many different options to try to work out what to do. The Diva was working to a point, being able to matrix away a lot of the Mauga damage so that you're not able to self-sustain. But then we saw the swap to the Orisa on the second round, and that had very little value in comparison to what exactly everyone from GK's comp was succeeding with. It's less struggle into the Vendetta, but it does take away a lot of the strain that the Mauga was finding himself under in the round before.
I had the wrong read on this. I mean, I really thought Twisted Minds would come in loving to play this Mauga style, right? And wanting to bring an incredible level of pace to their team, but they instead decided to try and slow things down. do what has, in fairness, worked for them so many times before, which is set Quartz up for success, buy him space, teleport him around, buy him time. Those ult fights get really scary with how well UB can pilot the sim, how much value he can get on that hero. And it's just a fearless aggression from Ziad and Alfie, Lambda as well in tow, that just devastates them. Their formation can never really get set. They can't get into these long fights because things are over in seconds. I mean, Alfie and Lambda get into the fight and it feels like the kills come in before you could possibly react. I mean, the Setsuriku
right? The cage with the spree combo, like you said, there's very little that you can do to react. And it's not like you can just Suzu the entire duration of that Shion ult. It's 3 whole bursts. So if you use the Suzu, that gives you 1 second to be able to react and try to take that Shion down. And it's just not enough. And I think like the issue prevails for Twisted Minds. We're seeing them try to play something quote unquote new by returning to the past, as opposed to Geekei, who are playing something wholly new. And Twisted Minds are being like totally power crept out, it feels, in terms of all of these options. Shion's such a strong opportunity. If TVNT tries to go for his staple pick of Diva into the Mauga, Vendetta totally eats the mech alive. So there are now all of these new solutions to things that in the past Twisted Minds were able to get around.
Yeah, and I think Xion has a very good matchup into Sim from what I've seen so far, right? 2 mobility tools to be able to get away from those potentially scary moments where Sim gets high energy, and a lot of close range bursts to really attack the Sim, punish her. When everyone TPs around, they're really vulnerable to skills like the Setsuriku spree, right? Cutting you apart. You're all stacked up on the teleporter. We saw some moments where TVNT's Diva could mitigate it, but there's so much asked of the entirety of TM in terms of evading that kind of aggression, and they just couldn't sustain deep into those rushes because the first hit comes from Ziad, but the rest of the team just keeps piling on, keeps overwhelming. You never get a chance to reset, and it feels like Quartz almost has to get a kill in the first second of the fight, which sometimes he can, but I mean, no one can do that reliably.
Okay, I'm not surprised by that Vendetta ban. That was one of the largest issues that TVNT
for both Sim and Diva.
Yeah, for both the Sim and the Diva, as that blade, it's so problematic, and it was also one of the things that was allowing Geekei to collapse onto TM so quickly with that Vendetta's forward movement. The Rhyme ban, though, that's very interesting. Are they anticipating TM trying to play the good old EMEA tradition of Sim Ryan shenanigans?
I will say, they'd be Crazy Raccoon playing Ryan on Kings Row. I think Ryan is maybe even a little underpicked right now with at least when Sigma Mizuki is dominant, although no one's really playing that much Sigma Mizuki anymore, so maybe the Rhine is also going to go by the wayside. But Twisted Minds have shown...
Fire Strike buffs are good, though. I will say, Fire Strike buffs
The Fire Strike buffs are good. I think Ryan is just a very good hero into Mizuki. I think Mizuki doesn't have any boops, no ability to really control the Ryan when he's just, marching you down with the shield. Shatter's a huge problem for Mizuki,
free
the
ult as
Sanctuary.
well for Sanctuary. It's just like, oh, everyone wants to play inside the Mizuki ultimate. You can just see the dollar signs, or I guess euro
Ryan just
signs
pins into
in
the
Ryan's
thick of it.
eyes. When he's like, I can pin, I can shatter, I can have an absolute free time. So yeah, heads up play from Geekei, banning out one possibility on the side of what exactly TM could flex to. I just want to see how much impact taking out that Vendetta has. Like, what part of TM are going to be able to still get around things like that Shion by removing that Vendetta?
Interesting, Geekei, it's going to be a 180 from them. They're actually going to go over to the Sigma Mizuki, which I think this is why you ban the Rhine, because you want to play this comp. Twisted Mind's going to be showing something very interesting, a little Sebastian Mauga. I mean, it's a wild and wacky one. Funny ass for even hovering the cat. But Geekei going to go with, I think, what has been pretty tried and tested. And the Sim on their own side means they'll be able to match at least some of the mobility that Twisted Minds is such a signature at executing. If you win the Sim mirror, surely that just breaks the mental of this Twisted Mind squad. And they can't afford to go down 0-2 in this series. I mean, that would be devastating.
Devastating, especially bringing Yubi back in and feeling like you can rely on his comms again. TM will be attacking with that Bastion Cat, so all focus on Lambda and being able to have the hit scan prowess and shut that down.
Quartz over the top, getting a bit of damage down on this Bastion. Sim super low, needs a big save, but TVNT needs a bigger one. He's just already down. Lambda focus fires onto that Mauga. swings forward now and takes down Yubi. And I mean, this is quite a composition from Twisted Minds, but I wonder, is it not a little overcooked? I mean, DK have this nice little hotel room to play inside of. Labda, sharp on the hit scan today.
I mean, the Mauga was just getting very little healing as well, since Astro's always playing with Quartz. And now that Labda doesn't have to worry about just farming the Mauga, you can sit back and play hit scan up against the Bastion. So TM denied yet again the opportunity to walk forward.
See this rock?
GK
Okay.
will just push for more and channel this into building Finn's.
The vertical rock there, always a fun one to throw from Ziad. Definitely styling on him a little bit. Quartz.
But still, it's the most boring cup
Starts to change things, but man,
of ever. But
feels
hey,
like even with the turret farm, he's got to play a little bit scared of Labda, how consistent he's been on the Cassidy so far in this map. And Simple, very, very close to that Kitsune rush. Likely that's going to be their go sign. Artillery from Quartz to maybe soften up these defenders' positions. He wants to maybe bait some movement reactions from these first few shots. Isn't going to really get much of anything out of it now. Rush is exchanged on point, but Sigma is going to be very adept at battling through that. Here comes the big flux here from the defenders, slamming absolutely everybody to the ground. Ziad backstabs through. Alfie finds 3 cleanup kills on the fight, but the Sigma, the hero of the day there for GK on the defense. Twisted Minds, though, find themselves maybe in a little
because
more
like
comfortable
it's
post
always
here,
a telling. They literally have to back up, make sure they're out of line of sight, go in a hallway, let them push up.
By Calyx with that Sanctuary. As Alfie with that symbol can allow GK to hold their position into this Bastion a little bit more forward. Flux from TVNT forces out the Sanctuary, which eats up all of the damage Quartz could possibly do. And GK totally live TM's engage and walk back with something of their own. Alfie uses wall, forcing TM to disengage, give up more time that they're about to start running out of.
Separating the map into quadrants, stabilizing things for the defenders. Now the attackers maybe with their best chance. He had a couple ultimates coming up their way in the tempo game. Artillery fire going in, but a quick TP to flip the map from Alpha Yi. Shades of Twisted Minds themselves is now Labda secure on the high ground. Pushes Yubi away for the moment. Will end up getting cut down by Simple though, but the trades continue to come in. Defenders maybe making this hold is now Bunny Astro on the cat, called upon to find some kind of a kill and cannot get anything. GK back off the respawn. Alfie's will be a little bit late to this next fight, but this is going to be, I think, the final fight, Moxie.
Yeah, this could well be the final fight. Simple at least will have this Kitsune rush, but GK have 2 points to sacrifice. If TM open with rush, they can just use the Sigma Flux to try and stop it, or they can kite and play for second after. And it seems like they want to go for the kite into the Flux.
Nice rock as well. TVNT breaks the Flux of Ziad, which was really their only chance to maybe come back into this fight. Now GK, they do just barely get the forward spawn from Kellic, so they will be able to potentially hold the choke. Twisted Minds, though, always threatening. They might try and look to take this challenge, although it seems like this will just be a long, drawn-out poke trade in the choke point, which asks some questions maybe of Cat Bastion. Like, how can they really get value on this company? Maybe it's going to be all the way through around the backline.
I mean, it looks like it. As Quartz actually goes to the up window, GK
getting kind of boxed out of this one already. Bastion from the high ground. Now he's TP'd up on the entire squad of DK. Swings up and just marks that flank dominantly. And now they're looking for more. They want to clean up some of these kills. Okay, the TP is still available from UV. It actually just gets TNT safely back to the spawn. But GK, I mean, this is a big fight to win, right? Stabilizing in this choke point. They have shown so much willingness to be aggressive, punishing the Cat Bastion every time they want to look for a play. The main group is absolutely assaulted. Now it's TVNT's turn to find a big flux, but the Sanctuary sure ensures that the follow-up isn't going to be very easy to get through. Even with the rock on that Deadeye, Yubi as well with the sound barrier. Everything is going on this payload. Full chaos, but a beautiful symbol from Alfie means there is no chance for the attackers to step up and cross that threshold. Virtually impossible here, but Simple with the rushes, maybe he'll do it anyway. Just as that wall expires, beautiful timing. Alfie maybe a little overconfident in that position. Gets cleaned up. Ziad finds himself in an off angle. May look to try and clutch this. Does pop the flux. Dodges the rock and TNT, but he'll need to do more than that. I mean, Twisted Minds sweep over the opposition in this fight.
Yeah, but that is rush fight. So GK, one opportunity to build rush before TM get this checkpoint. So they'll have to win out these fights very quickly, or try to just get kills on the defense to delay the actual regroup contest that comes out. There's already the Cat Bastion problem too, just waiting. You can see Quartz now has much more freedom of space to be able to play around positions that Labda can fire back from.
Now, it's opportunity for the defenders. They've got to be able to walk out, make some space. Quartz over the top. no real value from this tank form, signaling an opportunity for TK to step up to the plate. Astro could be looking for some kind of a catnap, although it's not necessarily easy to find in this comp. Very, very easy to be punished on it. Finn holding this rush, wants to really stall the clock out, because as we get down below 1 minute, I mean, this could be the final fight.
Yeah, I don't think you go for the catnap. You want the cat to be positioning Quartz.
Oh, big shots for Quartz.
So you can take the kill onto Alpha. Good Rock, but that means Rock's not there to stop TVNT's ult.
Oh, the flux into the artillery fire, not even needed. TVNT, since he's been onto the Sigma, feels like the tenor of this match has shifted quite dramatically, and maybe in a comfortable way for TM, as they're able to play more straightforward in the poke game. Quartz, the tank form, is really hurting onto Alpha Yi and Lambda. I mean, they are struggling when he's over the top with those tank shells. Like, it is really rough to be playing the defending DPS.
Yeah, TVNT benefiting as well from Yubi on the sim. Able to move up onto that high ground position, really take away the angles that Lambda can play into as the simple takes down Alpha Yi. GK missing that Symmetra teleport to walk them away from TM to try and box them in with Kelix's ult, but it just does not work. And TM beat GK despite.
And TM, yeah, they look so much more comfortable here in this map. Actually having some internet troubles here, so we're doing our best. But TM, I mean, they have everything. They have everything they could possibly ask for when it comes to finishing off this point. Now DK are fully desperate, completely locked out of the team fight by a beautiful sim wall from Yubi. Quartz over the top in pole position to dominate these defenders. Where could they possibly go? Running Astro even sets Quartz up for success. Not that he needs it from this high ground position. They do get the cart just under 1 minute timer, which is pretty meaningful here. But in the end, Twisted Minds get things over the line, and in a poke style that is a little bit different from the norm, playing the Cat Bastion, but Yubi's still able to show a lot of comfort on the sim, and TVNT Sigma has been lights out.
I mean, this is also what we wanted to see from TM, right? You said that they like to do their own thing, and this feels like a very Twisted Minds take on the Cat Bastion. You still play the Cat Bastion, but you still play things like the Symmetra and the Sigma, which has worked for TM before in the past. So the meshing of the two strategies is working out for them. You get the benefits of both.
Simple, finding a lot of cheeky picks, but really it's Quartz able to take this Bastion tank form. Really the perk we didn't see taken, right? When the Cat Bastion meta was so dominant because those aerial duels were so important. But here, against the low ground sim and the Cassidy, that tank form hurts, man. It feels like they're just getting free picks now. They're just playing the cooldown cycle, and DK didn't really have much of a response. I mean, Lambda was able to shut it down on first point, but second and third were a different story. Now, Twisted Minds going to go with a little bit more of an aggressive look on this defense. They don't want to give the attackers any room to set up. But will they regret it? I mean, the Cat Bastion works so well for them on attack. Now they're going back to a little bit more of a tried and true conventional style.
Cat Bastion works out
but
good
one
for
in which
everybody.
The Calix's Mizuki
Bastion
could
is
be
too
quite
OP.
impactful in responding to. So UV and TVNT, it's going to be more of that.
I've been saying that
signature
since
aggression.
release of this game.
On this first point defense, it feels like you just can't make any mistakes, right? You cannot give up any players. The attacker spawn is so close. And DK are going to put the pressure on them here. A lot of poke to be fielded with this comp, and the TPs from Alpha E to provide additional mobility. As I say that, though, Quartz will just have him in 1 second here. Charge rail so threatening when it's in the hands of Quartz. Disruptor
You know what's really funny?
These attackers.
Is I had
Nice
more.
opening salvo here from the defenders. Ooh, the Widow comes out from Alpha E. Actually, just almost enough here to drop Quartz, and they're going to go over for DK. Back to the manga, back to the signature aggression.
Like,
So well.
I actually had more of a good time watching Virtus Pro absolutely destroy
in this matchup. TP to the high ground, instantly conked, fully disrupting the play. Beautiful from Alpha E now, looking to punish the attackers. Desperate from Twisted Minds, they need to somehow change the narrative of this fight, and Alpha E is just letting the fight
destroy a
nice little conk
thing than
launch
watching
towards out of the air.
Bastion.
The support is good from Finn and Kelix to keep Alpha E fighting. And as the dust settles, it will
Like,
be
it's
DK
so
over for-
boring.
Just totally overwhelming. Twisted Minds with that oppressive damage of both the Sojourn
Like,
and
it's-
the Pharah.
It's
I mean,
actually
of course,
more
Cassidy
entertaining
at some point,
to
Simple
watch
have Rush, at least that is the benefit
to watch
of
a
all
team
that
get
incoming
owned
spam,
than
right?
watch
You build
Bastion
up
get
Rush so much
played.
faster in comparison to Finn, but now that the Pharah has done its job opening up the space of first within the first fight, Geeky are off the Pharah
I'm
and
actually
onto the Sim
surprised.
Mizuki.
I'm surprised that they go back to the Sim and the Mizuki here. They want to play a straightforward mirror. Maybe they feel like this
But it's
Mizuki is
into
just
the
going to...
Diva, right?
Yeah,
TVNT
dominate.
swaps to the Diva to deal with the Pharah, and now you're stuck on Diva into two of your hardest counters.
That's true. Desperation now. Simple goes with a defensive rush, and they have to just send it in aggressively. But EK ready to receive, fully kiting back from this full chase from TVNT, going a little too far in my view. Maybe they made a little space for Quartz to work, but same can be said for Labda on this Sojourn in the rush. No kills from it. Now opportunity for EK. They look to change this narrative on the attack. Quartz doubles down with Overwatch Fight, trying to just end this fight before it begins, but a cage fight ensures that he's just going to be on the outside looking in. TVNT popped out of the suit, trying to get a remake up, but is only going to find a quick trip back to the spawn. And although not many kills came out in this fight, it is emphatically in favor of GK Esports.
Yeah, and the next one will be as well, right? UV with the symbol at least should guard against Labda's OC, but Calyx with the Sanctuary able to absorb all of the kill pressure from Twisted Minds.
Honestly, I don't want to see
Cat.
Cat.
At least with the sound
I don't want to see Cat Bastion
again.
again.
Quartz up to go for something, but Twisted Minds have to clutch.
Tony Astro holding onto this beat. Diamond hands from him. Quartz, that's a huge kill onto Calyx. Make sure the Sanctuary can't come out. Labda just retreating here with the OC. And Quartz has been such a hero with the individual kills. You really cannot ask for more from your sword. You can't even ask for this much. It is not fair. And yet somehow Quartz is delivering. Feels like they need more though. I mean, that's a scary thought for Twisted Minds when Quartz is playing at his best, that it's not enough, right? Like that's how I'm starting to feel, at least on this King's Row.
It buys you time at least. Simple, close to rush. Calyx could absorb it with sound barrier pressure though. As GK trying to find a way to navigate around these chokes. With that Sim TP, Labda falls so low, does die onto that Sim turret from Yubi. And GK, left about their Sojourn, are now stuck on an island on second point of King's Row.
So this group of four, no pushovers, right? They could definitely fight this one, and Twisted Mind's going to give them that respect as well, playing that ultimate game. Ziad gets incredibly low. Symbol comes out. So too does the Sanctuary. TVNT just gets overwhelmed. Has to self-destruct just to stay alive. He's not. What? He kills two. Okay, bomb TP'd in at the last possible second. I have to start expecting that play, and clearly so too to GK Esports. They were not ready for it whatsoever.
It was past the symbol. That's the thing. TM wait for Alfie to set up the symbol, and then UV perfectly sets in the Sim TP just as TVNT's mech is about to explode. TVNT though, stuck on the Diva still, into both the Mizuki and the Symmetra. It's working versus the Malga. Yet again, it keeps the Ziad sustainability somewhat contained. But now you're looking at Quartz with this OC to keep Finn's rush contained.
TP instantly broken, but this time DK get through it without trouble. Quartz with the OC trying to get some kind of a punish, but there's no one in the angle. Still, Card is quite far back, so you really have to step up. Twisted Mind's now in a fully mappable position, and it's simple this time to find the kill into Calyx. They keep finding these openers, the individuals on TM, stepping up when the team needs them most. Labda, though, keeps this fight going with a kill onto Quartz. Yad still reasonably healthy, but the UB wants to fix that in short order, but no, the support is too good here. Awareness in assisting this Malga, and even a nice little additional stagger onto UB. Twisted Minds, they're going to be fast on the retake. They should get another chance into this.
And they've already got the symbol and the sound barrier ready to go. So you have two tools to answer the aggression from GK, both the OC and the Malga cage. There's a winning potential
Ziad
here
is
for
so
TM.
deep, he's just caging them out of the fight. They may not have the TP to be able to touch. It's
They can't
beautiful.
touch.
I love it from Ziad.
Oh.
And he's, he lives? Okay, there's no way
He
lives, right?
lives.
Surely, oh my, that is.
No, he's out.
That is
He is fully out.
insane.
That is disgusting.
It was because he knew UB used the TP to roll out, as is really like almost
And
a
you don't have
must.
Sim TP.
Exactly,
to
there's
escape
nothing to
Malga
get you out of the
cage.
cage. That's such a heads-up play from Ziad. I don't think they win that fight heads up, and he has
They
to
used the
find that.
symbol too, Jake. They used the symbol and the sound barrier, so now Labda gets free overclock.
That's really, really well done. Now GK, remember, there's still been a full cap against them, so they're a long way from a King's Row win. Getting the rush out from Simple, though, is quite the start. I mean, OC for rush is definitely a trade you will take here as GK Esports.
Especially, you've got Symbol from Alfie. So like, Twisted Minds, they will be able to secure some map space, but that can all be taken away. Quartz, with the overclock, GK not having the symbol up just yet, have to fully kite it out. Try to hide now when the symbol is up, but Quartz is already on an angle to punish before they can TP out.
Twisted Minds are so insanely good at the poke game. This time the self-destruct won't find kills, but the front line has been indomitable from GK Esports. They've been able to take all this pressure and still be able to cap checkpoints. Quartz, though, really stepping up to the plate now on the Sojourn, making all the value in the world from this Naga, charging up a lot of those rails. TVNT just stalling things out, slowing the game down, but by inch and inch, slowly GK roll things forward. Twister Minds are not really able to take these heads-up engagements, and here comes Finn with the rush. Beat comes down as well. Desperate for Bunny Astro has to come inside of the cage, but there's not much hope for him or TVNT. Just overwhelmed by the sheer weight of the GK brawl.
Oh, it was the cage. Astro has to use Beat to save TVNT because he doesn't have self-destruct, so Beat only connects to 2. And off of the back of that, GK should be able to push. TVNT will desperately try to swap to the Wrecking Ball, but he's booped away. Is able to get the roll and the touch for stall out, but I don't think anyone else is close enough. And yep, there we go. Full push from both teams. The difference, 4 seconds.
So it comes to this, an overtime round. Clock's virtually tied here. GK with just a few seconds more time. I mean, this rush cage is like the beat lasts.
This could
all of
easily
1
end a
second.
draw.
You're just annihilated in this one.
Both these teams are very slow in their attack
And then you
forms.
have to contest with Rush on top of the cage as well from GK.
This is not
It's
happening.
just-
It's not happening. Rush cage, I don't think Sound Barrier really means much of anything into that kind of a, you know, especially with Sim behind. I mean, the DPS is devastating, even on someone as tanky as D.
So,
But
yeah.
now with all the perks online and no opportunity for mistakes, I think both teams are put to a really serious test here in the OT round, which will decide this map.
Yeah, but I think for TM, especially when you look at how fast GK were able to cap first, you have to get at least some way through second.
Wait, it's okay.
Like, if I mean, Quartz, is he really
No,
going
this
for
is
the
a bait.
Surely
Surely
Yubi
this is a
would be
bait.
the one to play the Pharah.
I mean, I will say with the full perks online, I feel like you can open Bastion, right? And use that tank form perk from the
Wait.
get-go, which actually I think...
Yubi,
No,
yeah,
they're
there's
just-
no way.
there-
They're on
this has
attack.
to be a bait,
They'll be
but-
changing things up.
But Quartz, I mean, he's the tank form Bastion. Has dominated
Yeah.
GK for quite a few
You
fights.
have to go Bastion Cat. Like, even if you don't get a kill, you still force GK to have to respect the space of the Bastion Cat and the damage that they can do, which means that TN get through choke without losing a player early.
Labda called upon on this high ground to maybe get some kind of a defense, but knows he can't really hold the line with Cat Bastion in the sky. Bunny Astro, for now, a slow position, pretty defensive, weathering the storm of this turf form, but as it ends, tempo to GK, they need to swing out. First capture point already grabbed here. First checkpoint, rather, for the attackers here, and GK scrambling to get some kind of a counter kill when they have this moment of strength, but Quartz going to be coming back in with the next tank form. Here it comes, Labda shooting back up in the sky, putting down very good damage. Actually, the trade may just barely come in, and Bunny Astro has to pull Quartz out of the fight, and even that is not enough to keep the Bastion alive, so they give a tick, setting a win con for Twisted Minds, but for
Can
now they
anyone
hold,
touch?
and I mean, they can get a touch, but it is going to be one heck of a scrappy one here. Wrecking Ball maybe can get it
Unless
done,
you
but
chain.
I mean,
You chain the
just
ball.
annihilated. Even the Tracer 3-blink recall isn't quite enough. Yubi just, I think, an inch shy on that recall to get the overtime rolling.
Oh, Calyx.
I mean, well done by Labda to be able to stand there and just duel up into the sky, putting so much damage
the
down on the
Bastion?
Quartz that Funny Astro has to actually pull him out of the fight on the Cat Bastion.
Okay, now you
Takes
can't
away
draw.
from TVNT as well. That's the thing. Like, so much pressure goes out onto Quartz. All of the healing has to be focused on the Bastion, and TVNT is just left out to dry.
Yeah, and I mean, Sim and Sigma running you over is, it's not a good time to be without supports, right? You really need a lot of assist on Sigma.
You
in
know
that
what's really
moment.
funny
However,
is if I think if
feel
they
like Sigma's done
deleted
enough. I mean,
Bastion,
getting
this
OT,
game
like,
would be a
getting
lot
that
better.
team on first is very winnable. Like, this just comes down to one single fight.
Here's the issue though, like if you're Twisted Minds, you lost first so quickly to Pharah Sojourn. So I feel like Quartz has to roll out on the Cassidy, which means that GK can literally just go scout the fact that Quartz is on the Cass and punish that he's not on the Sojourn.
Like, I don't
though,
ever
I don't
think I'm
there
gonna
is
even reinstall
any,
this game.
like, very significant punish. I think Twisted Minds
Until-
like hard counter. I mean,
until
I think
Bastion
Cat
is
Bastion
just,
the
like,
best you could
either
do,
super weak
but I don't.
Sojourn at
where
least is
he's, like,
not going to
unplayable,
kill someone off of just a one-shot potential before we have the
or
chance to hold ults, which is
pretty
one of the
much-
advantages of a defensive Sojourn in these overtime rounds.
Yeah. You at least don't have to worry about those sniper threat. EK though, they're gonna take the mirror. Liking their
I
odds
think
decent
like the
enough.
Pharah is just too risky. If Quartz starts on the cast and TVNTs on the Diva. If TM anticipate the Pharah, you spend precious time losing one fight or going back to spawn. And when you have 1 minute, you can't afford to sacrifice those seconds.
Immediate step up on a point, a lot of pressure being put down. Alfie, big sim pressure, getting some high energy. The rock connects, but TVNT's dropping so low, getting absolutely cooked into this fight. Labda does go down, but without the tank, who's gonna step up? Who's gonna touch this checkpoint for now? It's funny, Astro on the Mizuki, Yubi following him behind. And Yubi does stand tall. The fight, though, is so incredibly quick. They need to delay this kill on the Mizuki, which is actually massive. But it's still 25 seconds left. I think there's still a chance for a regroup and another engagement.
Labs is going Sojourn as well, so now TM have to be very careful about that snipe potential. If someone dies because they're forced into contesting, like, Quartz can hold space at least for TM with Deadeye, but if Labda gets an opening kill onto a support, it's so hard for TM to recover from.
Sim turret's cooking away from UV. Quartz finds Labda, teleported up to the high ground. Big Deadeye channel drops Kelix. Big shot onto the other, and Twisted Minds hold the line on King's Row. It goes absolutely to the wire. But some clutch plays on the defense. Yubi stands tall there after losing his Sigma to hold the first fight. Quartz opens up with a quick kill onto Labda to just ice out any possibility of the opponents taking the map. And TM equalizes series 1-1. I have a feeling you're going to be right, Monty. This one might just go the distance.
That is the Vendetta ban, though.
True.
And I think that actually really influenced a lot of what TVNT was able to accomplish on the Diva.
Wait. Quartz? What the heck? Quartz did almost
Planet
30K?
Deadlift has a new face.
That is disgusting. I mean, all right, I will say, this Cat Bastion, I mean, the damage you deal with this kind of a style is heinous. I mean, just...
Yeah, we do have to go back and check to see, like, exactly what portion of that damage Quartz did was on the Bastion and what was on things like the Surge and the Cassidy.
I mean, he was doing...
Like, almost none.
That's the
Like,
thing. Quartz is as good as he's ever been.
like,
I
maybe-
really feel like you watch him play, there's no
like,
question
maybe
he's at
2K.
level right now. It's the overall Twisted Minds team that maybe isn't quite so far
Was-
into the competition as they once
was
were.
on
You
like
see this
the Cassidy
TP
and
bomb,
Soul
like, look at the
Train.
timing.
Look at the TP bomb! Perfectly through the sim wall.
Wait, is it? I think it might have actually been on the far side.
And then like the other like
The sim wall, maybe they saw the TP and...
the other
I mean, that
27k was
a little-
Bastion.
2 kills off that though is that's a lot. I mean, it feels like you could be a little bit more defensive, maybe a little bit of disrespect, of course. From
Bastion
the
is just
defense,
that
thinking they could get
powerful.
away, with a more aggro peak, but in the end, Twisted Minds they stabilized to a map win. I mean, calling that a stable map win though doesn't feel right. That one is as close as it gets on King's Row.
Yeah, I mean, full push for both teams. 1 minute, 1 minute, 4 seconds. Like I said, though, that's the Vendetta. Like, ban now done. I really want to see Twisted Minds have those same consistencies of clutches with things like the Diva versus the Mauga when Vendetta is still in play. I think that's probably going to be one of the strongest, like, issues.
I think
that
they need to play
run
Maga. I
into.
don't think you can play this Diva into the
I don't think
the
you
Vendetta.
can play Diva into the Vendetta, but I feel like they want to because of how uncomfortable it makes the Mauga feel.
DK are going to take us to Runa Sapi, and honestly, I think this kind of dynamic map type is exactly what you want when you want to go all out aggression with the Vendetta, with the Maga. This is the kind of a map type, both push and flashpoint and control, that you really want. I think the interesting thing will be Escort, which I suspect will be the way Twisted Minds want to take this series, to kind of slow things down, provide space and time for Quartz to work. We know he can absolutely deliver game-winning kills, and honestly just does every single team fight. It's kind of disgusting how consistent he is, but needs to do a lot here on Runa Sapi, where one pick may not be enough.
I was gonna say
So
ban the
all
cat
rush
one
engagement.
thing, ban the Bastion the next
I mean, that's
thing,
one
and
of
win the
the
series.
concerns I think that a lot of teams have currently. How possible is it to actually carry as a solo in this current meta? Because it feels like it's a much more team-orientated meta. Right as we get the first ban coming out of the side of GK, they will be removing Simple's Kiriko, which also now safeguards your other supports as well, as Sigma will be banned out. Interesting that TM don't try to take the Mauga out, so
Yeah.
maybe, Jake, you're right. Maybe they do decide to bend the knee, move away from the Diva, and mirror.
I mean, banning the Kiri is a really odd one, actually, for me, because I honestly understand why you don't ban Malga anymore, because when you ban Kiri, it's like you don't really intend to play Malga. If you were going to play Malga, you would want Kiri, like, universally.
Yeah.
I think that the synergy between these two heroes is disgusting. Cage Fight Rush is, I think, one of the most unbeatable combos in the game right now. And yet, banning the Kiri away yourselves, I guess it attacks at the cat setup in a way, because Kiri's really been the one support who feels like she can actually play the game when Cat is like off on a mission with Bastion. Like at least you have some survivability on Kiri and some healing throughput for the tank. Not that it's easy to pilot, but I mean, this is going to throw all sorts of chaos now. We're going to see something completely new because both of these heroes have been mainstays so far in this series.
Yeah, no Suzu as well. Suzu's like such an important cooldown. Is it like the most valuable cooldown, base cooldown that is in the whole game?
Maybe you think though, this Maga Vendetta. All right, people talk about the most valuable cooldown. I'll die on this hill. Tracer Blink is the best cooldown in the game. It's not
Tracer
even
Blink?
close. It's not even close.
True,
It is the
yeah.
best. Like most heroes would give up. Cassidy would give up both roll and flashbang to have 3 Tracer Blinks. Every hero in the game,
And
every
then
DPS
Shion
hero.
just releases with
you imagine
one that
Reaper
gives
with
her
Tracer
additional
Blinks?
armor.
Literally imagine Reaper with Tracer Blinks. That's the best hero in the game. Any hero
Can
with,
you
with Tracer
imagine
Blinks.
if they released Cass in 2026, like all of his kit, what it would come with? He'd probably have a horse. Do you know what? He'd be a cowboy
that would
who
go
actually
crazy.
gets
Maybe
to ride a horse.
They should give him a horse. That should be a perk. That should be a perk. That would go crazy hard. No, like Shion has a motorcycle. Cassidy has a horse. Like I'm down. I'm down. Bring the silly. Embrace the silly. Speaking of the silly, GK. Interesting look for them. A little bit of a hybrid between poke and rush. Really curious to see how this plays up against Cap. This feels very teched to deal with Cap Bastion, but I mean, what is Twisted Mind's plan right now,
I like the fact
Moxie?
as well that TM are taking advantage of a lack of Kiriko, because it will be Mauga into Mauga, but one Mauga has to face anti-nade from Simple with no Kiri to cleanse it.
Hana staying alive in this comp, I'm scared. Okay, initial sleep connected, nade onto Maga. Big trades to open
Once
this
you
fight.
disappear.
And Quartz is over the top, bringing down the damage from above. Okay, no one's even able to look at Simple, and so the Ana able to get tremendous value in this fight. Clean
Well, you've got
engagement.
the Sim TP as well, right? So if they get close enough to Simple, Yubi just teleports them out.
True, you can utilize some
Look,
additional
Ziad
mobility.
instantly off of Mauga onto Diva. Matrix to eat the nades and the sleeps. Notice impossible to play the Mauga. The moment you get hit by that purple, forces Finn to have to use a mortality field, takes away all of the resources from the team.
Still, Simple is going to be in a scary game right now with a speed teleport Diva, able to threaten him, able to menace him at times. Now it's Yubi actually getting kind of boxed out on the payload, but Finn taking a lot of pressure in the backline. A big nade from Simple, good enough, backing Kellets off for the trade, but as the low numbers engagement kind of comes out, it feels like Diva able to profit here. Kellets also staying alive with Alpha E, and maybe that's all PK need to develop this fight well. I mean, despite a great early engage off the back of the Ana, they are not able to close that one out.
I think that was 2 kills off of Ziad in baby form onto TM's players.
Baby Diva's a shooter, all right? Like, the Glock is
Yeah,
serious.
true.
Oh,
All
sleep from
slaps.
Simple. Are they able to get that into a
Follow
kill?
up nade? No, no one can follow up with the kill. Alfie eats the nade instead. Get down, Mr. President moment from
it's big for
PK,
Ziad to get back in the
will
suit
live
here.
to get back in suit, which is very much required, because if TM could just push with Mauga with no Diva to eat all of that self-sustain, TM just win the fight outright.
A lot of players have been saying Ana unplayable right now. You cannot make it work. Simple's gonna try here in a crucial map in the series. Little teleport through, but Quartz is more than ready. Oh my goodness, that took you to the wrong neighborhood. The Bastion from Twisted Minds, well schooled in the ways of Symmetra, just deletes them off the TP.
I mean, GK teleported just back into their own spawn. It's the
fast
new
second
Sim
teleport.
perk. Super far teleport.
Let's bring it back
And
the old
that
Sim
allows-
TP, the respawn TP from 5 years ago or whatever. I mean, Cat Bastion has always been so good on Rutasapi. DK feel like they're kind of caught flat-footed by it. This comp from TM, wild and wacky, but it absolutely has worked so far. And Quartz instantly gets a kill onto Finn. Amp Matrix out. It's not really able to develop too much without the heal sustain coming through from Bat. But the symbol from Alpha Yi may be doing enough. Yubi throws his into the mix as well, but things have already gone from bad to worse here. A catnap stun. It's going to be good enough to take down Alfie, and Ziad eventually will just run out of resource to make the hold. So it's bloody, but Twisted Minds should be able to capture first point.
Yeah, forward spawns will be secured. GK at least don't have a reason of holding this sound barrier as we actually get Alpha Yi moving onto the Tracer, so likely wanting to put more pressure on Simple on this Ana. That Twisted Mind's like, they've had Ziad try to put pressure on him, Yubi's just turned and melted the Diva mech through Matrix. Now we have to see if Alpha Yi can get the punishment on Simple's positioning. Can TM shore up their resources and hold their support alive?
They're not even gonna get the chance. A 3-man nade is huge, but Kellex is
Bastion is just too OP.
So desperate to follow up
It's
on
so
that. Simple
boring to
tries to keep back to a
watch.
safe
So
angle. Of course,
boring.
He is gonna overwhelm, finding 3 in the fight. So many resources had to come out just because of that biotic grenade from Simple, and he may actually live. Okay, just barely goes down, but the cart is still gonna roll forward even without the Ana to support. So, I mean, that nade from
I want the
Simple
next
being the
series
Kellex was
already.
I tell you what, GK, they're kicking themselves at the moment. They banned Kiriko. They let all of this happen. You have a Suzu, none of this happens. You have no issue with these nades. As GK having to really claw every inch to win some of these fights. Labbed it at least with Deadeye, but no Cat to get him in a good position to use it.
Bastion puts a lot of damage down on Ziad. That form is out though, so maybe there's an opportunity for the Deadeye to zone some players away, but Funny Astro just pulls Quartz back into a holding pattern. The Stomp even comes in, ends the Deadeye prematurely, and TVNT still healthy, creating a lot of space for Simple's Ana. GK stepping up now. They need to find some kind of a punishment. They're already bruised. They're already battered.
Nano
Simple
though.
cruising toward that nano boost. Here comes the Matrix. Desperate here from Finn. Needs to be able to keep this fight rolling. The shout is out from TVNT. It stabilized him, but there's a nano tank in the back line. No one ready to deal with Quartz into this. And Finn,
And
a long way from his Matrix here. It is going to be all Twisted Minds.
That's so funny.
Counter kill for Kellex, but the cart continues to roll inexorably forward, and getting back to this mid-map position is starting to feel Herculean.
I mean, Mauga Cage as well. If you're TM, you can go for combo of Tank Strike, as we have a disconnect from Simple.
Oh, that hurts.
Actually. And yeah, like you said, that does hurt because TM, like, they'll be poised up, they'll be without that Ana to be able to fight into this next engagement quickly. There's an opportunity for GK here. There is a window that they can take advantage of, fully open it before TM can slam it in their face.
I mean, GK have also gone over to an Ana of their own, which I actually quite like in this moment, right? With the Gary ban, with the opponent playing Maga, it's like Simple.
Hit purple. That's all you
Simple,
have to do.
He's been
Hit
doing so
purple,
much. And
Mauga's unplayable.
exactly. And the sleep also really hurts on Malga. Like getting isolated, stopping your DPS when you pop your shout, right, is really rough. Nano can hurt too. So that Ana, I think, can potentially really change the game. Simple has already been doing massive work on the hero, and see how the retreat really comes out for TM here is getting back into the game. Hopefully shortly we'll take a look at the scoreboard. We can see so far, I mean, Quartz has been, 21-1. He's already got the max perk on Bastion.
I mean, look at Simple's assists though, 16.
Yeah, beast mode from both supports, right? They're both really involved in a ton of these fights. And Simple, of course, is going to take some deaths on the Ana. I think that's really the cost of doing business. But exactly,
in
it's not bad.
comparison to the rest of GK, like, that is not bad. We were saying that the Ana might struggle staying alive here, but the thing about Twisted Minds, like, they're so good at understanding what is winning them these fights, right? They do it so often with Quartz, where they just pump all of these resources in so he gets the space to be able to go and get those kills. And they understand that the crux of this competition,
They just take
that
so
they're
much
playing
damage
is
from
balance,
Bastion
is
that
keeping
that
Simple
it's
alive.
hard to take like an
So
actual
many
fight.
of these players are perfectly peeling for this Ana so that Simple does not die, because GK understand if they want Mauga to work, Ana has to be dead. And TM literally beat the Mauga to the point that Ziad swaps off of it, and Finn is now going to try and use TM's strategy against them.
Nade into the back line. It's on a TVNT, but he's still healthy. He's just going to pop the cage fight in response. Stay stabilized on point, and the artillery fire just overwhelms Ziad. No way out of that situation. TVNT, though, takes way too much damage to stabilize, so it's up to Quartz to keep this fight rolling, but he's over the top, just beaming them down from above. And the nade is a decent start to the fight, but with cage fight ready to respond.
You can swap Mauga here. No, for TVNT, like, you've done your job. You forced them off of the Mauga. They're now on the Ana, so you want to be able to go Diva to eat the nades as well. And it looks like GK are just happy that they forced the Mauga swap. Now that the Mauga is gone, Finn, who actually died in that fight, is able to swap onto Bat.
They just have major Cat Bastion issues in this game. Like, Quartz is just running. Okay, Quartz finds another kill. Is that a beat onto 1 from Kellex? That is a travesty. Alpha E grabs a kill onto Simple, keeps this fight somehow remotely playable, but as the dust settles, Yubi still healthy, fully energized on cart. Fighting the sim is not something you want to do in that kind of a moment. And Finn, he caught behind Okino. Looks like he is able to get out, and I think they're obliged to at this point. I mean, Quartz has been just dominant. I mean, this has not been a competitive
but look
map,
at the
and
distance. It's like so much distance picked up for TM. It feels a little too late.
If they keep letting Bastion get played in this game's over. Like, you're never gonna win, dude. Like, I'm sorry, like, Bastion's just too OP. Like, you lose. You're gonna lose.
Typical turret form. And now Alfie, big connection on a simple, over the top lap.
Goodbye.
Quartz trying to just beam down out of the air, and he will be able to do enough damage. Ziad, though, finds Yubi and ensures that this fight will not be an easy cleanup as TVNT Quartz both dropping low. Ziad stands the test of time. A little bit of HP left on this Diva, but it seems to be all that he needs. Really wants to keep this suit alive. If he could do that, it would be a big win for DK as they're able to move back towards mid-map for what feels like the first time in a generation on Rudazapi.
Finn's off of the map again. We're sort of playing musical heroes for GK's backline at this point, but like I said, Simple will have that nano boost to give Quartz. Maybe Ziad, with the self-destruct, can find something. TM not having that symbol, even if it's just carving space for GK to get to work around some of these corners, pick up those forward spawns. But if you're TM, you don't have to go further than this, right? You can just sit and wait for your nano boost to come online. So GK are the ones that have to force the issue. Fly by from both, with the assist of Ziad actually coming with for the Matrix to absorb some of the prep from Quartz.
Ziad out of the suit and just completely pop from the skybox. Quartz layering in a tank shell there. And so far, this tank form really hasn't been hurting Quartz. He's been able to keep this duel going in the sky with just a typical recon Bastion. And now, great grenade on the retreat of Finn, and Ana knocked out of this one. And you called it too late. I think it certainly feels that way. Twisted Minds with a full bank of ultimates nearly to work with, and GK kind of grasping at straws. They do not look as comfortable in this style reactive.
Yeah, I mean, Alfie has to get one heck of a clutch pulse onto Simple before this nano boost comes out if GK want a chance at winning this one, I fear, Jake. And you can see, he's already being hard marked. They've set up the sim TP so that when the Tracer closes up the distance...
Nice, kill on the Bastion.
Okay, this is the threat, though, of the typical Bastion form. It's way better at dueling up in the sky.
I honestly think the next two maps, you ban Cat, you ban Bastion, boom, you win. You can win the series. You keep Cat Bastion in this thing, it's just gonna be a boring series, and you're going to, you're just gonna lose.
Because they have a lot of distance to be able to win these fights back to back with, and TM have all of their ults available. Plus, it's about to be overtime, which means that you don't get the opportunity of disengaging, of kiting, of using your second. You have to get these kills, and you have to win out these fights outright.
No time left, no room for error, but here comes a Nano Bastion on the attack lab. The absolute pole position, Simple getting a ton of support here, but it's not even close to enough. Catnap attempted out of the sky, but Funny Astro just heads to an early grave, and yeah, that Nano Bastion doesn't seem to be responsive to it. Ziad is going to manage to go down and take a reset just before overtime pops, which will feel good. He's able to get this out forward spawn, but still, no room for error.
No nano.
Yeah, TM coming back in with some big ults.
Right? Because like the time bank and the distance lead that TM already had forced GK to have to use ults early. TM were not forced to use ults themselves. So Lapter will use the artillery strike to just try and put pressure onto TM, but Quartz gets the nano boost and Finn is gone. Wiped off of the face of Runasapi, and GK likely following suit, only being able to rely on the cat.
Catnap, full desperation, way too fire in the sky. TVNT is nowhere to be found on that one. Quartz barreling forward over the enemy Bastion. Free reign for him now on the map. Into the tank farm, wants to be able to pop this baby Diva, and will be able to do so. Cost him his life, but well worth it to deny that overtime stall. Simwall, beautiful nat fight from Yubi, and TM gonna go up 2-1 in the series with the comp that it feels like only they could play.
Well, they've done this before, is the really funny thing. All the way back in stage 1, TM versed, I believe it was Virtus Pro on Watchpoint Gibraltar, and there was a ban on Kiriko. And then they knew that VP wanted to play Hazard. So they just got to play Ana and totally shut it down. So like, I feel like for Virtus Pro, they're the one team that you don't want to ban Kiriko into, because they will just take the opportunity and run Simple on the Ana, and it will literally run you out of that lobby.
I mean, the thing about Kiriko, right, is how good the minimum value is on Kiriko. You know, a player like Simple, he's just so solid on Kiriko, we don't really question it. He gets a lot of kills from the kunai, but when he's able to play a hero like Ana with no one able to deny that value, it's a different story. I mean, you really feel his impact on the match. Alfie was one of the best tracers in the game, really could never quite get on top of this Ana. And I mean, that is, I think, as big of a statement as anything in this kind of a match.
Yeah, I mean, again, it goes back to the fact that TM understood that the Ana was winning them those fights, that there would be a lot of pressure coming Simple's way. This is not as simple, ironically enough as that is, as going into your average games, trying to run Ana up against all of the dive potential that GK have and expecting that your team will be able to keep you up. This is the coordination that you expect at this high level, and the fact that Twisted Minds, like, it's not just the fact that they've been playing together so long, it's also the fact that Yubi is in, right? So being able to organize those players and rallying them around understanding the core concept of we have to keep Simple up, if Simple dies we lose these fights, it's the perfect mixture for Twisted Minds to be able to walk away with a dominant Runasapi performance.
It's a big win for them, and in a stage that is a little bit in question for Twisted Minds. I mean, this is an important one to right the ship. If they can win this series 3-1, or even, heck, if it goes to 5, it goes to 5, but you need to come away with a win here as Twisted Minds, but so do Geekay. I mean, for neither team is this an easy one to give up, and as we go to Circuit, really interested in this choice from GK, because I look at this and I think, I mean, the sim is dominating. Maybe you ban the sim. I mean, this could be the moment to deploy it. Maybe your last chance to do so in the series, because of course, if we go to map 5, Twisted Minds could protect.
Well, at least we're back to Kiriko. I mean, are we actually fully back to Kiriko though? Because Circuit Royale, like, you can play things like Bapilari here.
True.
Especially on the defense, like Alari.
Please ban the cat.
She's so good at greeting for
Somebody
cloak,
ban the cat.
still having pylon team
Yes.
on her team, so you don't get punished for trying to juggle.
Finally, no
both.
more cat
As
bash.
TM, again, we see like very much not wanting to turn and embrace a lot of the stuff that was dropped in 2026 and just banning it outright. So Shion removed. That was definitely something that GK were looking really comfortable on, as Jetpack Cat will be the first ban. So no Cat Bastion that TM now started looking slightly more comfortable on.
I mean, this is quite a statement from GK. They're more threatened by the Cat Bastion than by the Yubi Sim. I mean, historically, it was just a question of when teams were going to ban Sim against Yubi. I mean, that was really like the only meaningful question.
It's not even Yubi that was doing anything. It was the Bastion.
But now, I think it's fair that the Cat Bastion, I mean, they have not had really an answer consistently to deal with Quartz. That last map, it was mostly just Quartz. Over the top, Bastion getting a free kill to start the fight, and it's like, yeah, Ana's doing a lot in the backline, but the Bastion is like, we're not even playing the game. The Cat Bastion is just you know, camping us from the skybox. You got to get that out on.
That's how it feels in ranked too. Is if you see Bastion, you don't even play the game. You're just like, okay.
For GK on this defense, maybe the Pharah from Alfie could change the story here, but
That's
it won't be easy.
Finally,
I mean,
we
I find it
finally
surprising
get a
as well
map.
because, like,
Oh, we
if
did
you're
get a
going to be
Bastion
playing
ban, so we don't actually get
So letting that
the
team
next
be
one.
heard,
Oh.
You could play Malga Rush on this map. It is not bad actually.
You could play Malga. There have been a fair few teams that have turned to Malga, which speaks to the sheer level of survivability that tank has. Like, just shrugging off all of the poke damage, shouldering his way into those fights.
It's like as
Which
good
means
as
map
every
5's gonna be
is,
boring.
if you go
God
too
dang it.
greedy with the poke backline, you get annihilated by just full inting from, you know, Speed Ring, Maga,
Yeah.
Vendetta into the backline. Like, Maga might die, but you are all coming down with him if you get, you know, too cheeky with the pick. So just in mind, go with a pretty staid and comfortable rush comp for them. One that's very much in the middle of the road, and GK, they're going to be able to see this and respond with picks of their own. Alfie considering the Vendetta, although in a much slower style, it's not as obvious how to make that work.
Yeah, I do like that TVNT is sort of hedging his bets in terms of what GK plays from.
But the
Metro,
thing
very
about it
solid
is,
in
I'm
things like
hoping
the
that
Sigma, but also
Overwatch
having
sees
the
this and
vortex
ban, or
to
not
shut
bans,
down
but
movement from
nerfs
things
Bash.
like that Vendetta if GK want to lean on it. As it
Because
doesn't
Bastion's
look like
still
they will be.
overpowered,
Circuit,
and it
the
needs
long
to
line of
it
sight is
needs
a
to be
little
banned.
too problematic for Vendetta's ease of access. So it will be the Symmetra alongside that Bastion to have that mobility, trying to push around corners. TM already got their Sim TP
big
set
TP
up.
in the back.
The Lambda trying to catch the disengage, taking away the defense's high ground, totally splits TM's push.
I mean, Alpha Yi goes down, dropping the TP, but the TP has all the impact he needs in the fight. Getting that Sigma into a backflank position, and Ziad just runs through them. A little bit of extra ult charge farm off the Sim turrets, and TVNT goes over to the Maga. They recognize that playing slow against this Sigma comp is pretty much not an option. But will you actually be able to overrun him? Lambda, I love this, gets off the Bastion, not a good match for the Maga. Goes over to the Soj to be able to play that range.
Both of these teams have just been counterpicking. Play the range, farm rail off of Mauga, TVNT melts
He's
on
in
the
trouble.
spot.
No shout. And
Quartz just goes
Quartz.
down.
Without Quartz in the fight, you don't have much hope. 4 Twisted Minds, pretty much always the case. But they're going
This is
down
the
like
issue
that.
of running Mauga. On Circuit, right, you have no shield.
Yeah,
You
it's
have
like
no shield, so into that Sojourn, Lambda will just be able to find these players without that cover and melt them down. TVNT won't be sticking on this Wrecking Ball. This is purely to touch, so that TM gets an opportunity to try to play Simple's rush into Fins, but yet again, Lambda finds the pick.
I mean, Lambda can do so much here with that space, and yeah, I mean, he is just poking away at the back line, not too distracted by TVNT's Wrecking Ball. Great focus fire from him, looking for the kills that will actually move the needle. In
Yeah,
this
I
fight.
don't
He
like
finds
that.
us.
I think
This is
you
a comp
play.
that I don't
I
it's
think you
easy
let
to
them
just overrun.
take
Literally
point.
for Maga, right? For you know, GK, they have the Sim TP to kind of pull players.
I think
away
you
from
let them
Maga.
take
They can't
point,
fight
and
on
then
the
you
value
fight for
added. I think
next.
GK have found themselves a really good matchup comp here. It's really
Yeah,
just the
TM, it
Sojourn who could
feels-
find something, but even he is pressured by Sigma.
You can feel that TM are feeling the pressure as well, right? TVNT, different tank. Again, Diva, which means that
flux.
Ziad does not have to worry about any cancels to the flux. Yubi just has to invest that symbol. Simple with the Kitsune Rush, matching Fins, and Quartz is doing what Quartz does best, killing the whole enemy team without using the ult.
It looked hopeful in the poke trade, but a 3v5, it's just too much of a burden to get through. TVNT now cleans up the backline. That fight looked scarily winnable for GK, even down 1. But ultimately, they throw the sim all in just as they lose that second pick, and kind of kills their chances in this team fight. And now Twisted Minds, new lease on life, a little bit of comfort in this setup, and now they can really get, I think, more aggressive in this style. Here comes the OC straight to the spawn door. What a shot onto Lambda. That is disgusting. The beat thrown in over the top. Funny Astro popped that as soon as he heard Lambda pop the OC, but that OC did not last long, Moxie.
Yeah, and Lambda's ult is not comboed with Calyx's. So like GK, they'll have a little Ray try and break
fairness,
free from that
they
spawn, but
probably
TM don't
wanted
have
to
to
do
stand up to
that.
this. Yeah, they probably want to, but Quartz using it early forced
Quartz
Lambda
just-
to have to match.
Quartz just deleted him in like half a second. Like, I didn't even hear the voice line of the enemy
Yeah.
Sojourn. It was just over that quick. But now Twisted Minds out of ultimates. They want to keep playing this aggressively. They're posturing super aggro in the front line. A big rock to the face of Yuid, but the support is good. Actually, Ziad maybe got baited in to try to chase that one down. It is a trait, 1-for-1 in the fight with the Ray. Maybe doing enough to stabilize this. TVNT trying to get that self-destruct to connect. The TP is awkward. Puts the bomb, not just about to do damage, but not either able to save TVNT. Now Alpha Yi dancing around with Yubi. One of the best to do it here on this Symmetra, but so far Alpha Yi's looking comfortable.
I mean, if you're TM though, you're okay with trades. Like, you're baiting GK into having to use ults, which means that now they have nothing to stand up to Simple's rush. Which means that you buy all of the space back. Like, the moment Simple gets this, you use before Ziet gets flushed.
Flux is scary though. I mean, 10% away is not much time, but of course Simple's gonna try and push every instance of advantage that he has. Ultimate's not quite yet online for the response, but DK teleporting out of that
It's good.
really nicely. They stay alive. The rush doesn't really get much value at all. Ziad, peeking a little early into this one. Needs that HP back up high. TP into the high ground is a little awkward. The Flux, it's pretty good. They need the fall damage in the air, and they'll get it. Big connection onto Asper. Ford's finished off as well by some well-placed hyper spears from Ziad. Finally, a
Great
better team
card.
fight for the attackers, but hold on, there's still a fight to be played. Yubi battles back a kill into that one and keeps it interesting.
Yeah, GK going to have to deal with trades. but should be able to dispatch TM's players. But that fight going that long does mean that TM will get an opportunity to play into this next one. And if you're GK, you're worried because that next one involves B and overclock. So for GK,
I mean, if
it's
they
kill
get it though,
Quartz
Marcy,
now
20%.
or face the fear.
They have to contest in the sim wall. It's not easy to even finish the sound barrier. This position for Alfie is devastating. Funny Astro desperately healing, trying to charge that up, a TP through into the backline, get some players at least a position for which to fight, but GK just instantly flipped the map once again. Here comes the beat out of Astro. Good trade so far for GK, but Labda needs to finish it off, and Quartz has already found blood in the fight. TNT grabs another. Labda can't put much of anything into this. Maybe that kill on the mech is enough, but with the self-destruct getting TNT back into the suit, although can't quite make it there. Does keep the fight rolling, but now it's just Ziad brutally staggered out of this one. He is going to get... Okay, they actually kill him very quick there. I think that's lucky for Ziad. They could have probably let that guy go.
Quartz held the OC.
That's so massive. Hands of steel, honestly, on this
So
guy.
well.
Like, who holds the OC in that spot? That is actually crazy.
Yeah, which means that now you get combo of OC Rush. And GK, they've got Ray, but they don't have OC from Labda to play off of it. Like, Ziad at least has self-destruct, so you have stall potential, but TM have kill potential, and that's far greater.
Yeah, the rush is going to be a huge question asked him. Kelix with the Ray. Maybe this damage amp finding an instant kill. Feels like Labda's called upon in this fight to show us something really impressive. Here comes the Ray over the top, kited away for the moment. Twisted Minds re-engaging here with the OC, with the rush. Bringing that damage. The Matrix blocking for now. Self-destruct zones prepares away, but Zion grabbed out of it. TNT though falls to, but the Simwall from UV is going to do so much. And Quartz just keeps delivering. This guy does not stop on the Soj. He's had a few kills in the fight, and he's looking for more. It'll be back to the spawn with GK Esports. Ziad, desperation, wrecking ball. Sojourn kind of caught in the flank. Okay, Labda does grab that kill back, but can Ziad even make it for the touch? Funny Ass are going to be camping this one with the boop.
The boop.
And the touch will not come in. That'll be all the cart progress that GK Esports find into this one. And Twisted Minds back with the vengeance on the sim comp. It is hotly contested in this matchup, but UV's TPs, it feels like they are making the difference.
Quartz as well, just like holding OC to have in that last fight, right?
Yeah, I mean, this fight
Insane
was...
stuff from him to have it with the rush. Like, sniping there, Ziad.
That's so... Like, if you don't get that kill, I think you lose
after
the
throwing out
fight.
the self-destruct, yeah, because he just gets back into the mech.
Yeah, the resuit would have been really hard to deal with. So, I mean, Quartz, he's just too dang good. Like, when Twisted Minds... What's crazy is he's not just good when Twisted Minds are good. He's good when Twisted Minds are you know, slowing down. They don't feel as good as they once were. He's still delivering on just that same level. I also got to hand it to Simple. Only 3 deaths in that map. Very clean performance on the Kiriko. Makes the difference in a lot of these key fights.
Yeah, TM now will be on the attack. This could potentially be where we get to see that Ramatra from TVNT run into players. I think like GK, they're anticipating this very fast rush down style. They want to use the Mizuki to try to slow it down alongside that Sigma. Give Labda the space to be able to work with, try and shut Quartz down before he's able to get these kills onto the defense, but we have to see a shutdown of TM's DPS because that's where they've been able to come alive this series so far.
I mean, it's such a tough spot when you feel like you got to match Quartz on hit scan and actually
Well,
still
Labda's
deliver.
been doing it though. Like these two players, they've been matched up against
He's
each
been
other
doing
for a
okay,
very
but
long time.
I mean, Quartz is dominating him in this series. I mean, he's been decimating them on hit scan.
Oh yeah, no,
He's
Quartz has
overperforming.
been winning this series.
It's like
for
Labda's
sure.
solid, but Quartz is like maybe the #1 in the world, and that's the level you're gonna have
Yeah.
to challenge up against if you want to get a win off TM. Nice little set of skills from TVNT. Great opening to
no.
the trade, and TVNT collects his first skull of the fight. And I have a feeling I said there are going to be more. Quartz in a beautiful position on this high ground, just raining down fire and fury from above. Now Labda outside of the fight, looking in, trying to find some kind of counter kill, but they will get nothing. Twisted Minds just batter the opposition.
I mean, TVNT setting Quartz up so well as well. Vortex onto GK to slow their rotation, which means that Quartz is able to take that high ground position totally uncontested. And
Man,
catch
this
on to
series
these
was
players
not
who are
even
not able to
close.
strike the Sojourn shots, and it all happens so fast. Like, that's the thing about Sojourn. You die to Sojourn so fast, you don't get the opportunity to heal. So Finn, Kelix, not ahead of Simple in terms of rush charge.
Aggression from TM now. Once again, sweeping forward off the back of the form from TVNT. Takes a lot of damage pressure. Geek actually holding this corner really nicely. A good counter wrap from Ziad. Slows down Yuvi's opposition, and now just in mind trying to back up, trying to stabilize, trying to stay alive. This is a moment, an opportunity for GK to grab a kill back. Maybe Labda can get something, but
Rush
no
OC
targets
though.
being presented. And as you said, Rush is coming. Beautiful flux, though, is going to mitigate that possibility. And although Simple is going to find his way to the rush, it'll be too little too late for this one.
I mean, that's clutch from Ziad. We cannot state enough how well that prepares GK into this next fight. Now you have Rush to match Simple, and you have Sanctuary from Kelix to be able to absorb the overclock pressure from Quartz. I do worry, though, that TVNT will just use Annihilation on top
Annihilation.
of Kelix's ultimate. It's
Scary.
a really rough way for Mizuki teams to have to deal with.
They have a lot of damage to bring to bear on TVNT, though. It's going to be hard for him to just stay alive, given the amount of spam pressure up against him. I think you're right to call it that ultimate as key. Yubi with the earlier sim wall could also be a difference maker, but the spam pressure immense here. Shield comes out from TVNT just to get them out and into the fight. The rock is good. Social players down. An early rush out from the defenders. A little bit of a better one for the attackers, and TVNT has already found Alpha Yi. Sanctuary needs to come out, but a beautiful rock from downtown. Finn follows up with the kunai. Hold on, there's still a fight to be played without Quartz on the field, but TVNT ravaging the backline, now back to clean up this objective payload. And hold on, the ultimate does come to an end, and some nice kiting into the room. EK, somehow, some way, they split apart,
Well,
deny value from the Ramatra ultimate, and hold on to this first checkpoint.
that was
Incredible stuff from them.
not what I was expecting. I was expecting them just to roll and get.
So that even though you're down some of your players, down some of your supports, you still have that sustainability, and you have the damage potential to get kills onto TM, and that was TM's big play. Use all of that ultimates, pick up checkpoint, build up more, play into second. Now you're down to 1 minute, and you're looking for clutch points from Quartz and Yubi. Clutch kills, which Ziad can very quickly shut down with that flux.
Structure shot, zones Quartz away for now. Ziad with the flux, he's been so clean with these. Is he gonna find that Symmetra? Is the damage gonna be there? Yubi's so incredibly low, but he stays alive. It's TVNT without the support.
I think
symbol
that
in
that
this
was
moment.
a
Does drop.
was a good thing, because then the supports had to get this Metro back up
Protect the sim.
and couldn't
It's
had
actually the frontliner TVNT who goes down.
and couldn't protect the tank.
Still poking! Jake, TM are still poking Ziad. Finn's taking all that charge out.
He's gonna have
Rush.
rush. I mean, they're probably both going to have rush in this team fight, but the first one is available for Finn, and will you be able to weather the storm? Simple 10% away. It feels so close, but sometimes that could feel like a mile when the rush comes out. Looks like both teams are going to be able to get it online. Kelix could be the difference maker with the Sanctuary. Someone called upon for Twisted Minds to be a hero, but so far this first point has been anything but heroic. The cleanse comes out. They try to bait the first rush out, but Quartz dies, cannot escape. Still with the powerful position. Here comes the counter rush, but the Sanctuary ensures the GK do not have to back down. They refuse to fall off of this play. Hold on, the map flip coming in from Yubi, but the punish is good. Simple goes down. Ziad getting incredibly low on this payload. Yubi with the symbol. The beat comes in from Funny Astro, and TVNT, Yubi standing side by side as they've done so many times before, and somehow they find the way through an incredibly difficult overtime fight to keep this map in play.
I mean, Yubi Sim TP just lets TM flip map position. And suddenly, GK are scrambling because that defensive advantage all goes up in smoke if they let the car hit checkpoint and TM get more time. Like we said, this series, it's been Quartz stepping up, it's been Yubi stepping up. This is classic TM using those sim strategies and beating their opponents off of brain and skill. As GK do have a lot of ultimates to be able to work with. Lapta with that OC, that's be very threatening for Twisted Minds. You do not want to lose all that space. You work so hard to get to Sojourn's ultimate.
Ziad poking and prodding, wants to get some ultimates online. It's a lot of space for Quartz to work with, though. He's like, he always finds something, and here comes the ultimate from TVNT, but Lapta has cut his legs out from under him. He's not gaining Lucio speed behind this ultimate, and TVNT getting kind of boxed away with the addition of the sim wall layered of Malfi. The ultimate's still rolling, but doesn't feel like for long as DK sweep forward over this tank position. A secondary form buys you another chance at a kill, but they won't get anything out of it. EK stabilize the position, get the good poke down, and this time it's Labda to find the opener, one that I think was sorely needed.
Yeah, and this is going to be really hard for TM to try to move back into, right? Finn will have Rush. Quartz not
OC
having
alone.
that overclock. If you try to use the OC, Kelix just absorbs the pressure with Sanctuary.
I mean,
So
Labda
TM,
can do this on
is
his
what
own.
Yeah, Lapta can do this on his own. That means that you lose this next fight, and then you're stuck in spawn. There's the flux early from Ziad, which sets up Lapta's sight onto Simple. Kiriko forced to use all of her resources to get away from the Sigma, has no tricks left up her sleeve. Steal of the Soj. And GK just boxed TM right back into spawn.
I mean, GK want to be really aggressive here. They used a couple of key ultimates. They have their support tools. Do they want to try and fight early with them? The threat of the kite, though, is too much. They're just going to back off to the high ground, use the Sim TP, and play these long, slow engagements. But now TM,
I think you needed
room
to
to work with through this.
bait out
Quartz opportunity
Quartz's
with the OC. so much is
OC.
happening here. Sanctuary is available. Kellex, Diamond Hands, holds on to the ultimate, thinks that the rush is going to be desperate enough, disrespecting Quartz, and it proves to pay off. Experience showed from Kellex here. I mean, not many main supports, I think, would have had the tenor, the integrity to be able to hold on to a crucial ultimate in that fight, but because he does so, they have a very powerful tool to close this one out. Twisted Minds, though, with their rush, with the beat coming up soon, feels like if they can get this one to go long, they should be able to win it. The door being held, and hold on, maybe some picks to come through in the last moment. Simple out with the rush already.
It's
And
kited,
it's being
though.
fully
Geeky
kited, it's
don't-
not getting any
yeah.
value.
GK don't have to fight into this. It's overtime. TM had to sacrifice Rush to get back onto point. Now you don't have to contest Rush. You just hit them fast with Sanctuary and Symbol.
Beat can be big here. Here comes the Sanctuary. Simwall divides the point, though, makes it maybe a little bit difficult to follow up. Here comes the beat, but a better Simwall from Alfie, able to outvalue through the long fight. And Xiao with the flood picks up so many in this fight, crucially taking down Yubi, the source of so much damage, so much consternation in these overtime battles. But GK hold the nerve, win the day, and they're going to stay alive in this series. We are going to map 5. It feels preordained, Moxie.
I did say that this had the possibility to go to 5 maps. And we are
That looked so bad for GK. Like, this series, like, as soon as I said that GK started stepping up, holy cow, like, that's insane. But now they get Cat Bastion back, so we're gonna be in another. We're gonna be in another like thing like. You ban Sim. Ban Sim. Your next ban is Sim. I don't care where you go, your next ban is Sim. You have to. You literally have to ban Sim. They're coming out with Cat Bastion. You need an answer for it. You guys you've had no answer for it, and you guys need an answer for it. This is just for seeding. It's not even for a because this is basically seeding right here. You get 3. You get second seed. If you get less, if you get second, you. Cassidy ban. So the Cassidy ban is just to protect the Sim. I honestly think even though they went Cassidy ban, I think you still hit a Sim ban. I know that sounds bad, and it's like, and that's just a rule in this thing where you can't do 2 DPS, but honestly, I think if it's allowed, I would have still done it. Do a go sim ban. But
How snowbally these points are on Suravasa, you can very quickly find yourself just stuck on the wrong composition for a fight too long, losing the point off of that indecision, off of the hesitation to actually go for something different. So, expecting to see different compositions at the end point
Cat
than
Bastion.
what we start with.
Cat Bastion's return. I forgot about Cat Bastion.
Yeah, GK have run out of bans for the Cat and the Bastion, which means that TM will be rolling that one out.
I mean, Quartz has been rocking their world, frankly, from this Bastion in the sky. I maybe the all-out aggression of the Maga comp could like get kills faster than Bastion can really activate, but I'm a little skeptical of that. It feels like Bastion can always take the tempo with the Cat. You know, it feels like you can kind of always be in the fight. There's no real way to isolate because he can just be in and out so incredibly quickly with the mobility of that jetpack Cat deployed. I like TM's odds here. I honestly don't think EK have had an answer to Cat Bastion so far in this series. Like when it's come out,
I think Twisted Mind wins.
Won every time, and the mirror match did not look comfortable. It doesn't seem like something that EK was ready to do.
Yeah, I mean, what is the answer? Like, killing the Cat Bastion when they're isolated, or getting the kill on the other support because they don't have a second support to help them? But the fact that TM with that Cat Bastion always seem to find the first swing and the first kill off of the back of it just depletes so much manpower from GK's squad that very rarely do we actually see a follow-up kill onto TM's backline for those trades to come through, or so much damage has been done by the Cat Bastion that by the time it takes for GK to find that trade kill, the Bastion has Sentry Form right back and just shreds for someone yet again. As we'll see what exactly GK try to get around with. Like, will Kellex be staying on this Lucio to pair with the Kiriko, since Mizuki is available and you do have the sim, so it's not a requirement to have the sound or the speed to be able to work around the mobility, as it seems like both of these teams just a little bit taking their time, wanting to make sure that everything is perfectly okay, because there's a lot on the line, right, for both of these teams. If you're the other teams watching, like if you're Katsuya right now, you're looking at this match and you're feeling a little bit scared about how close GK and Twisted Minds truly are, because if GK win this, that's them through.
Yeah, I think really the value of winning this for TM, if you can lock up second seed, you at least can't be picked by VP first round. And I think that's sort of the eye of Sauron that everyone wants to avoid. Nobody wants to be selected by VP in the first round of playoffs, especially when it's only the fourth place team in playoffs that actually doesn't go to the midseason championship. So really it's a lot of strategizing of just, how can I be anything but last place in playoffs? I will be totally happy with third. At least we get to go to LAN, right? I think that's the way a lot of players realistically are probably thinking. So a lot comes into the seeding in this one particular, especially with how contested EMEA has been. Like, it wouldn't shock me that if TM lose this, that VP picked them and could just knock them out of the tournament, or at least put them to their last life to be able to make it to the midseason championship, which would be just insane for TM to talk. Like, there's a possibility that they don't make it. It's real here, especially GK get this win. Anything is impossible in playoffs. There are no free wins.
Anything can happen, because it would also be up against TM, who are using the strategies that they've won world titles with. Well, outside of the Cat Bastion stuff, they've still got the sim. And
Reaper
it looks like
Xian.
GK actually Reaper, so a lot of
I
pressure on TVNT and Sim.
don't like this comp. No, against Cat Bastion.
Trying to keep this Maga alive.
And someone's gonna die here soon.
It just drops.
The Bastion shooting the Maga, but there's no hope of getting that kill. Not when he's licensing off of your Maga. And now Labda free with a little bit of space in the backline to work. Whoever takes the pressure from the Bastion just backs off and looks somewhere else in the fight. But
Yeah.
TVNT just does not have that luxury. Neither does Yubi. I mean, these frontline from Twisted Minds is incredibly vulnerable to getting run over. This matchup looks very hard for Sim. I do not see how Sim plays this one.
Yeah, especially because like GK, whoever does, like you said, see that Bastion coming, they all have means of just avoiding the tank form damage, right? TM at least can use it to threaten for space, so they can work their way onto point and look for that flip, especially since TVNT is able to collapse onto Ziad with help of that Sim teleport, so that's the
Alfie
flip.
goes down. That's huge. It trades 1-for-1, but they got the flip.
Huge.
They got the flip. Very winnable now for Twisted Mind, especially in point control. Some nice shots from Lab, almost dropping Funny Astro. Kind of a crazy one. He's able to threaten that kill. But Quartz is on the high ground over the top. Finn, desperate, has to step up, pop the cleanse. Malgus just trading on the point. Ziad getting a little bit low, needs a little bit extra resource. The stun connection is good there from TNT. Sets up for the kill onto Ziad. And what was at first just a cheeky point flip turns into a massive team fight victory for Twisted Minds. And great awareness from TNT, doesn't give the flip back.
You can tell that GK are slightly wary of wanting to commit to that fight, as GK also get a cheeky flip of their own.
That is a cheeky
If they really
flip.
wanted to fight this outright, the instance that Finn gets rush, GK would have used if they thought it was truly winnable. They don't, they hold on to it, and TM will now have rush to be able to match. Both Maugas playing through, but Labda with that Shion ult can do so much damage in comparison to TM, who, while having the Cat Bastion, a lot of burst potential, not the same level of sustain as Sound Barrier.
Even Cat could be vulnerable to Satsuriku Spree. Here comes Cage Fights, traded on the point. Bashing the artillery fire on some players locked down. Cat trying to get in for something, but can't quite get much of anything into this. Shion waiting her time, fighting for that opportunity to get through past the sim wall. Alfie has to go a little bit too early into this one, and Quartz takes all comers, rocks both DPS back to back. And GK, just a couple players looking in on this one. Twisted Mind, fully comfortable here on the first flashback.
What's insane to me is that that was Sound Barrier fight from GK. Honestly,
You didn't
did
feel
not
it.
feel like it was beat fight. With how quickly the whole team just crumbled, and that was all ults outside of Death Blossom. That's the only thing that you have to work
I'm gonna
with.
go to the bathroom
You can just
and get
simulate
something to eat.
the connection of that. As GK try to get to point first, TVNT will be able to somewhat beat them to the punch. And if you're TM, you're not working with ults, but you still have the kill potential of that Cat Bastion Flyper. LFE teleports, closes up the distance to TM, dares them to contest this flip. They have to walk into the Reaper ult if they do.
Reaper holding this corner so nicely, but Quartz punishes Labda. Shion left out on an island, can't play slow in this long fight. Take form over the top here, just raining down hell from above. And GK have no choice but to just run in under the withering presence here of Quartz. Finn somehow gets 2 kills off the fight. They get a flip off of the back of it as well, but I mean, Twisted Mind, it feels like there's no answer to the Cat Bastion in this one, and GK,
Except mirroring.
they're gonna take the
apparently.
mirror. Exactly.
TM just read the bluff of the Death Blossom. They're like, well, if you'll have your Reaper anchor point, we'll just send a Cat Bastion behind and hit your squishies. And then, yeah, you'll get 11%, but we'll get more because we win out the fight. Fast rush potential here for Finn to make a play from, but Simple will have match.
Labda and Kelix need to dominate this vertical fight here with the Bastion ult, but the rush, so much to deal with. Here comes the cage fights, traded on point. TNT but can't quite get the resource from his teammate. Alfie, holding for the moment, has stayed alive and has this Death Blossom if he wants to play it. May need it with the sim wall out from Yubi, but still point control DK. They're willing to back off for a moment, give a little bit of time. Funny Astro does pull a player off the map. Yes, can get Alfie down into the pit before the TP comes through. Finn also goes down in the chaos. Still a fight to be had though. DK in control. They won't give it up easily. Ziad finds one. It's just given Lambda on very low HP. TNT back on the Diva. Will be able to clean house and re-secure this flip, but that one way too close for comfort for either squad. GK is showing real fight in this. Like, if they can make these fights as contested as that, they can absolutely win one.
Okay, min-max rollout. Weaver for the pull. Juno speedring. GK want to play this fast before TM build ults to be able to contest them, but Death Blossom should be matrixed by TVNT's mech.
Maybe hard to hold point here though. Malga just forcing the issue right up the gut in mid. Labda sweeping in main. Quartz though is on the flank and he's already found value. Alfie goes down as well. And once again, TM, they read the push and they're already prepared for it, already hitting the opponents where they're weak. Quartz pulled off the map, not quite it seems. Kelix doesn't seem nearly as comfortable here on this cat. And small mistakes like that start to add up here. TM up 2-0, want to close out this series in style. I mean, GK do not seem comfortable in this matchup. It really feels like they're out of their zone, out of what they prepared for.
Well, Alfie will go to the Symmetra now that TVNT is on that Diva. try to force TM having to send the mech to contest point without something like a Tracer to give him the opportunity to pop TVNT's mech as quickly as possible. But I mean, TM should on paper win this first fight, right? Artillery strike, self-destruct, one-sided Kitsune rush. If you're GK, you just want to pull as many ults as possible.
Yeah, Twisted Minds just want to end this as quickly as possible. Hold on, Lambda swings in over ports. This time it's GK to take the first tempo of the team fight. Some big damage comes in, but it's not enough for Lambda to stay alive. He's in way too deep of a position there in the center of point, and Yubi just cuts him down from the floor on Symmetra. The rush providing more than enough DPS to make up for the player disadvantage. Ziad wants to force the issue now and get some kind of a team fight out. Does pop the cage fight, but there's a sim wall, there's a cleanse, there's a lot of support able to be brought to bear with this Kiriko. And she stays alive. Ziad does not. The overwhelm from Yubi's sim wall is just too much in this fight. Twisted Mind hold on to this point. They didn't really break the sweat doing it, frankly.
Oh, this is dangerous for GK overall as well. They invested so much, that fight went long. They used cage, they used rush, TM still won. And very cheaply too. First rush from Simple, which means that he'll have back earlier than Finn, potentially for the last fight, and then Simwall was pretty much all that TM parted with. So GK now, they lose that bully potential. The only thing which can really carve open this space is Lambda getting a flyby and mincing someone down, but TVNT with that Diva mech should be able to absorb a lot of the pressure. Bastion trying to go all the way behind TM. Try to read it out with the Sim TP, but Simple gets lost behind.
Quartz needs to find something back in quick. But it seems that it's not quick enough. This time, GK get the individual kill that Finn, the hero the team needs, bringing down Simple. I mean, shut down the opposing Kiriko like that, it is the dream pickoff, right? It's the most impactful one you can find. A rarity for somebody like Simple. I mean, I almost never
For
see him
one
go
fight
down
territory,
first like
Jake, if you're TM, you can just play for Simple's rush. Like,
Yeah, this
GK
is
here,
super
they need
scary.
to shut down TM fast with some of these kills, because TM can just play slow, forward rush, absorb damage, push.
that. Not easy, though. I mean, just getting into this fight, they're going to carry the self-destruct in. Oh, nope, it goes right into the pit. Okay, that play kind of failed before it even got going from Funny Astro. A little bit of an awkward one. Picking up the
Here's the
self-destruction can be awkward. Kelix, though, swings in over the back from behind, getting big damage now. Forge under big scrutiny, trying to shoot back up into the sky, but Lambda in full control there. Now it's up for a desperation dive. Yubi up to the high ground actually does have the tracking to get that kill. Kelix couldn't bring the players out of position in time, but Funny Astro can bring Ziad into a quick little dip in the pool. Not one he would have chosen. TVNT maybe losing the mech, but the support is so good to keep him stabilized. It's just Finn and Kelix for the moment using this Kitsune rush. It's just two support. Rare sight. And spawners, though, are coming back in. The stall is good from Kelix, but it will cost him his life. Maybe the final mistake, the final nail in DK's coffin as they are down one for the final fight.
Ziad building up to that cage, potentially comboing with Lambda, who's still alive on the Bastion, but it's OT. You have to keep players in position,
Oh,
and that
cage
means
down.
that UB starts just microwaving.
The cleanse is good as well from Simple to ensure Yubi stays up. And I mean, Yubi is just an old hand in this kind of a position. The Bastion starting to cleave him down. TVNT, great matrix to keep this sim alive and fighting. And that was the last best gasp for GK Esports. They're staggering back into the point one by one, but the support is just too good from TM. They are just too stable, and they will close out this series, ensuring themselves a second seed in this stage. And this was about the hardest they have ever had to fight for that kind of a result, Moxie.
The last Bastion falls on the side of GK, but TM close out the series, but like you said, they had to work so hard for it. And I think, like, again, that just emphasizes that the divide between these teams, it's really shortened. It really has. GK playing into the Bastion cap themselves with that Mauga composition, able to hold their own against TM for a fair few fights, but Yubi with that sim just was the difference maker for me on Surabasa. You can just tell the coordination and trust that the team have in him being able to just teleport them into perfect timed positions.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not the meta is starting to move on from that Symmetra, it just seems like Twisted Minds, this is their bread and butter, right? This is what they have been leaning onto and into for such a long time. Teams are still struggling dealing with it. Now, of course, in combination, having that Cat Bastion, also, Twisted Minds just looked way better on it than GK did. They made them feel uncomfortable. I have to say, though, this was a really interesting match just in general to go back to and just like study up a little bit on both of those teams, their strengths and their weaknesses. There was so much counter swapping happening, and really it was a great display to showcase how much flexibility you need as a player, as a team in this current meta.
get
Yeah, it's
from.
band drafts, right? It forces you. You can't just rely totally on one composition. So you have to be flexible. If you don't manage to go for a counter pick that your opponent swaps to, you're not going to be able to take series.
I mean, I think the Cat Bastion was a real Achilles heel for this EK squad. I mean, they have been a team that I think has wanted to maybe get away from it and play this very fast-paced Rust style, and yet I think the Cat Bastion was really the reason they couldn't. The fact that Funny Astro could pilot that so well, I think it's kind of clear to me once we saw Kelix on the Cat Bastion, it just wasn't the same, right? Funny Astro and Quartz were controlling the tempo, they were controlling the fights like maybe 8 or 9 times out of 10. They're getting the better engage. And Kelix, a couple mistakes from him, like kept the Bastion too low after getting the enemy Bastion so that UV could actually kill his Bastion into the sky.
They made too many.
Really shouldn't happen. And those mistakes, they add up in this series. And honestly, I think we're right to.
That series wasn't even close. Like the moment that they could, the 2 maps that they won were maps that they couldn't play Cat Bastion on. The moment that they could touch Cat Bastion, not even a close series. Like they got absolutely crapped on. So I honestly, so tomorrow will be Twisted Minds. This year, 1, 2, 3 and Tennessee. That's like, I know a lot of people are gonna see the score and be like, "Man, that was like a very close series," but I don't think so. I think that Cat Bastion just was too much. It was just like, eh. It's why I don't like watching Cat Bastion. It's just like I would rather watch like VP stump 1, 2, 3, 4 again over watching Cat Bastion. Yeah, it yeah, people like going to map vibes and stuff like that, but or like map. I do like map vibes too, but not with Cat Bastion. Because what it does is it pretty much just like slows the team down. You have to like play in like hallways and then you have to like peek out and then like it just like really slows down the match. It's like a very slow down. Then you gotta get into like another doorway and then you have to go like loop around, and then you have to be undercover, and then you have to go this way, and you have to loop around this way to do this, and then peek out every once in a while where you're still, but you still have to be undercover. You gotta, but you still need to push the carts. It's like, it's like, oh man. Like the like the closest thing to like Bastion in my rivals is
Don't give up, cause we've come a little closer. Lift me up and I'll take this feeling higher. Hold my hand and we'll make it there together. It's gonna be all night, night, night.
It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be, all night, 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 night.
Energy, energy, energy flow.
It's gonna be all night.
Energy, energy, energy flow.
It's gonna be all night.
Don't give up, cause we've come a little closer. Lift me up and I'll take this feeling higher. Hold my hand and we'll make it there together. It's gonna be all night, night, night.
It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be all night. It's gonna be all night, 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 night.
Energy, energy, energy flow.
It's gonna be all night.
Energy, energy, energy flow.
It's gonna be all night. 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 It's gonna be all night.
Energy, energy, energy flow. Energy, energy.
It's gonna be all night.
Energy, energy, energy flow. Energy, energy. Mirror, mirror, I can't seem to make them see who I see in you. I'll make my rules, you know it too. Wish they'd see you just like I do, just like I do. Let me take you to my fantasy. Let me show you everything I see. I'll be taking you to my imagination. Get into my head, it's our Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland. I won't wake up from the dream I had since I was just a kid. 'Cause when I'm older, I won't look back at what I lost. Just what I thought, just what I got. Let me take you to my fantasy. Let me show you everything I see. I'll be taking you to my imagination. Get into my head, it's our Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland. I'll be taking you to my imagination. Get into my head, it's our Tomorrowland.
I've been wandering these places, trying to find where I know I belong. And I've seen too many faces, now I know it was here all along. So don't try to deny it, you know we ain't living here alone.
I can't remember if the next two teams run Cat Bastion or not. Hopefully they don't, but you never know. I think that teams are gonna start running Cat Bastion against GK, because if Cat Bastion is gonna look that easy against GK and they have no answers for it, then it's just gonna be over. But maybe they learned a lot from that matchup. What could be really fun is if like SSG bans like Cat, and the Team Liquid bans Cat, and the SSG bans Bastion, and Team Liquid bans Bastion, and then we don't ever see them unless we get to map 5. Or they just don't, or they don't just run that comp. Cool too.
What a clean fight for Disguise. Is that really the team kill?
Liquid. Jefferson's managed to get Tree down. Play for point, play for point. Nice one.
It's just going to be an explosion of death at the hands of the Dallas Fuel.
That was impressive.
Can't get the touch. Here comes the engage. Psycho with 3. Oh, buddy.
There's the tether, looking for the drag off. The pickup comes through. Oh, the carrier. Empty got to the rescue.
Twisted Minds looking to close out the series here and take home the trophy. Of course, has done it so many times before, and he'll do it again. Your OWCF 2025 World Finals champion.
The way that Jetpack Cat flies at me somehow makes me uncomfortable. Hello, welcome back to the OWCS. I'm Zoe, joined by Jaws and Johnny for all the NA action. Don't ask questions, just accept my opinion. Thank you very much. Let's talk about NA, because I wasn't here last week, and for those of us watching who have missed it, let's fill us in. Let's recap what went down in NA in week 2. Guys, what you got for me?
I think this is a really fun week, actually. A lot of Shion being played, and my favorite thing about Overwatch Esports, or just Overwatch in general, a ton of Ajaxes. I think Circle Royale was easily the most eventful map. Dude, the Ajaxes were crazy, Johnny. It turns out Shion's really good at killing Lucios as they go for sound barrier, especially when they're nanoed. And we did see Callum Winston too, so that was also a bright spot for me.
Yeah, there's some mechanical war gods over in North America. So they see a new DPS hero and they're like, yeah, I'll pick that up. Thank you very much. High tempo. Yeah, love that. And people like Ryan and Somba do stuff like this. Oh my God. I mean, it's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. But this new hero, it's really revitalized. Oh, so drifting. It's really revitalized some of these teams, and it's made for a really fun middle of the pack battle here. Space Station Gaming still on top, of course. They've been dominant so far this stage, but you never know in North America, Zoe.
That's right, you never know. Like, if you're looking at the standings, SSG and Lunex, they have clinched their spot for the playoffs, but Dallas Fuel and Team Liquid still have some head-to-heads to soar. Now, Dallas beating Disguised at the end of the day would secure their spot as well. Unlikely to go past Sierra's head-to-head differential, of course, if there's any ties in the first place. So, still stuff to play for here in our very last week of group play. Here, the breakdown, in case of what I said made absolutely no sense to you, you can read it. There you have it. But yeah, overall, of course, we did. You put it in a folder. I put it on Post-it and I hang it next to my monitor. That's how I remember. But yeah, so we do still have some, of course, placements to sort. That's what I wanted to say, in order to figure out who's going to make those playoffs and also who gets to battle it out at first, right? Because obviously the first seed is coming through comfortably, as VP did over in EMEA. Let's talk about the heroes that we saw in NA and the leaderboard here for the hero bands in this region. Looking a little bit different over in EMEA. Diva here leading the charge alongside Sigma, and Mizuki is catching some strays here as well.
Yeah, no real surprise to see Tanks banned, to be honest. There's a lot of good off-tank players in North America. I mean, Callan's like the guy. He's like the main tank guy. He's holding it down.
Your favorite player? Is that right?
Yes, he is.
I think so,
told him
yeah.
that in person in Tokyo. I did say to him.
What did he
and
say?
Sigma as well. He was like, thank you. I was like, good stuff.
Good talk.
Mizuki as well is also kind of OP. I think we're going to see a little bit more Shion kind of rising through the ranks as the weeks go on.
Let's talk Shion then, the current meta. Like, we did see quite a bunch of teams picking her up. Obviously, there was a mini nerf happening throughout this past week. How much do you expect this to affect the Shion pick rate for this one?
Okay, Jaws, you're shaking your head. I actually think that it'll impact it at least somewhat. Look, still the kit is just super strong. It's like a very interesting character for Watch Esports because it's high tempo and you can play both of the hit scan and your tracer pair can also play Shion. So it's like a really good hero for Watch Esports. But I do think that the hotfix at least, tones down the win rate a little bit here of Shion. So we'll kind of see how these North American teams settle in. But I definitely think the nerf to the execution is going to be impactful.
Joss, you disagree?
A little strong. Maybe just a little. The amount of clips okay, all I'm saying is they definitely saw the clips from OWCS last week when it is just the Shion flanking. Boom! Hits the one shot on the
yeah,
carry.
but see, here's the thing.
Done.
That's only how it looks like in the hands of OWCS player. It ain't looking like that in my ranked games, I tell you that much.
Even I.
From my perspective, the nerf was not necessary.
Every bullet.
Exactly. It do be like that. Let's take a look at today's schedule to see what we have in store for us on day one here in NA. Of course, we're going to kick things off with a big one. SSG going up against Team Liquid. And then we're going to close out day a little later with Dallas Fuel and Disguised. Now, we want to...
I was enjoying Shion.
It's not just about bragging rights, not about coming out on top of your respective region. No, it's all going to lead to our second LAN event of the year, the mid-season championship, taking place in Paris, France. A wonderful city. French fans are showing up, and we hope you do too, because there are still tickets available. So make sure to grab yours right now and join us for all the action. 16 of the best Overwatch teams will be battling it out on the stage at the Esports World Cup, and you can be part of it. 15% off currently, so make sure to grab that QR code and secure your spot. Make sure to come say hi to us. I love LAN events. Like, I also feel like there are always going to be the LAN teams that just perform under those kind of situations. Team Liquid definitely being one of them. Space Station Gaming, obviously also a team with a massive fan base around the globe, so they will be fueled by the fans in the room as well. Face
Can we
cards
talk about
will
that
never get
sugar-free
delayed.
emote he just popped on that?
So good.
What was that? Rose laughter is several.
Again, you're asking too many questions.
A fantasy-style chuckle. Like he was,
Don't think about it too much, Joss. Just
Yeah, I think you're overthinking it. It's not that deep.
he was just in like posing in front of cameras, Jaws. Like, don't read it into it. Don't worry about it.
I'd
About the
always just
gameplay.
blame whoever filmed it because they probably were given directions. They're just executing.
I love it. I love it.
Do it.
Keep making him do that.
Do it.
Keep making him do that. It's
Do it.
funny.
Make him do it. Let's talk about the teams though that we get to see in action here. Obviously, we're going to start things off with a big one. Liquid going up against SSG. SSG, I mean, listen, both of these teams really stood out in week one, going undefeated. Now, SSG continued in their winning ways and won their last two bouts. And they've been looking really, really good. I think this is quite a turnaround considering how rough their go was at the Champs Clash, right, in Tokyo. Like, they came dead last, it looked really rough, and then they showed up in this stage, and this meta seems to fit them. Like, they found their stride really quickly.
There was an individual competition between the players to who could win the least maps. Like, that's how bad it got. We're heading into the show match like, wait a second, one SSG player is going to win a map on a LAN. So, playoffs, I mean, well, stage 2, sorry, it's good that they're showing up. We want them to perform at a LAN because it was ridiculously disappointing. I think SSG, especially with Lethal, they got this. They got this. Sure.
They got surely. Let's talk about Team Liquid though. Also a team that showed up in week one. Now they only had one match last week. That was against Dallas Fuel, and that was a 3-1 beatdown. They seem to struggle. What did not go right for them?
Okay. But my mantra was last week, and I'm carrying it into this week. Don't freak out. We're not freaking out about Team Liquid. They got 2 new members. They're figuring out their style. Don't freak out. Dallas Fuel, real tough challenge here for Team Liquid. Now, if they lose tomorrow against Cafe, we're freaking out. Like, it's over. Like, it's actually over.
I mean, tomorrow is
if they lose
also the
tomorrow to
last
Cafe.
day of group stage, so I feel like you can freak out a little before the last day. I feel like usually you freak out at the halfway point.
I'm coping.
And you're doing
I'm an
great.
apologist.
I
Team
love
Liquid
that for you.
apologist.
Hey,
That's
I'm
the worst.
a big fan.
Venmos me a little bucks. It's fine. It's fine. I
I
just
do it
smoothed
for
it over
free.
in broadcast. Don't worry about it.
That's nice. I love that. No, guys. I mean, obviously, like individually, like we know what those players are bringing to the table. We know that they're a very competent team. So far, it's just not really clicked for them. Implementing new players is difficult, and then you also deal with like a very much up in the air meta still, and it's been up in the air for the last few weeks. Like all of group stage was just like no one really has figured anything out. Just some teams found what's working for them, but there's no universal like solution. So I understand. I'm joining you as an apologist to some extent, but if we're looking at predictions, I'm going to give this to SSG. They should be considered the clear favorite just based on their performance the last 2 weeks.
Oh man, yeah. I want to give it. I want to give it Liquid a little bit more of that hope, but I went with SSG as well.
Okay.
Yeah, the game versus Dallas Fuel, they won a map, but the other maps looked pretty horrendous. They got a single point out of the 3 maps they lost in that series. So, yeah, it's an SSG. I think they're on good form. They can keep up. They can go to playoffs. Maybe they make a good run in Paris as well.
There are 2 modes here, Joss. You can be a Team Liquid apologist, but also say there's going to be a beatdown today.
What?
And so I'm going both of those directions. I think it's going to be a beatdown. SSG has just been a way better team this stage. They figured stuff out. Team Liquid, though, it's getting close to the playoffs here. You got to show us, a little something that you cooked up here. But today is not going to be their day.
It's the penultimate day. What do you mean?
I am a Liquid fan now.
playoffs?
It has been decided. I think I said
Homework
SSG
last minute, Zoe.
in the
Just
pre-show.
last day. That's when you have it figured out. Okay, you don't need to have it figured out a week in advance. Just the day off. That's what matters.
Bro, it's June and I already have my Christmas presents wrapped up. Like I'm not putting things
You're
up last
too
minute. Like
organized.
no, I'm ahead of the game. That's right. And I expect the same from our teams today. Let's see who's gonna show up and get the job, guys. Please take it away.
Christmas presents already? You got to be serious.
Okay, that's 6
That's
months.
crazy. Yeah, 6 months is a little crazy. What are you, Johnny? Are you a week before kind of guy? A couple of weeks before? A month before?
I'm a
You're a
grown
week
man
before
at this
for sure.
point. I used to be a day off kind of person, and you know, I've been married for 3 years now, and I've become a better person. So now it's like a month in advance. So you know, it's all about self-improvement. You don't have to define yourself as a day off person. You can be better than that. So same goes for Team Liquid here. You don't have to be a day off person. You kind of start figuring stuff out already.
Slow, steady improvement for Team Liquid, please.
That's what I'm talking about.
Chat predictions, Johnny, by the way, 82% for SSG. So the chat is very much in the SSG camp, not so much in the Team Liquid here. And I don't blame anybody, to be honest. I like the value. I'm all about the value predictions in the chat, to be honest with you, with the 18% for Team Liquid. Big fan of that. SSG going to ban the Lucio. Bastion banned for TL. We're still seeing the Cat Bastion. And we might see it a little bit more. I'm not sure how much the execution is really going to affect how much Shion's going to be played, Johnny. Maybe 5% less. But Cat Bastion's still peeking his head in there.
Yeah, no, I think it mostly impacts, you know, the teams who are really kind of committed to the Xion. So like Cafe, they're playing tomorrow, right, against Team Liquid. And if Team Liquid lose today, that's going to be a match with a lot of stakes on the line. So, you know, that's a team that I would think kind of impacts the Xion hotfix kind of impacts quite a bit here. But if you're a team that's able to play like the Sigma Mizuki, the Jetpack Cat Bastion, like obviously you can work around that. And Xion is still going to be a very strong hero for you if you decide to go that route. But it seems like Team Liquid is the one, for the moment anyway, selecting this hero.
Oh, we're back. Mauga Gaming, no attack, by the way, in fort control. It's going to be infected to start. And we're on the cat, no Bastion. Dropping tree in actually would be kind of fun. A little death from above spree. You love to see it, but more... okay, yeah. This is probably a better play. Just putting the Mauga on the high ground so they can just shoot a cage.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting kind of match to follow because we've been apologizing for Team Liquid a lot here, but they haven't really showed us a great composition that kind of works for them. They're kind of like patching things together, like make things simple. Let's see if they can actually do something with this composition, if they can get some work done.
All right, let's see these nerfs, Tree, or this hotfix. Hopping on Dubai. Little stop in the backline too. Nice disengage though from Admiral. Actually lifts Lethal up onto the high ground so he doesn't get immediately killed by the bike and the slam combo from the Mauga. D-Mech on the Hawk. And there's the execution kill, the first one of today. Lethal though, taking down Tree and Vega. All thanks to Admiral being saving him initially, and that'd be SSG getting first cap.
Yeah, it's a brilliant disengage, like you said. And if you can protect the Cassidy in a composition like this, like against the Xion, against the Tracer, just give time and room for Lethal to do work on the Cassidy. That's going to work tremendously for Space Station. So a great disengage to kick things off.
Yeah, I was peeping the win rates actually of Xion on, like in ranked across all tiers. 55% win rate. That's too high, I would say. A little too high. So definitely needed those nerfs. Speaking of which, wow, Tree has ended the fight already. Okay, but just 3 things. Just Xion things, actually. Think about it.
But I kind of like this though. You got some real playmakers on the side of Team Liquid. I mean, Tree and Syrah, 2 of the best damage dealers in the entire region, and now you're putting them on very mechanically demanding heroes so they can do work like that. So, Team Liquid here. Obviously, you have to be wary of these engages, time the engages pretty well with Infected, but if they can execute on a composition like this could be the recipe for success that has been missing for Team Liquid so far at this stage.
That is the highest win rate in the game at the moment.
Okay, we get it, buddy. We get it.
I was just saying, she's pretty strong. Nice little Deadeye. The Cat Noon strikes again. Kivitz had nowhere to go, and there you go, SSG. And this is the big thing about the Cat. Like, I thought there was a bit of restriction around the Cat, to be honest with you, like only having to play with the Bastion, but people have gotten so good at like throwing the Cassidy in places, like getting your tank out of bad situations as well. The tether has been like worked on quite a lot, so no more do you have to play with just the Bastion.
Yeah, so we get Team Liquid. Cage comes out for an Infected here. Syrah gets a nice first pick as well onto Sugar Free.
The D.Va is
and this should be a
hovering in
Team
the sky.
Liquid fight already. Pretty cheap as well here.
Yeah, really cheap. Nice cage. You saw Hawk kind of suspended from the chain because the chain was in midair. So Hawk used thrusters to try and get out and then instantly got trapped. A good flip from CL. Very close so far. In fact, this is one of the more back and forth controls we've had in North America so far.
Yeah, it really has been. Oh, well, because of stuff like this as well. Oh, Lethal finds an opening pick on the Vega, and like at this point, if you're Liquid, you don't really want to invest in a fight like this.
I mean, the cat really does break the mobility cycle for a lot of heroes as well. Just being able to give Cassidy just a sky with angle over the rest of the team and the battlefield. Well, there's the spree coming through for Tree. Easy kill onto Lethal. Trapped inside that Mizuki cage. No one to help him out. Healers, I don't think we're anywhere close. Spike's going to get thrown downtown as well as Team Liquid. They get a team kill. Actually, edge over Space Station Gaming in a percent.
Yeah, it's a good team fight from Team Liquid, and now both supports are firing as well. Kivus and Vega.
They look better today than they did against Celestial.
Coming in on the flank here, Lethal is with Admiral. Good to go.
There it is. High noon, slingshot the Cassidy in, calling the skulls. Nice Suzu. Actual pixel perfect there by Kivus. He just wants something going on, a little awry on the left-hand side there, but it's actually Sugar-Free that goes down to the hands of Zera first up. Bike to try and get back on, but Hawk with the boot off the map on to the Shion. Now the self-destruct has to be deployed. It's OT for Team Liquid, so Space Station have to find some purchase on this point. And Hawk is really low. A good chains connection from Vega. Make sure Hawk has to get off the point, but Space Station still get the flip. Infected, not touching the point whatsoever as the backline for Team Liquid dissolved.
Yeah, it's a difficult fight for Team Liquid because Space Station, they already had all the positioning, and Team Liquid, to some extent, they're kind of reliant on getting on top of Space Station, but in that specific fight, they were already like herded into their closed door areas on their side of the map. So 90% accounting your Space Station could provide a lot of poke on the walk up here.
Yeah, Zera's got touch. Yeah, there it is. That's whoa, 10 HP. Surprise, Zera didn't recall.
That's huge.
That was, yeah, kind of insane. Lethal's on the high ground though, and they're gonna have to pass this horrible angle. Dead eye from the sky. Sue's already used it. Vega's dead. There's no cover can be found by Vega. He's next to a doorway, but maybe thought that Suzu was enough to save it. Cater infected on the point, but unfortunately the rest of your team is already history. As Space Station Gaming gonna wrap this one up. Nice little bow on top. They're gonna take the first round.
Yeah, what a back and forth round though. They're gonna kick things off here. Team Liquid coming into this one, we talked about it in the pre-show. Haven't really seen anything great from them so far at this stage, but I still like the vibe they brought here to kick things off in this series, and maybe they can make things a little bit more competitive with Space Station than we initially anticipated. I mean, so many of these fights were just dead eyes as well. It's crazy.
Well, I think he was trying to strafe towards the pillar instead there. That was a really awkward spot for Vega to be in.
13-1.
Yeah, pretty good. Turns out Lethal, pretty good. Especially
okay,
the Cassidy too. What? I just...
What is the win rate of Cassidy?
Okay, let me check. You want me to actually check? I'll check.
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up real quick.
I'm pulling it up. All tiers, Cassidy win rate is definitely lower than, definitely lower than Shion. 47%.
Okay, Grandmaster and up. Grandmaster and up.
Grandmaster and up. Grandmaster and Champion, 48%, so 1% better than the rest of the population.
Okay, so, you know, not the most overpowered hero, but Lethal and Kevster, they're showing what this hero is capable of. Still can make my point.
Look at this. I mean, this is an illegal Ana angle. He's hovering, literally hovering.
He's not designed to be there.
You're not even supposed to be up there. The hitbox of the high ground, it just breaks.
Bro's walking on
air. Perfect. Oh, there he goes.
There he goes.
quite literally now. Good sleep too. Neither ends up getting chained, but ends up staying alive. Now you can just have the raid boss kind of walk on forward. Infected does get antied, but it's a high ground that's really important here for Space Station Gaming. The more you can control this, and for the longer you can control this if you're SSG, you can have such free reign on this point. Infected does manage to push Hawk away, using those thrusters to get to that high ground real quick, but Vega already dead. Infected requires so much backup on this point, Johnny. So many heals required to pump into the Malga. Vega's forced to play that close range. So despite Team Liquid taking the point early, it's Space Station Gaming that should get the flip.
Surely.
Oh, the stick.
Unless... 3-0. No way! Tree fights another pick. Wait, they've killed like 3 people here.
Yeah. Oh, that's insane. That they just lost and then won it.
But Tree and Zera managed to, what, like 2v3, 2v4 on the points? Get Hawk out of there
that's
thanks to the
nuts.
stick. That was
Yeah.
gross from Zera.
Ridiculous. And they already built percentage as well, so they're already up at 50% there on the back of that clutch. This is a great start to the round for Liquid. Wow.
Oh, the bike. Yum. Oh, it hits.
Wow.
No way. No way. Oh, my. That is one sad tracer. Not expecting that. In the big 26, you're getting bikes flown here. Kivit's down. All right. Okay. Surely Space Station won't randomly all die to Zera now. Silver Bullet. Tree is dead. Hawk is infected. There we go. Okay. They're going to get the point. But like you said, 73% already for Liquid. I mean, that's a good start.
Yeah, and it kind of changes the entire trajectory of this round, because I would have said Infected playing Mauga against this Ana with high ground. Probably have to swap off the Mauga. Now, you're almost a team fight away from winning this round, and you got a cage fight coming up. These ultimates could really turn things for Team Liquid, but Space Station has 5 of their own, and here's the Deadeye.
Oh, there's a Nano though. Nano's free. Fisher could be trying to get onto the point. They're right in the corner of the Sanctuary though, so a lot of that damage is actually being negated completely. But as soon as that Sanctuary falls, I mean, the rest of Team Liquid, not shortly after. Both DPS and CL already down. Infected knows this fight is pretty much done. Just looking for trades at this point. Although Vega killing Sugar Free's a decent comeuppance there. This should be a fairly trivial experience now for Space Station Gaming. Cage fight gets deployed though. The cat in the cage, the cat in the cage. Ends up getting blown up by Infected, and in fact, I may have spoken too soon yet again. Self-destruct on the point. Infected dashes out of there with that charge. Hawk gets the remake in the end as Infected is back on the point again. In fact, Team Liquid as a whole, 4 players are capping the point. As Space Station Gaming loosed, yeah, it feels like, Johnny, a winnable fight.
Yeah, Infected saving that cage fight is huge actually, and he did so because they utilized the Sanctuary early, so similar ultimates. Sugar Free here though, pick onto 0. This is SSG trying their best here.
Still really good.
Yeah.
Nade combo into the sleep. Okay, Infected is down. Point presence gone for Team Liquid. Oh, Tree. No, not quite. Not going to get a kill.
I mean, also, Hawk surviving with the mech there, that's also massive for Space Station coming back into that fight so early. So, great play by Infected, but then Hawk as well, surviving, making sure that Space Station get a clean fight to begin with here, and now they have an opportunity to close out the map.
Zera, if you get this pulse ball on UV or Admiral, it might be over. I knew they're not even going to give him the chance, but time's ticking, of course. Oh, the bike! Tree tried to get away, but not quick enough. Nano and Sugar Free again. The execution did half the Mauga's health. Half the Mauga's health. Where's the hotfix at? Okay. 2-0 for SSG. They end up winning Ilios there. He was Nano, to be fair. He was Nano.
Yeah, he was Nano. Come on, you're doing the practice range thing, buddy. Relax.
Yeah. Practice range space. When I shoot the stationary DPS with a full execution in the head. SSG off to a good start though. A little 2-0. However, compared to Liquid's game last week, this is a much of an improvement. I mean, they are way more formidable, at least on Oasis in this first map.
Yeah, I think you can say that Team Liquid were kind of competitive that Ilios, because their damage players clutched up in the end. I mean, that Ilios run would have looked different if it wasn't for Zero and Tree doing some amazing carry work, of course. It did feel like Space Station Gaming in the end. They were in control for most of this map. As we look back on this one, as we reflect on it, they didn't really lose a lot of fights. They decided instead to disengage back out and then have a clean execution. And so I think Space Station are very much in control here. But Team Liquid at least showing us a little something here with Tree on this Xion.
Yeah, they're real good. Yeah, that's the clutch factor. I mean, Zera and Tree both pretty clutch in them by their own right. Oh, here's the bike.
Wow. Did Ultra hide there in the corner?
Yeah, I think that Ana was hiding there, yeah. I'm not sure it was asleep. It might have just been a nade or something, but yeah, that was absurd. That Sanctuary play, by the way, I'm glad we got the replay of that from the Xion's perspective. Sanctuary outside of the point, but it covered like the corner. So the 2 players were standing on like 1 pixel's worth of cover there in the Sanctuary, which it helped them live and it helped them win the point as well. Like Mizuki is still ridiculous, and you can see why he's been banned so much.
They're kind of cooking here. They got 2 ultimates that provide like a universal shield. So you go with the Sanctuary to the point, and then you pop the cage fight on the point, and you're just shielded off for like 10 seconds. genius strategy. That's one for the ranked
They were
games.
cooking. They were
were
cooking. Kasaurus was cooking with that one. The Mizuki Sanctuary, then the Cage. Hang on. New Junk City is the pick by Team Liquid. I mean, that was the one map they did win against the Dallas Fuel. It was 3-2. It was really close, but they won against the Fuel in that one map series last week in week 2.
Yeah, so we saw some more tempo-heavy compositions from Team Liquid on Ilios there. But their preference so far, if you review last week when they did go to New Junk City and then also to Hollywood, has been more the brawl style compositions, and New Junk City is the perfect map to kind of enable that as well. So Kiriko is going to get banned here by SSG, and that will prevent some of these compositions that Team Liquid are going to play. Sigma ban, by the way, something they mirrored last week as well. They don't want to engage in these Mizuki Sigma compositions. They want to play more of their Ramatra style that Infected is so good at.
Yeah. Ramatra, you can even play the Malga again. I like SSG banning the Kiri. It actually opens up Ana once again. Like, I don't think Ana would be a bad pick into the Malga. Although you're more than likely you're still playing Lucio on these Flashpoint maps. So we'll see what the backline looks like without some Kiriko.
Yeah, I almost think like the Ana obviously is viable because there's no Suzu on the battlefield, but I'm almost wondering if in these brawl style compositions we'll see probably more like Juno Brig. I don't feel like we've seen a lot of Juno Brig, and so we probably won't see that. But that's the kind of style of support backline that I'm envisioning here. And Ana might be a bit of a kind of like vulnerable. Let's put it that way. A lot of people want to get on top of an Ana. Well, if they play some kind of speed with the speed ring and so forth with the Juno, Ana won't have a great time and won't have the sightlines required to really make it work here, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about Ana like it's still like, what, 2020? I'm like, yeah, they can definitely play Ana here. Definitely, guys.
Hey, Ultraviolet popped off there on Ilios.
I mean, it still works, man. It still works. Me as I insert the cassette into the tape deck. Yeah, Ana's still really good, guys.
We're going to be talking about Ana in like 20 years. We're like
years.
in our 50s.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you remember Twilight's Ana? It was
Yo,
like,
Karib, the Sandman on Los Angeles Valiant. Dorado, remember that game in 2019? He popped off, man. It's crazy.
Zoe in the back. Zoe in the back's like, please stop.
We had a big nickname phase for all the players in Overwatch League. We're like, we need nicknames. The Sandman. That was correct because he slept people.
That's a good nickname, to be fair.
All right, well.
Well, there's Infected.
Let's
back
bring
on the
it back.
marker, but you were right. Juno Brig for Team Liquid.
Yeah, indeed. Still though, playing the Shion here in the Vendetta. Talk about engage heavy composition here, and Hawk already nice little javelin on the Kivis. Team Liquid are gonna be picked apart here, but this is one of the compositions of all time here from Team Liquid.
Nice engage, buddy. You kind of get the idea though from Team Liquid, especially if you have the Vendetta with Infected, pop the cardiac overdrive. Like, you want to go fast. You want to get to the backline really quick, have Tree on an off angle, and then Vendetta also kind of lurking around off angle, and then just blow the backline out. But there's so much peel for SSG is the problem, and it's actually Zera switching to the Genji instead.
Yeah, Zero has actually proven in the past that he likes playing this Genji alongside Infected Smaug. So you're Infected already taking a lot of damage here, forced to activate the cardiac overdrive. Tree with a nice pick here though, but Kivis drops as well.
Yeah, but Hawk again, speak about sustain, I mean, popping at every cooldown to live against the Malga, plus also getting hit by the wave too, so you're receiving even more healing. Yeah, this is a Team Liquid loss in this fight. Might be the point 2, although, of course, 3. And Zera still kind of coming up with kills somehow. They killed 3. I mean, Hawk kills Zera in the end, and yeah, there's not going to be a chance to cap. But still, I mean, finding kills like that is something that we saw last map.
They are so close to perfection, but it's not quite happening for Team Liquid here. It's 90% of the time here. Gonna have to get played. Also, do we have any ultimates to go with this either here? Have to touch the point, which is going to give the advantage. Space Station, Trigger Free with the pulse bomb. Doesn't get a pick.
Yeah, Tree's on the off angle as well, trying to land a one shot onto Admiral. Admiral's so low too. Tree right to the back, and they're so close together. Tree basically herding them in like a sheepdog, and then popping the spree. Backline down for SSG, but the problem is the health bars are waning as well for Team Liquid. DPS have been dealt with. Point got flipped by TL, but SSG are going to get the cap again. So someone has to touch for TL. Looks like they've got the manpower to do so. Infected's on the point already.
Yeah, Team Liquid are going to stall this one out and get the point cap back. And I think this now is real good for Team Liquid. Have to win a couple of team fights here, but not needing to pressure the objective or try to engage on PlayStation, already having all this position available to them. This is great for their engages like this.
Holy rally. Orbital Ray as well. That's a big terror surge as he drags Zera back in, pops the blade, but you're blading in Orisa. Unfortunately, you require a little bit more damage. There it is. Okay, CL do manage to focus down the Battle Cattle. Reaper Vega, though, is going to at least help with the kill on... Sorry, Sweep from Lethal ends up with the kill onto Vega. Cage gets popped on the point for more of a defensive countermeasure here for Infected to try and hold on. Zera eventually healed up. Cage destroyed. Doomfist as well now for Hawk to try and get this final touch. But Infected can now try and cycle cooldowns. A good punch into the wall. Hawk is just supercharged up right now, but they're fighting into this Ray. Has to get out of the line of fire. But Infected mows him down in the end. And that's a clean-up for Team Liquid. I mean, the Orbital Ray is just so hard to fight into in these close quarters. Zera might have fallen here, but it is Team Liquid capping the first.
All right, I might have gotten a little too excited about that punch that was a charge shot. But it looked real cool when he punched 3 people into the wall right there. The Orbital Ray, like you said, just too much there for Team Liquid, especially, you know, putting pressure on the point with a Mauga and an Orbital Ray. That's just going to be too much to handle here for Space Station, who play a pretty interesting composition. We haven't talked about it so far, Jaws. Hawk is actually going to swap over to the Diva here, move away from the Orisa, but playing this Wu Yang composition as well. They kind of want to kite away, disengage here, but Infected, leaving them no room here.
Onslaught got Tidal Blast. I like this pickup from Hawk, though. It's just so good against the Mauga because he can't heal himself. Cardiac Overdrive pops, Matrix the entire thing. It's not exactly a hard cooldown to spot out as somebody either.
Space Station, easy cap there. You got the Tidal Blast to go with this if they need as well. Lot of pressure on the damage players here to come up big for their respective teams.
Yeah, it's going to go Sugar Free, no surprise there. Now hunting for somebody. Tree already in the back. What a knockdown onto Tree. Honestly, the perfect target. If not a support, you want to go for the Shion.
Go for the Shion indeed as this is G cleaning up here. They really come back into this one. Yeah, that's pretty
actually
nice.
Stagger too. That's really nice.
Maybe
Yeah,
quite a
get
few
away from
ultimates here as well. Yeah.
Rally though for
Right.
Vega.
Yeah.
Double DPS ult, Johnny, as well for TL.
Yeah, they have indeed here. Let's see if they decide to disengage or go with this Orbital Ray early here. You don't really want to engage into a Mauga if need be, but kind of going for it here. Project Overdrive Force as well from Infected.
Oh, the stun is so good. Lethal barely got the second dash off before he got his lights knocked out. Right, he's going to help put Team Liquid into a better spot to win this fight, although look at the hounding down a grip right now. Vega using every single packet imaginable to keep the Brig alive. Tree hops on the bike, 2 flat tires though, puts him in the dirt. SSG may have lost their Diva, but they still have to deal with Infected. The solo gauge on the Tracer. Yeah, that's a war crime. Let's have a look at if Team Liquid can get back on the point now. 3 players from SSG trying to get the cap. They're going to sneak it away.
Yeah, they're all going to get this touch here as well. And they should have the ultimates to make this pretty good fight for them in the end here. Space Station, they can sit back here. They don't necessarily need to win this straight off the bat. Try to scout out a good opportunity to punish the backliners here, perhaps. Oh, this engage from this one. Oh, but Sugar Free goes down.
Yeah, Kibis hits the headies on Sugar Free. That's like a one tap pretty much in the Orbital Ray. And yeah, fight over. Nice. I mean, decent trade though for SSG. Tidal Blast onto Sugar Free again. I mean, that's a fight winner if you get Vega, Kibis, or Tree.
Yeah, 100%. I think Space Station quite happy playing it slow right there. Hawk's going to swap over to this Orisa once again, which I think is quite obnoxious for a lot of these heroes on Team Liquid, so I don't mind the pick. Stay. Look for a good opportunity here with the Tidal Blast.
Oh dear. Yeah, Vega's not in the best possible spot, but Tree actually trades completely. Admiral ends up going down, was caught off the race, the rest of his team, but look at that. The back line from Team Liquid just crumbles under the pressure. It's SSG. They go back to Orisa, and it's going to make a whole lot of difference here against Infected Mauga. There you go, SSG, they're going to get this one. Okay, the stick. Oh, wait.
Oh, he's one,
He's
actually.
down to 1 HP. It should be fine, though. Afron and UV are healing him up. Okay, fully back, got the armor, all good. Yeah, and there it is. Worth the attempt, though, I feel like, for Zera. If that Arista kill goes through, there's a chance. There were backup players coming in for TL, but it will be SSG tying us up.
Yeah, 100%. Vegas going to swap back to the brig here after a stint on the cat, trying to get back quickly. Both backlines kind of struggling to survive against this Tracer and Shion. I think that speaks to the skill of the damage players in the server right now here as well.
Where's
going for now?
What is my Arista doing, man? What is this? It's like a big Tracer. Arista was hiding on the off angle.
Lethal?
And then Lethal just hits a 6-3 onto 2. All right, well, there's Jinko, and there's 10 kill streak as well for Lethal on top of it.
I mean, can we pause here for a second? Like, these fights are incredibly chaotic. These damage duos of Shion and Tracer are really changing the game in terms of the tempo we're playing at right now. And it feels like neither the tanks or the backlines can really keep up with it. So we get these like really messy fights here. Team Liquid now, they do have a cage that they can play with together if need be, but Spacegen, then they've opened up as well.
Forward to Ray for Admiral. One fight, they're hoping. Spree's going to use by Tree. Actually prompts a Tidal Blast to be used. Tree's lays down the head, so it didn't really matter if that Tidal Blast popped or not. But the cage for Infected locks down players in the front line, but I believe they only got Hawk. Maybe one other player. It's not the exact target you want to go for as they chase them all the way to spawn doors.
Yeah, Spacegen feels like they've figured out Team Liquid at this point. Playing pretty seamless around this Mauga that is fairly limited when it comes to the one cardiac overdrive cooldown and the overrun. Team Liquid are going to flank around to try and get closer to the point to begin with, but Spacegen already poking.
And Arista has such a massive head. Did you see how much damage she took as she went around the corner? That was Vega taking a pulse bomb. I think it may have actually ended up hitting the shield. Pulse bomb attaching the wall there for Zera, forced to recall. Now it's going to be out of the fight for a couple of moments too. Infection's already popping that cardiac overdrive as Ultraviolet tries to land those try shots. Wave's going to help Hawk stay alive, or I believe that ended up hitting. But now the orbital ray for TL should be what it takes to win the fight. But again, Space Station, they're playing a bit of chess here, Johnny. You take a big move, that's fine. We've got a backup move. That backup move is we've got 99% and you use your big ray already. And we've got a Tidal Blast coming up.
Yeah, they're playing very smart on both of these maps so far. They've been so tactically well with their decision to disengage, when to use their ultimates, and this is another case of that. They can just pick their perfect opportunity to go.
Yeah, Vegas got Rally. Big upset potential for a Tidal Blast user. Taking a little bit of damage though from the poke. Good amount of shielding though from Vegas. Going to stop all those try shots from hitting. And there you go, instantly popping that Rally, but Tree's already dead. It's a 5v4 on the point. Vega going extremely low. Ultraviolet trying to find the snipe, but Kivis falls. Vega, there's not much he can do on the brig now. He misses the bash on the Tracer too. My word. I mean, Sugar Free just ate him for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That'll be SSG. They got 99 already. They let Liquid get 81, but they ain't letting them get the point. There is 2 on the board already.
And I like that our fellow observers are showing some love to the Wu Yang gameplay as well, because that hero has been so pivotal so far. Ultraviolet opened things up there with a pick from his Wu Yang skill. Team Liquid early engage here.
Oh, I saw the little stun thing on the Tracer. She instantly gets destroyed. But Lethan again? And then a Terror Surge double from Hawk. All right, okay. Like you said, Johnny, these fights are over pretty quickly, and that's the case in point.
I mean, those were some big ultimates. If you overrun in there as a Mauga, you're in for a world of hurt there. With both Hawk utilizing the Terra Surge there, and that's going to mean the Space Station Gaming here in control of this third round here, and Team Liquid kind of slowed down. Space Station Gaming has figured out this composition now. Team Liquid, a lot of ultimates here, but for Space Station, look at this big flank coming in.
Yeah, I really like the early engages, especially when you know you're down. Cage already popped. Both stations trying to fight by the side of things. Avril actually first to die, Infected probably trapping the Juno in the cage and get a full POV, but Sugar Free and Ultraviolet, they're so slippery, Johnny. It's really hard for Team Liquid to lock people down. The Wu Yang and Tracer combo, it's just too delectable, even without the Tidal Blast. As Space Station taking an early fight, and they're up to 55.
Yeah, I think you're seeing here that it's a compositional diff here. The Orisa and the Wu Yang has been so good for Space Station Gaming so far, and Team Liquid been on the back foot with Vega over onto this Brig and the Mauga. The best they can do is really group up, play these corridors together with Space Station, the way they're poking around. Look at these wide angles. Already poking here, like look at this.
UV is playing in the front line. Even further than that, UV's playing on the flank. Best Wu Yang in North America, to be said. Spree ends up getting a double for Tree. And again, a kind of a costly fight. Don't lose the duel against the Juno. Surely not. Surely not. Avril takes down Tree. Although it is only the Juno left, so it will be Team Liquid. Again, fighting in the same situation almost as that previous point. It's 99 for Space Station.
Yeah, and again, they don't have to stress things. They can sit back here now, pick their best team fight possible, give some time for this setup with the Wu Yang to kind of work out. Pick here from Sarah, okay? That's going to push SSG back here a little bit as they wait for Lethal to respawn. Team Liquid, I'm curious to see when they decide to engage here, because they really only had one opportunity with the Mauga. You want to go pretty early, like we're seeing they're posting here?
Oh, the bike.
That was
Sarah's like, where did Lethal go? Lethal just like disappeared. He's in that little double door area for now. Travail is so close to this ult too. It's going to go again on and off angle with Sugar Free pressuring out this backline. Vega, you can see having a tough deal of it here. Rally in a couple of moments though. OT approaching the 4-team Liquid. It's going to get popped almost instantly. Tidal Blast now in the front line, actually on the Orisa, and it's a big knockdown as well. Infectus Cage instantly deleted. Hawk now body hopping backwards, getting away from the Brick, who's rallying. Let's say Whip Shot pushes him back even further. The stick is good for one though. Vega ends up exploding into a million pieces. But Space Station, despite them coming out with kills, don't actually touch the point.
Yeah, it's a great location for Team Liquid to fight there because they take it into close corridors, and so Infected almost sacrificing his life there on the Mauga to put Space Station in place, and Team Liquid, they utilize that to their advantage. No one from SSG can touch, and we're evened up here, 2-2 on New Junk City. We're going the distance.
Again, Space Station have made it here fairly early on. There is a post bomb for Zera. Has got recall in the 1v1. Not exactly a fair one, though, as he's receiving heals, but... Oh, no way. The pulse. Oh, he still gets him.
Oh, you can't. Woo. No, not like that. Not the pulse and dying.
That's a... You hit enter, just hit the LOL or the Lamau real quick, and then, yeah. And then
yeah, move on.
If you're Sugar Free there, you're laughing. You're laughing.
Yeah, you're laughing indeed. SSG here, in control of this fifth and final point. Ultimates on the board for them here as well. If they can force out this orbital ray early, that'd be terrible news for Liquid.
Yeah, they really don't want to use. They want to gain position first, and that's exactly the kill that is required to gain that position. Now Lethal can't go on an off angle. Stomp in the front line. There's the orbital ray from Space Station Gaming. Kivitz is going to respond. However, Infected got focused down super early. This ray from TL, I would argue, a little bit too late. Vega does end up getting the whip shot onto Sugar Free. A terror surge from Hawk to try and stay alive in the front line, but that ray got away from him as well. SSG are going to lose this point. But also in similar fashion, it feels like. A rally from Vega to make sure they can actually secure this. Lethal's got the spree for that big flat screen TV from Vega. Keeps everybody alive. Zera does end up falling, but it is a messy fight with Team Liquid not even getting the best of positions here as SSG come in with a Tidal Blast. In fact, Sugar Free's already on the back line. A good knockdown, an even better stick from Sugar Brawn as Team Liquid now have to rely on Tree to get something done, but the spree easily kited away by SSG.
Indeed, what impeccable play from Space Station Gaming there. The way they navigated playing this Xion and the Tracer and really just picked Team Liquid apart. This is the tactical prowess we've been waiting to see from Space Station Gaming. They go up 2-0 in this series and definitely the top dog in North America at the moment.
Yeah, they look really good. Although, come on, I will say they look better. Team Liquid look a lot better. They look revitalized, although still you're going up against the best team in North America who've only dropped a single map so far. Worth keeping in mind. A single map has been dropped. I saw Hawk, did I just see that correctly? Hawk with 45 limbs as well.
I mean, if you're an Orisa and you're just shooting bullets in the front line, like you're going to do a tremendous amount of work, and no one really wants to shoot the Orisa as well. It's kind of like, okay, well, we'll try to work around the Orisa. Like, let's be real here. We're not going to kill the hordes with all those cooldowns. But yeah, this has been an improved Team Liquid. And this identity has really worked for them so far with Zero onto this Tracer. I think as soon as Zero kind of flexed over to the Tracer, that changed the pace of their composition. The Genji was a little bit too restrictive against the Xion and the Tracer themselves there. And so this has been an improved Team Liquid that has kind of like found their style. And if you just have to make top 3 to make it to the mid-season championship, well, Team Liquid are really trending in that direction, and I think that's great for them.
Oh, what a stick.
Yes,
okay, Johnny. Pick this up. I'm going to put this down for you.
All right.
Is Xion Tracer the new Genji Tracer?
Okay, all right. Look, Genji Tracer, iconic, okay?
Yeah.
Obviously, we're in 2026. We're in the big 2026. Xion Tracer, yeah, it's a better comp than Genji Tracer for sure. But
because it
like
kind
that's
of plays
like
the
iconic.
same way as well. Yeah, I'm not
but it's
speaking about like how iconic it is, but it's like the Xion wants to also be on an off angle. Like it is very dive. Like you are in, you've got a lot of mobility as well. A little bit more consistent than the Genji.
Yeah, it almost feels like a better version of, a few years ago we played Tracer Sombra. I feel like Xion is just like a better Sombra in this kind of a scenario.
Oh, yeah.
It's the tempo is just disgusting. But hey, we're grateful. We're grateful.
Yeah, dude, Xion, one of the funniest heroes to watch currently in OWCS, or just in general. Like I mentioned the pick rates, and it's the highest in the game right now. So come on, it's a fun hero to play as well. Don't forget as well, drops. That's what I was going to say. Drops, Johnny, are available right now, June 13th to July the 2nd. You can earn these drops on your screen. I'm sure a lot of you've got them already, but a couple of tier skips in the battle pass. Did you see they released a Alari Mythic? Your boy was grinning ear to ear when I saw that drop. So, you can earn your Mythic Prisms and then buy the Alari skin. I did insta buy and also bought the Gilded one. The Gilded, that's what it's called. The black and gold variation,
yeah,
like the color swap.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's key.
It is sick. And then with the gold weapon too. Can't forget about that. Boom.
Yeah, I do the same.
Yeah, it's really clean.
I rocked the Gilded Tracer, and so I show up
Gilded
in this.
Tracer is very good.
I'm in this diamond lobby, this black and gold mythic skin, and just getting absolutely dumpstered. It's not a good look, but I feel fly.
You feel pretty fly for a Tracer guy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good, Johnny. Circuit Royale picked by Team Liquid. Yeah, so I'm expecting them to be... Okay, there it is. It's on the bottom of your screen already. I was expecting Attack to come in. Now, Sigma is probably going to be played, or at least some form of kind of poke. How have you been liking Attack for TL? They haven't obviously performed super well against big teams, but Attack, known quantity in Korea, was kind of, I wouldn't say punching up in any stretch of the imagination towards your, crazy Raccoons or Zetas or anything, but I think there's promise.
Yeah, I think promise is definitely the word to describe Attack. It's just like a player that's been around for a few years now, and we've been kind of like waiting for, the step up to the big leagues. It's almost like Vigilante on Crazy Raccoon now. It's just like, we're all just talking about like, oh, this player is so good. They have everything that's necessary, but the top teams, they have their roster already. They have their players they're committed to already. And I feel like Attack here gets a great opportunity on Team Liquid to show what he's made of. I think this is a good look for Team Liquid. I like when they play these kind of slower styles where Attack's hero pool really fits in. The big issue is you're facing a team like SSG. That's their bread and butter. And so now you're going up against the very best when it comes to these kind of Sigma compositions, and especially with Sugar Free playing more Mei, more Symmetra. That's going to be brilliant for Space Gem Gaming. So Team Liquid recognizing that, the Mei ban coming through.
Yeah, I like that point, because I think Sugar Free, if you think about past Sugar Free, it's like a lot of heavy Tracer, like a lot of like, I'm gonna kill your whole backline like over and over again, like extremely aggressive heroes, but he's very good at even like the Sim, like the Mei, the kind of more silly heroes too. He is almost the master of all at this point, like an amazing flex player. And it's something that's been discussed, I think, a few times throughout, especially Overwatch 2's history. It's like, well, at the end of the day, well, technically it's just Overwatch again, but at the end of the day, you have to be hyper flex now. You can't be like, I'm the Widow guy, I'm the Ashe guy. Like, no, you have to be able to play so much. And even to the point where I'm not just going to only play flankers. I think Sugar Free kind of embodies that quite well. So, yeah, Mei being banned, SSG, especially with Christopher, is definitely been pumping out those comps as of late. And the Alari ban on the other side. So expecting TL to slow things down a little bit. Alari's a good one to do that. And that's been banned here too.
Yeah, I feel like Sugar Free deserves a lot of credit for expanding that hero pool, because we're, you know, it's so easy to sit back and say, oh, you know, I just want to play the Tracer, I just want to play the Genji, add in a few flex heroes like, you know, Echo, like the more mechanically skilled, demanding ones. But it's not necessarily you see a damage player at Sugar Free's potential really.
Honestly, I thought this game would be closer.
Adding Symmetra.
Like another map
So I
5
think
maybe.
Sugar Free deserves a lot of credit for really taking the steps and the practice necessary to try and improve on these heroes. And obviously it's benefiting Space Station massively here as well. The more they develop, the more they improve. And if they want to become one of those top international teams, like, these are expanded hero pools that is going to give them the edge in some crucial matches down the line. And so I love the work that Sugar Free's put in to really become such a great Symmetra anime player here now.
And we're so back. Cat Bastion for SSG. It was like exceptionally good versus Lunex on their circuit last week. It was a pretty close map though. It was 4-3 was the final score of Circuit Royale. But this is what we're expecting. For Team Liquid, on the other hand, though, it is attack.
Wow. All right. Dude, I just built you up the entire walkout.
Yeah, that's...
Come on, man.
A little... Lethal's going to die as well. Yeah,
come on, man.
Hits him with a right click. Yeah, okay. Well, sometimes it'd be like that.
If you gave me 10 more seconds to glaze about Space Station, I would have done it. I would have been like, yeah, it clicked for them last week on Circuit Royale. They looked brilliant, you know, halfway through that map. And, well, they got a little bit of card stall. That first fight, they got that going for them. No, don't show the scoreboard. No, get that out of here. Get that out of here. Come on now. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No.
We're not doing that here.
We're 50 seconds in. Come on now.
All good. All good. They're on the corner now. They got the Sigma comp. They're on the corner with the Cat Bastion. And now this is where the Zarya is going to inevitably struggle. Hoping for a speed ring into getting someone in position. But the Bastion is going to be on the off. Oh, yeah, and Zera dies to a headshot. Ooh, Lethal rocking the Lego Bastion too. Shout out. You got that one, Johnny? You got the Lego Bastion?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yes, I do. One of the best skins in the game. Look at the little flames that spits out when he shoots.
Back in my hot take phase, I might have had some words about Lego Bastion in last episodes. Not a lot of big fans about that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm not.
That's... Dude, it's one of the best skins in the game.
Anyway, yeah, look, I equip it.
They were talking about Bastion's best skins. I think Lego.
With this Genji and Zarya against what they're facing with the Jetpack Cat Bastion here. Look, let's see what they're cooking up here with this, you know, fairly engaged, reliant composition here. Putting bubbles on top of the Genji here, trying to get something going. But Space Station mightily in control here. Jetpack Cat Bastion.
Really early. One final one. That's just free charge for attack. You just absorb that with a bubble.
Warning shots.
Sure. I mean, yeah, stall out. And whoa, hang on a second. Oh, there's Sebastian. Where'd he go? He's in the stratosphere. And now, who do you actually get to target this lethal? You can't. You just have to run away and hope you survive. A bubble onto Kibis. Good call. And actually an orbital ray. That's one thing that I would deal with the Cat Bastion. That's extra damage. Flux, however, is going to connect with one player. However, instantly bubbled again. Attack being very good at planting these bubbles so far. Very defensive, up to a high energy point this time of the game. As Admiral gets out alive, but not quite enough to get out of arm's reach of Zera. Oh, even deployed by SSG, but yeah, didn't really think of anything off of that. The Team Liquids, they just march on, they win the fight, and they should be getting checkpoint 2. There's no one to touch.
Yeah, the spree from Tree did so much damage onto the backline of Space Station Gaming. So even though they dropped their ultimates, it almost felt like it was over by the time Tree had dealt that damage. And obviously losing the Bastion early, suboptimal here as well. Still though, you have a Bastion problem, Team Liquid. How will you deal with this long term here? Because like you said, they don't really have the greatest heroes to shoot them down.
Lethal hitting a mid-air grab. Well, they're going to go for a kidnap. Looks like it's going to be on the Zarya, but Admiral is so low already. Actually, it looked like Admiral just kind of jiggled the Zarya around a little bit, and then attack got discombobulated, and then the rest of Space Station Gaming rounded the corner, and you saw Hawk getting a couple of kills. That was a really tough spot for attack to be in.
Yeah, that was pro cat gameplay. You kind of like tether the opponent, and then you use the objective to kind of like put yourself behind cover so you can't get killed. By the way, like put that on YouTube. Top 500.
Put that on YouTube. Put that on YouTube, sure. Blade in the skies. Kivus is already dead. Anime Blade is looking, yeah. All right, save that for season 2, Sarah.
What a blade to a chopper gun. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, actually. Bro bought the Bowie knife to the attack heli. 11 kill streak. Ain't happening.
All right. Well, if it wasn't for Lethal dying at first point, it'd be pretty close to the nuke right now. But that's not going to be brought into play.
That's facts.
Instead, it's Team Liquid here with this crucial Graviton Surge. It's not the greatest walk-up composition. You still have to be wary as well. This Graviton Surge being eaten. So I'm kind of curious to see how Team Liquid approach this one. They obviously have a plan in place. You can see it.
Yeah, it's less of a walk-up, more of like a hobble forwards as they just take infinite poke. And they don't want this grab to get eaten either. Hawk's waiting for it, and Lethal's in the backline again. It's got the missile poke too. Attack's surely going to die. It's going to be a Graviton Surge on this high ground. Actually grabs Lethal, and they actually end up securing kills. A big grab grabs both the DPS, and Zera finishes both of them off. The Graviton Surge weaving his way around Hawk as he went for that flux. You can't use the grasp when you're hitting that. A good opening for attack actually secured them that despite his death.
That is 900 IQ. You can't grasp when you're fluxing. I can't believe that turned out so well for Liquid. It's a great Graviton Surge mid-flux, and then Zero cleans up, and things just go Team Liquid's way. Space Station Gaming, though. They have to go through this choke, but they have the ultimates required to kind of like poke out here.
Yeah. Look at this. No. Oh, that spree did so much damage. I mean, Hawk's one-shot as well. What a push from Team Liquid. An attack changing gears goes over to Diva too. And that's going to be point. Very, very quick. 2.5 minutes. Normally people get staggered on that last bit for such a long time, considering how close that defender spawn is.
Yeah, I had a lot of hope actually, but that choke is undefeated. Like, it's just crazy if you have the superior positioning over the enemy team here. All right, so Space Station Gaming here on the back foot a little bit. 2 minutes. They have to defend here on this third point. See if Sugar Free can do some work here on the Cassidy. Team Liquid, though, have a Sanctuary in hand. Might come in useful in this next fight.
Cat, Noon, over the top. Where's the Matrix? Oh, only choked down to half HP, and now Sugar Free gets descended upon by Team Liquid. There's a counter high Noon here from Zera. Sugar Free taken down, but they trade for a tank. That's a good trade by any stretch of the imagination. Vega's gonna get a little push here, but will get shut down in the end. Counter Sanctuary too, actually, by Vega. They pop both those ults to try and stop the high Noon from Sugar Free.
And Sugar Free swaps over to the Symmetra here as well. It's going to make things a little bit easier, you know, to teleport the Bastion around, but also dealing with attack on that Diva. You know, they can buy themselves a lot of time here. Really choose where they want to fight. Given that they have both the Orisa here. At the same time, Team Liquid putting a lot of pressure onto the card here, so they get the payload movement against Terra Surge.
Oh, the cat. Who did it kidnap? Not 100% sure. Hawk ended up using that Terra Surge. I think Admiral tries to go for like a Terra Surge catnap combo. Not 1,000% what happened, but well, Tree's dead. I know that for certain. 45 seconds to go. Reset for Team Liquid. Wow, they even did a self-destruct. Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's brutal. Like, you probably would have lost some crucial seconds trying to jump off there. But that's
yeah, maybe you got
okay, he wanted to swap, bro. He wanted to swap, bro. All good. All good.
All
he didn't want to play the Diva into the Sim Bastion anymore. Makes sense.
You know what? That's fair enough.
Fair enough.
Oh, the Bastion has got the ult. They're going to try and just bubble in the Xion, but they're just running into these turrets. They're just getting microwaved right now, and now they're in trouble. They use the rush outside of the doors, and attack and Givers just fall over. They got folded. Sugar Free gets another one. And yeah, Sugar Free's hot swap over to the Sim as well. It's just a nightmare for Team Liquid to deal with. A really nice defense on that third point push there for SSG.
Yeah, Spaces are looking so good now. With Hawk over onto this Orisa and then the Symmetra as well. Kind of just puts Team Liquid to a stop on their attack there as well. Let's take a look at the scoreboard again. This feels like the whole story of the game, essentially. It's like Team Liquid doing some good work, like combining a couple of ultimates, their damage pairs popping off, but the better team has obviously been Space Station Gaming so far, and that's been reflected in every single map and every scoreboard we've seen.
Yeah, 24 and 4, 21 and 4 for Hawk and Lethal respectively, 9.5k damage. Yeah, Hawk is just shooting. He's just hitting the M1 and not letting go on the Orisa and on the Sigma too. Her attack is probably going to mimic the same thing.
Well, it's the Ramato for the time being here, but I feel like tactically, Space Station Gaming is leveled up going into this stage. I feel like they're just playing way better as a team because, look, we were in Stockholm, we were in Champions Clash draws, and like you covered in the pre-show, is like, you know, the players were joking about like who would actually win a map of LAN, stuff like that. And obviously they had some issues preparing for that tournament, you know, some player unavailability as well. We knew ahead of World Finals, like their scrims weren't the best. And so it just felt like there was like kind of like a negative atmosphere surrounding Space Station Gaming. You just feel like they couldn't really get the practice they wanted and the preparation they wanted. This feels like a different vibe now. This feels like a Space Station Gaming that is finally playing their game and things are clicking. And this is great news for them as we get closer to the Mid-Season Championship.
Yeah, I mean, we go back to what Christmas said last week. Like, look, we've retooled everything. We got new protocols, new calling. Like, we've basically done everything different. And yeah, exactly. They've only dropped a single match, Johnny. I mean, they're straight chilling. Farah for Sugar Free. Again, Mystery Man, man of many heroes. Showing yet another one in this series. And the Bastion from downtown. It's just so easy to shoot the Ramacha too. And then no one is paying attention to Sugar Brawn either. Look at this. The freest damage of his life. Taken down by Vega in the end, but I mean, the fight's done.
Yeah, the fight is done indeed, and now Team Liquid. Yeah,
wait, the stagger's kind of nasty. Oh, man, that's horrible. They're not going to have to regroup before this like second corner, like third corner now. Like you can't push onto this if you're Team Liquid.
Yeah, we're even going to see some swaps come through pretty late here. So Sarah on the Cassidy and Vega on the Kiriko, going to make their back fairly quickly here to at least get a contest going. But like the Bastion Sim, this damage here, so hard to stop. And Attack is going to have to push on this card here now against the Sim. Okay, that's great.
Really nice position from Hawk too. Just onto that stairwell, so kind of baiting in any kind of attackers or any defenders to kind of walk at him. Lethal's already got a couple. Attack's been demeched. I mean, Johnny, this is not close, man. This is a little bit of a slaughter. I mean, SSG are just walking all over Team Liquid right now.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good at all. And look, this is kind of why I'm an apologist. It's like, this is a Team Liquid lineup that is now kind of like figuring out like, okay, well, Space Station Gaming, they're dominating us with this Bastion Sim comp, with the Orisa, and we need to figure out answers. This is not a roster of Team Liquid that has kind of played enough together to know what their hero pools are, their capabilities are together, and they're kind of figuring this out in real time. So this is one of those scenarios where you're obviously at a disadvantage so far in this series, and you're just scrambling for answers.
Yeah, I mean, Attack is making another hero swap. The Bastion from the high ground as well. Look how low they are.
But you should have done like your homework on these guys, so that this should have been a closer match. But
try and disengage. 4 minutes in the bank for Space Station. Another team kill. Hawk hasn't died. Like, it's kind of absurd at this point. Vega dies super late. Here comes the barrage from Lethal. Like, you can't move up.
I mean,
someone's stuck behind. Someone's stuck behind them. Tree is behind them right now. And they've already capped. There's the high noon. A lot of things going on around this wall right now. But it is Terra gets dragged back in with that Terror Surge. An emergency rush from Vega, but I fear the fight's already done. Tree with the spree. Sugar Free down. The Hawk stands and at least kills the Xion. There's going to be a reset in this spawn, but it's so close, and there's 5 minutes left in the bank.
Yeah, huge 5 minutes here. And at this point, Team Liquid are allowed to do their best here. Hawk swaps over to the D.Va. Contemplated the Sigma for a little bit there, but shied away from the mirror. Instead of going to opt for the D.Va here. Let's see what they can do with this Cementor Teleporter to try and gain some ground here. Already deep into the backline they are.
Yeah, they're going to kidnap her. They're going to kidnap the Sigma. They're dragging him around that corner. He was trying to refuse. Nice little kill onto Sugar Free though. Team Liquid actually making the best of that position that Attack was in and actually push around the corner and kill the Sim. There's going to be a rock going a little bit wide, but looks like they found a little bit of control as they hold this doorway.
Yeah, and playing around this Sigma has proven easier for Team Liquid here. This is where they can kind of play automatic now. Like at this point, you're playing a pretty slow composition. You have the positional advantage. You're just playing Overwatch at this point. You're not trying to figure out strategy. You're not trying to figure out tactics. This is where you can rely on your individual skill. It's a pretty basic instincts here. Spacer now. You gotta kick sooner if you're going to drop it.
Good rush. The Flux only hits Hawk there. I believe the Suzu's going to be enough to keep him alive. And look at the damage on attack. Fully talked up. Sugarfreeze is beaming him. And now they're in one fight territory. A Bupov onto Zera, a team kill. Are they going to be able to get back in time is my question.
Well, even if they do, Spacer Gaming, they're probably going to push up here and make things real difficult. As Kivis swaps over to the Mizuki here. I would not be surprised if Spacer Gaming, they have something special in store with this center wall as well.
Teleport to the high ground. Attack is trying to now touch the point, make sure it doesn't go in. And wow, Tree is already dead. There's a high noon and a rush coming up for CL, but are they actually going to be able to stay alive long enough? Vega's going to get pushed in here by Hawk. The chains end up coming in, but the kill's already gone through. Self-destruct for Hawk, wall deployed, Sugar-Free pushing on, attack already dead. And Space Station made that attack look easy. A 3-2 as Space Station prove they too can walk on water. A 3-0 to keep their streak alive. And they've already qualified, still only dropping a single map here in the regular season.
It's a new Space Station Gaming. They're looking flawless with a dominant 3-0 here. And looking mighty comfortable on so many different kinds of composition.
I thought today was going to be entertaining, but it seems like it's just like stumps all day.
Capability on this front line. We saw it on New York City, on Circuit Real as well. This Space Gaming that is looking like they're in contention to the entire North American stage.
Yeah, they win against Team Liquid here. That's the 3-0. Their next match is against Disguised, who right now is sitting at 0-3, bottom of the board. Only won 2 maps so far in this regular season. So you're thinking Space Station, it feels like going to be a 3-0 again. They're going to go almost perfect.
Yeah, and honestly, given the way they've played today and generally the stage, that is very, very, very much possible. Fair Team Liquid, did they fight back a tiny little bit here and there on control and whatnot? Yeah, sure, but over, under, like, it just still hasn't really clicked for that team, which is quite a shame given that it is literally the very end of our group stage. They do have one more match to go, and things can get a little weird. Like, I'm not gonna do the math on air because that's just a recipe for failure. I'm not gonna do that. But with their match coming up tomorrow and 0-3 loss today, I think, don't quote me, I think there's a chance Team Liquid might not make playoffs.
Yeah, I think they don't make it. If they lose to Cafe, I think they lose, yeah. Because Cafe would be better than them in the, like, head-to-head. I read the rule book this morning, Zoe, to make sure. And I think if Cafe beat Team Liquid tomorrow, then they have the head-to-head, and both teams are 2-3.
So it has to be a 3-0.
Well then, please, please quote.
No, head-to-head.
Reinforce on that
they
one.
would have won the
Not me.
head-to-head on versus Team Liquid.
Right. So
Go ahead
there is a
first,
chance.
then map differential, right?
My goodness.
Right? All right. Well, either way, SSG are in.
Sorry.
Enough math. We've done it.
I insisted.
SSG have locked their spot, that's for sure, and they've locked that first seed as well, guaranteed with this dominant performance today. I just love what we've seen from them. I love how they implement the Xion as well. I love this super fast, aggressive style that Xion and Tracer lend themselves to. It's just really. It's very aggro meta, and I'm very much here for it. I think this really suits those individual players in that team.
Yeah, no, 100% agree. I think this is a team that just like figured out what compositions they are going to play. Even the swaps are seamless, just like every hero swap is just perfect. And compared to Team Liquid, are kind of like trying to figure stuff out, like in the middle of maps, and like how do we adapt to what the enemy has coming. You just feel like Space Gaming, they're on the same page, incredible individual skill to back things up. And I mean, that's as clean as you like. Yeah, they lost a few fights on every single map, but like the tactical display from them of like disengaging and like picking their spot, like when do we want to invest the ultimates? Do we want to retreat from what the enemy team is doing? I think Space Jam fantastic right now.
That's the thing, right? You say they're losing a few fights, but even those losses sometimes feel tactical, where they're like, okay, let's just like get out of here. So yeah, overall they're just really on it right now. We do have Hawk joining us with voice only, so let's bring Hawk in. Hawk, can you hear us? Are you with us? Starts like
Yes,
the
hello.
start of a
You hear me?
seance or something. Yeah, he is. Hi, Hawk is with us. Congratulations on the dub, and congratulations on just a really smooth stage so far. What is it that's clicking so well for the team? Obviously, we know the individuals have a really high skill ceiling, but the meta seems to really suit you as
But yeah, like today has not been like a close series at all. It's been really one-sided. Like it seemed like it was gonna be a good so yeah. But like it's been a very like one-sided affair of maps. Well, and the first map was the first matchup was the closest today. So is it actually gonna go head to head?
kind of getting humbled there in those scrims against the mid-table EMEA teams. Like, NA has been struggling for a while now. They are cooking.
The EMEA teams are wild, and that's just they're crazy. I love it.
Yeah, but there has been a bit of a regional gap, I would say. Like, if you're just looking at the placements during the last few LAN events, like, NA has been lacking behind.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
No, I think you're right.
I think it's interesting. I think that's a nice little insight from Hawk there. Fourth best team in EMEA, kind of humbling the number one seed who has only lost a single map. Like, man, maybe that speaks to a little something going to the LAN. Obviously, 3 teams are going to make it. There's still a long time between then. We still got, well, actually, it's almost a month going by the day. So there's still a lot of time to kind of practice. So North America, yeah, better suit up. I mean, EMEA, and nothing to be messing with. Former world champions too.
Indeed. Let's take a look at the standings real quick to see where we're at. This is, of course, the last week of group play here in EMEA, as well as NA, the penultimate day of group play. And Space Station Gaming just locked that number one seed heading into playoffs, and that means they get the pick of the litter. They get to choose their opponents. Now, Johnny, Coach Johnny, if you are SSG, who do you want to beat? or play rather. You're already like absolutely manifesting it.
I think you don't care. I think you honestly don't care who you're playing. Like obviously, okay, let's say you wouldn't prefer Dallas Fuel. Let's just put it that way. But honestly, if I'm SSG, like I don't care. Like we're in our lane, we're playing real well right now. We can take down either Lunix team, Liquid Cafe, whoever we have to face there. And if you just win one match in the playoffs, you're qualified for Mid-Season Championship already. And so that's, the primary goal is getting qualified for the major to begin with. Just win a map against any of these teams and you're going to be through. So I wouldn't have too much to worry about if I'm SSG.
True that. Now we do have one more match to close out the day. It's going to be Disguise to stick at the very bottom, going up against Dallas Fuel. Before we get to that, a little PSA. We've got some old favorites making a comeback, so make sure to not miss out. Head over to the in-game shop today to get your hands on the Ember Juno, or the Happy Genji. Which one is the Echo is Good and Evil, or is that the name of this guy? I think so, right?
Yeah, Good and Evil.
That
yeah,
is
that's the
Good and Evil.
Fleta skin for the MVP.
The Fleta skin.
Shanghai Dragoons.
It is a good one. Yeah, so those are in the shop right now, so happy unbolting to all of you. Now we're heading into a quick break, and then afterwards we are back with the last match of the day. Don't want to miss it.
To OWCS with Faceit League. Compete for $50,000 every season to sustain your team's competitive journey. Progress through skill-balanced divisions until you hit the Master Finals broadcast and get scouted by the best teams. Your climb to OWCS starts here. Join at fce.gg/Faceit League.
It's so funny that they nerfed Xion so quickly, but they didn't nerf the most broken thing in the game yet. After like 10 years of it, of Overwatch.
broken pieces on the floor, like you've been walking on shattered hopes. I can't believe I didn't see, but now I make you nothing but a memory. I take a step back so I can move on. Been on the road.
Welcome back, friends. This is OWCS. Zoe here, joined by Jack and Johnny, and we're about to break it all down. First match of the day here in NA. It's going to be Dallas Fuel going up against Disguised. Two teams with different trajectories, so let's chat about them, starting with the Dallas Fuel. Obviously, they had to overcome stuff here as well earlier on in this stage, but I feel like with their last week performance, they pretty much redeemed themselves.
Yeah, they're good. They're on the right path. They're gonna make playoffs. NA's #1. And we're probably seeing Kellen or Winston, which is even bigger of a plus.
Okay,
Look,
that's
the
hopium.
Disguise game. It's not hopium. We saw Kellen or Winston last week. What do you mean?
Different game.
Will be seeing different game. This is not. This should be a walk in the park for the Dallas Fuel, though. Realistic.
Maybe you're right.
Realistically.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we'll insist on Winston. Okay, I will believe.
Also,
I will believe alongside you.
The thing is, like, I don't think Dallas Fuel is going to be tested today truly against Disguised. I think Dallas Fuel should be considered the heavy favorite in this, but I feel like you could have said the same thing about their match last week, that they convincingly won against Team Liquid, because Team Liquid is obviously struggling right now. So what do we really know against Dallas Fuel when push comes to shove? Maybe not that much. So we have yet to find out, but it does give them a bit of a breather, a bit of an opportunity to prep for the playoffs. And they're in a very, very good position to make their way into said playoffs. Now, the opposition, Disguised, they had a tough stage one, right? They almost... I think they won one singular match, and that was against Team Liquid, which was a massive surprise. And now in this very stage, they're actually running the risk of going winless altogether.
Yeah, I mean,
straight 0-3.
Yeah, I feel like their fate was kind of sealed when they lost to Lunix already, and then they lost to Cafe last week. Those are tough, because those should be the teams that you're kind of competing with, and it's a Disguised team that just really hasn't found their footing, which I think is a shame, because like these players, we know they're really talented, but we're not necessarily seeing them at their absolute best. So last week, you see, a player like Ryan, who we talk about his Tracer gameplay so much, is like shining on Shion and doing so much tremendous work. You're like, okay, well, why are we not seeing that out of Rocket? We've seen such great Tracer moments out of Rocket these past few years in OWCS, right? So these guys just really haven't found that composition that clicks for their team either.
Yeah, so for them, it's really more about ending this last week on a high note, as it seems almost inevitable. Is that a real word?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's right. You got it right.
I had a moment there. It's all right. It's late. It's been a long day for me. I have a child. That's my excuse forever and ever. Exactly. It's all good. Either way, yeah, it seems inevitable that they might be having to fight their way once again through promotion and relegation, given that they're very much on the bottom of the standings. But they're eager to, show off that they have what it takes in order to be in OWCS. So let's see how they will fare against Dallas Fuel. It will be an uphill battle, but don't lose faith altogether, right? They got it. They got it. Bring it in, guys. Let's hear it.
So he's like, yes, we're not doing Preds.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
Because I don't think so. Being put in Disguised. I think it'll be tough to predict Disguised. Hey, they could do it, man. But maybe it's looking a little unlikely. They need to face the Dallas Fuel today, and then an even bigger of an op in SSG next week. So the two hardest games back to back in week 3. Like, come on, if you're not winning early, you're not winning this late. Disguised, it feels like the people's champions, Johnny, but unfortunately, you've just not had the scoreline necessary to even compete with.
I wouldn't even give them that. I'm sorry, Joss. I'm not going to let that one slip by. I wouldn't even
not the people's champ?
No, I'd say Lunix. Lunix are the people's champ.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, they're coming in here. They're not a part of the team. They're upsetting people left and right. I'd say Lunix are that. But Disguised, look, they got a big fan base. I'll say that. They got some great players on their roster. But I feel like maybe sometimes they're overcomplicating things a little bit. They're trying strategies and tactics that are necessarily their players aren't shining on it up, because we saw last week, like PG popped off last week. Does like great hit scan plays, what we come to expect from PG, and Rocket as well. We know what Rocket is capable of when it comes to like mechanically demanding heroes, and so I feel like this is a team that just haven't really clicked. And now, you know, any other team I would have been like, oh, the Domina's a throw pick, but this guys don't. Come on, man. Come on, man.
We messing with the Domina? Really, Trey?
Are we messing with the Domina? Okay, there we go.
No, straight to Maga. Oh, and straight into a pause. No. Yeah, that would have been. That would have been a little sus. We've seen
I
what
thought we'd bring it back
twice.
like 2021 Orisa with like the shield. Like I'm gonna dominate a corner, just like something. I don't know.
Just trying to shoot people, but like it's really tough as the dominant to shoot people because your shield your like parts of your shield can be destroyed, and so you just kind of sat there like, I'm still getting shot at even though my shield's up. Yeah, it's an interesting hero. Do you feel like Domino will ever be good? I mean, I feel like they'd have to really buff her like through the stratosphere for her to be at a decent level.
You know what
like perma-pick, maybe. What's that?
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way. Domino finds a way. Oh, whoa.
At some point. Hey, Junkrat's been meta. So.
Dude, that is facts. Ooh, Sunjin changes straight away. I like this from Disguise, though. I mean, like you said, Johnny, just keep it a little bit more simple. Cat Bastion, put Rocket on the Reaper. I would like to see him on the Xion.
That's what I'm saying.
The Mauga staying alive.
I honestly think if this guy's from Xion, I think they could be really good.
I want to see the Xion later. I'll do the Reaper for now. Okay? Let's see what we got.
Kellen in the back. All good. Benjamin hand super. Whoa, Tread. Wow, Tread died quick.
Yeah, that's not.
To challenge Kellen. Really?
It's not the position we want to be.
But
as a Mauga, popping cardiac overdrive in the middle of the point there. And when that cooldown fades, it's Jover. Ooh, a hazard. Okay. I'm picking up what Tread is putting down.
Man. Connor's going to be happy, that's for sure. The VA, that is. I believe he's doing a little watch party at the moment. Let's have a look at what the Hazard can do. I mean, realistically, the Hazard versus the Sig, that's a tough matchup, right? Like, you're not winning that in the 1v1. So you're looking to jump on the Wu Yang in the best case scenario.
Well, even so, I think Hazard just looking to brawl for the time being here. So we see turret mode kind of combined with the slash from Hazard here, just make sure the timing is right. I don't think we'll see too much of the neutral poking going down here. It's just a matter of fact, like when can the Bastion and Cat do work? And the answer is not now. So Sunjun, CJ, pick them out of the sky.
Trey got a spike wall kill, so W on the board for Disguise. Oh, Trey get another? Wait, that's two. They're actually...
Wait, pause.
Kellen. What's that emote? Feed, and then owning feet, and it's the little tension swinging. Come on, Kellen, man.
All right, mental reset. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. We're 70-0. We can't be doing that still, though.
Okay. Oh, good. We have high ground now. Rocket's already up there. A little teleport forward. Space gain. Skull taking heaps of damage. It's going to get topped up by Kiwi, but they've got the rush. There's a chance here for them to go real quick. They need to Tread to get in there first, though. Just ignore the Sigma, or at least try to. Well, the spike wall's going to come out as Rocket teleports to the back line, which is their front line, which is their back line. Bike kill ends up killing Lucamino, and Death Blossom. Okay, you love some of that. It's not a spree, Johnny. It's the old-fashioned spin to win. Dallas Fuel at 99, but Disguise, they win the fight.
Yeah, slow and tactical approach there from Disguise. Take the high ground, kind of herd Dallas Fuel into that closed corridor area. And that's when you drop the ultimates. Good placement by Skyle as well, making sure the Kitsune Rush goes on towards the point. You can all benefit from it. It's a clean fight from this guys. Now, you just gotta keep it up for the rest of the round here. Dallas Fuel, they have some tools available themselves here. So they'll probably look to contest that area, but I'd be quite cautious with this spike wall. Oh, Ethan though.
Oh, yeah. Wow, Sunji's just gonna run on in. Doesn't actually manage to get the knockdown, but the high noon should give some extra survivability as Kiwi and Rocket just explode. My goodness, Dallas Fuel, they've lost both their DPS. Tread and PG picking up a couple of kills. There is going to be a spree from PG, but immediately shut down thanks to the help of Kellen's shield. And that'll be the point flip. Someone's got a touch here for Disguise, but they got the cat to fling Tread back into the point.
Yeah, how long can you touch though? Whoa.
Yeah, spike guard,
Hazard's gonna last
Suzu
long.
out. You're not going to miss this one, surely. No. A direct hit onto Tread. Still, though, spike guards can help him survive. With a rock connecting with PG and Kiwi already dead. 3 players remain for the Skies. Tread picks up yet another, but he's so low. Isn't even in LOS to Skiles to get healed back up. And that'll be Dallas Fuel with the point.
And it's the Sigma in the end that is so comfortable, like you pointed out. Not really too worried about what goes on in the front line. It's more about the back line that this guy is trying to pounce on. It's a tough... Okay, replaying the missed flux. Okay, we're showing a tidal blast here. Okay, we're showing a tidal blast here. All right. Dude, how do you get 2 there, by the way? Like that, there was not 2 players on the screen there.
So quick. Pixel
That's
perfect,
crazy.
bro.
Yeah.
He's got his FOV set to like Quake Pro levels, like 140, so he can see everything around him.
Oh, dude, I wish I was a fellow like 130 gamer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You don't see anything, bro. Like it's all just.
You can't. Everything is so far away at FOV above like I don't know 100. It's just so far. How are you clicking on people?
Yeah.
There's a reason why it's locked in Overwatch.
Yeah.
There's a reason why. Imagine playing Tracer with it 120 FOV.
The Minecraft kids.
It'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, they wish.
Yeah, actually, Dante would be like, please, FOV. PG down already. Kellen on the wrecking ball now. This is going to be very comfortable for them too. Wow, okay, Chronic. Already found a double. Managed to weave his way in real easy.
Yeah, I think a hazard swap might be necessary here. Not sure if this pace suits Disguised here.
He's okay against the ball, but I mean, you're not really locking the ball in any place. The map is way too open. And yeah, okay, yeah, called it perfectly, Johnny. There you go, Tread on the Mauga.
Of course. When in doubt, play the Mauga. It works at all levels. Trust me, viewers at home, it works at all levels.
It does. It really does. All right, PG, back to the initial comp. Taking the battle to the sky against the Farah. Very good movement, though, from Sunjin. Actually got healed up by Lucamino halfway through that. Is going to try and get the Mega Health back, but PG with a bounce nade into Mega. Ends up killing the Farah. And this is what the Mauga does best. Just sit on the point, shoot anybody that walks towards you, and win.
Yeah, it has to be said there that Dallas Fuel, they're playing a pretty vulnerable composition, so they're betting a lot on getting these individual frags here. Chronic trying to do some work here alongside Kellen, who is barely getting Kiwi here. He's down to 1 health. Okay, we're going to get the cat out of the way. Hamster superiority here. Yeah, this should be Dallas Fuel like poking down this guys, member by member here.
Oh, they're just going to spray in the small room as well. Shut down by the Scar. Nice little kunai headshot. As a PG also picks up a kill. In fact, the rest of the guys, yeah, they just wait for Dallas Fuel to feed, and it worked.
What a strat!
Okay,
that's brilliant.
Just wait for them to feed, guys. They just dive us in hookah, all good.
I wouldn't say that Dallas Fuel's composition is the best for those kind of engagements right there, 1 by 1. But you know, Chronic saw something with the spree, couldn't get value out of it, and that was just member after member there. Dallas Fuel way more happy to play these open spaces to make sure that each member has an angles. Rocket, scouting out. Shion.
I mean, the mobility of Shion. Reaper wishes he could be Shion with that mobility. Oh, go on, Death Blossom, you won't. Teleport? No, not quite. Wait, PG with the boot nade. All right, okay, that's one way to get it done, I suppose. Kellen, Mines deployed on the point. A few of them stomped on there by Tread. Clears out a little bit of room for him in that corner. Both rushes now deployed as well. Kellen going to be a hard target to lock down. Focus fire on Tread. You can see his health bar is dwindling. But on that rush, Scar was able to heal up the Mauga pretty easily. But now, here comes the trouble. Skyle is also taking a brunt load of damage. As Sunjin ended up finding a flank kill as Dallas Fuel capped the point with a team kill.
Yeah, the real clean team fight there from Dallas Fuel, but the Skies are still in this one. 71% and counting. 4 ultimates here on the board for them. It's all about securing that value with them. Tread's going to have a pretty tough time here finding a good cage pick. Just want to secure some initial room here. PG. Skip on missiles, doesn't get one.
He's going to double up on that. There's the cage. Sunjin's got that tidal blast on him and got the ult. Doesn't actually end up popping it. Too afraid of the short range stomp there from Tread, cancelling the ult completely. As Rocky gets double. Okay, there's signs of life here for Disguise. This comp, like you said, Johnny, I know, I'll say it again. When in doubt,
what the heck?
go Mauga.
When did that go Mauga? And that's what infected the Prior as well. There we go. All right, Dallas Fuel here. Actually, a lot of pressure to kind of execute with this composition. It's not an easy
I dropped a lot of
composition
frames,
to play
but
when the opponent has
it
map
looks
control
like
already.
it's fine now.
There's some pressure on Kellan to actually keep this point contested and for them to find picks simultaneously.
Chronic looking at the skybox permanently to try and spot the Cat Bastion. Bite to the back for Tread. He's going to have
So
tread
low.
marks all over him in a moment. He's so low. PG taken to the ground this time instead as Chronic unleashes the spree and actually makes the... It felt like the entirety of Disguise look at the Shion when they should have been looking at the Reaper. A double death possibly... Oh my goodness, Rocket. He tried to come up with the goods there at the very end, but the Dallas Fuel, they find a team kill. Rocket cannot be the savior of Disguise as they find the map within control.
Okay, but fair play, you know, Disguised. They won a few team fights there, made it fairly competitive here to kick things off on Oasis. This is a Dallas Fuel team that, you know, going into this, we would say that they are the favorites given the fact that they won in stage 1 and they looked relatively clean in Champions Clash after all. They took a loss to SG early on in the stage, 0-3, but since then, really picked up the pace here and looked pretty flawless, and they're continuing to do so against Disguised right here.
Yeah, just want to make it a clean game today, a little 3-0. That's what you really want at the end of the day. Just smooth sailing going into playoffs. Oh, CJ rocking the new skin as well on the Kiriko. See that? Lunex is going to be Dallas Fuel's next opposition too. It's going to be the last match of this stage, or the regular season stage. So
looking forward to that. I think Lunex is a really fun team. See what they can kind of do with this Dallas Fuel squad here that is looking mighty clean in this one. It's such a unique style, and so if you're a team like Disguise, you're like, okay, well, now we have to learn how to play around Kellan's Wrecking Ball. You know, all these Wu Yang compositions. Like, I really feel like Dallas Fuel is one of the only teams in the region who can pull off a playstyle like that, and so you get pretty limited practice time against it to begin with, right? So, yeah. Dallas Fuel, pretty easy 2-0 there, but I still like what this guy showed us.
yeah, you know what? Like, they made that last round pretty competitive. And going back to Mauga, going back to Cat Bastion, have Rocket on the Reaper. I mean, it's a good look. It's a good look. You can go to maps where that is very, very good on. New Junk City. I mean, it's probably the map they're going to choose. If I had to guess, would there be a better map? I think New Junk City might be the best map of the pool for that comp specifically. Yeah, it's got to be.
They picked New Queen Street against Cafe last time, which, you know, I also...
But you have to play against the Ball and the Winston, so... I don't know, maybe you just ban the Ball.
Yeah, Dallas Fuel might not be the team.
Yeah, maybe. Don't forget, mid-season, we've been talking about it for a little while now. As you'd imagine, there's a lot of teams qualifying for playoffs already, and there's 3 spots available for North America. It's just around the corner, so you can pick up your tickets now. 15% off with that code. Look at that, OW15. Doesn't take a wizard to work out that one. And there's a QR code on your screen too if you just want to scan that with your phone and bring it up to the webpage. There's still some tickets available. They do sell out quick though, and it's only a month away, so you get your travel plans booked around that too. Paris, good place. And actually, the last time, I was just thinking, the last time I went to France or like Paris, World Cup 2019, I think.
That's right. That's right.
It was me, Leg Day, ZP, Jake, and a few others. I can't remember. But yeah, it was a good time, and a few others. Yeah, I'd have to get the list. Was Seth and Wolf there? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but
I
it was a
wasn't
good
there.
time.
I have no
You
idea.
were
I
not
wasn't there. Yeah.
You know who
but...
was there? Nico Godhand. Nico with the I'm pulling up history here, buddy. I'm pulling up history. Nico Godhand
it makes
with
sense.
giant watches. Old French player.
Yep.
They love the GDH at the end of their names. Loving that one. Oh, Dallas Fuel with a Malga ban. I love this, actually. We go to New Junk City, as I predicted. And kind of predicting Disguise want to play Malga. Just ban it. And Disguise end up banning the Wu Yang, not protecting their Malga.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because obviously they struggled, Disguise that is, they struggled against the Wu Yang on the map prior. And last series, we also saw some Wu Yang gameplay out of Ultraviolet. So Wu Yang's coming in real handy for a couple of these teams, especially when you're trying to pick apart your opponent like SG did prior and Dallas Fuel are doing now. Let's see how Dallas Fuel designed their composition around the support ban.
It's funny because they're betting like the Malga, they're not trolling, so they must have a lot of respect for DSG because
time on the Sojourn. What's
Does
the reason
feel
why they
like
got that map win against Cafe in the first place? I want to see some of these damage players come online for Disguised here.
we'll do like troll pit, like troll bands.
Gotta get it popping. Gotta lock in. I thought this would be
So
more DPS
they got a
line, like
lot of
Disguised
respect for
build, like,
DSG.
We have PGE, so he can play Shion, and then Rocket Tracer or Rocket Cass.
Or they just want to not have a hard time and just absolutely own DSG.
On the hazard again. You know Kellen's probably going to be playing the Sig, so we'll see how they end up rolling. Although, to be fair, Kellen can opt to play the Red Bull too if they want to go a little bit quicker. But Mizuki, Kiri backline, this makes more sense.
I mean, this is a nightmare composition for Dallas Fuel here now. Playing the Sigma and the Mizuki. These guys are going to try to pick apart this meta composition of theirs with this Hazard, Shion, and Reaper composition. And I think this is going to be an uphill battle. A lot of burst potential here to try to go in, but, well, okay. Well, all right, yeah.
All right, bud.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
What chains hit?
That's how it goes.
And Tread gets reduced to like ashes, like instantly.
Dude, I do my best to like gas up some of these team fights, but damn, that was a chain and the guy was dead, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like Hazard. Like I don't like Hazard's good in low rank,
Oh, he's rocking the Gen G
but
charm as well. Obviously, was on Gen G a long time ago at this point. All right, well, they've got Kiwi on Lucio. Definitely one of Kiwi's best heroes here, so want Skies to go quick. Dallas Fuel's up to you to go and hit the rotations. Wraithform already popped by Rocket. It's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Spike Wall to try and catch someone off, but Lucamino's hitting the 1v1 against Tread, and Tread too scared, holding up the Spike guard against the Mizuki.
Yeah, you can kind of see this guys there trying to take some of these fights. They're actually doing a decent job grabbing like the angles around Dallas Fuel. You saw Rocket there came in from a different angle compared to Tread, who's now over onto this Zarya here instead. We're playing a Zarya Reaper composition, but Dallas Fuel, they've been so good at rotating around these guys here.
like you really have to,
This is like an old school comp. There's the Flux.
as a tank player, you have to be able to play every single thing.
Doesn't die. Rocket stays alive, full HP, topped all the way up. Much prefer this look from Disguised. Having the Reaper, being able to stay active in the team fights longer with double bubble. Yeah, you're smiling. You're Disguised right now.
It's actually been Skyle who's been getting 2 first picks here with the Kiriko, so that is obviously going to give you a bit of a boon here as Dallas Fuel looks to retake with double support ult. And a shot to Rocket. Well, that will do it, Jaws.
Yeah, now I guess you bubble PG or just bubble yourself. PG's on an off angle right now. Sanctuary and the spree. He's trying to jiggle this one in and out of the Sanctuary. Sound barrier ends up getting popped. Rocket has to get away. Don't think anybody's chasing him. No, Kiwi ends up hunting him down. A quick Suzu from Skulls trying to top Tread back up, but someone needs to touch. They're going to get chained. It was a really nice proactive play there by Lucamino, and now Sonjin's in the back. Gets picked up by Skyle again. PG on the point. Does need heals though. It's all the Kiriko's on this round, it feels like. But a Death Blossom kill onto CJ, and with Tread being fully charged, Disguised end up winning that fight.
Wow, that was actually a brilliant team fight by these guys to kind of like kick things off early on as well. The layering was perfect with the Kitsune Rush and then also the sound barrier from Kiwi. And Tread finds an early pick up to Sonjun. This is this guy's winning here.
This is just right clicks from Tread. Sonjun should not have gone down there. Chronic dead is, there's no touches. No touches. Okay, Disguised on the board.
Not bad.
Wow, didn't expect that one. Look, that comes on the back of a brilliant team fight by them. The Treads ends up clutching out there as well. So
I think they were desperate to touch, and so they threw bodies at it.
And this is now a look that I would say the guys would have an easier time walking up against here. Gotta avoid the poke. Graviton Surge. Clean as you like onto Lucamino. A 5 versus 4 scenario. This guy should not be losing this next fight.
Saw Kellen out of position there. Tread, no worries about the grasp. So yeah, grabbing the choke, picks up one, win the team fight.
They're probably going to push in because they're
dead. Only one healer for Disguise. It's only the Lucio. So you have to win this fast if you're Disguise. And yeah, okay, that'll do. You got the point. And Dallas Fuel trying to stick around, but unable to do so.
Yeah, but Disguise are playing well now. They're playing with pace there as well. 4 versus 5. And they just push around the corner, mow Kellen down. And they can get their Kiriko back into the mix.
I like that.
And so
I like that a
playing
lot.
against the Sigma composition with the Sojourn, with the Alari. Flux pop there by Kellan, looking for someone. Spread it out though.
Yeah, trying to stand up business. That's such a nice flux on Kiwi. He's also going to pick up threads. Real nice from Kellan. Makes up for the one earlier on control. That'll be the point.
That'll be the point indeed. Just kind of cleans things up there.
Not bad.
But the Hopium is kind of out of the bottle now. I'm feeling this vibe from this guys and what they're playing right now. Obviously, the walk-up is going to be brutal because you're facing the Alari poke, the potential for railgun shots as well, and the Sigma. But if you can wrap around like they're doing here now, force a fight closer to the objective, get the Kitsune Rush up and going here, they could get a surprise pick here with the Xion.
Yeah, Albo's there to try and create.
Oh,
What a rock! Oh my, okay, reset.
too much. You went too far forward.
Tried to do an ollie for the first time and just there you go. You got a graze on your face.
Yeah, I said no to that. No skateboarding for me. My mom even bought me one, and I was like, no, I'm not. This is not for me, mom. Sorry. Anyway,
Every kid at some point has had a skateboard. Sometimes you find that it's not for you, and you're one of those kids.
Yeah.
Oh, Capture Sun. Oh, that's real nice. And they're getting Suzu'd initially, but I think the explosion actually went off and chunked Tread out more than he expected. Yeah, Chronic gets 3. That's the Dallas Fuel points. Pretty nice early fight. I love it.
Yeah, well, this is disappointing from these guys now because they didn't even get like a proper fight, right? Like they even have the ultimates. And those last 2 fights, they weren't even really fights. They just got picked on the walk-up. Was what I warned about. I told you the Sojourn and Lori, like it's just brutal to walk up. But if you can get a proper fight going with these ultimates, they should have the advantage, I feel like.
I think the pejorative word there is should.
Well, we try.
We try. We do try. Alright, I mean, Chronic's on an off angle, but he's a little bit too far away from the flight, so probably he's going to have to rejoin the rest of the team. Rush onto the point, he's going to get matched pretty easily. PG pops the spree. He spotted one player in the back and actually isolates the kill onto Sunjin thanks to Kiwi. The speed up from the Lucio and the spree, it's kind of a nasty little combo. Again, a little bit better than the Reaper's ult. And now with that grasp used by Kellan, I mean, Trek can walk forward. Could throw in the grab if he wants to too, but might not even need it. Chronic gets beamed down, charge, just so high for Tread in these poke wars that Disguise are gonna just roll over the fuel and cap the point first.
Keep going, keep going. Keep getting these picks, get them out of here. Make them fully reset. Because they get the point cap, like you said, and now they have a grab to play with here.
Yeah, they have point cap. If they just kept
really don't want here
pushing forward to get like these
push here.
Unbelievable grab. That shield from Kellan is so good though. Just beautiful from Kellan. The Suzu came in as well from CJ to keep him alive, but they've already taken a lot of damage. They've lost Chronic. Sonjin's really low. Even with this OC, he can't find anybody. Eventually, they hunt down Tread. No Kiwi in sight to kind of taxi the Zarya around. And despite that grab hitting 3 players, Disguise lose the point and the fight.
well, it's gonna be like 90% though.
Fight from Dallas Fuel, and they're going to get this objective back, but it's still Disguise with 93%. On the back of some good proactive play, and now they're coming
I like
with
it.
double support ultimate as well. So here is that walk up that is so difficult once more. Can't get picked here.
Captain Sun in 4%. You're straight chilling. You could force the sound barrier here super easy. If you see one bubble come out and there's already one, oh, the Death Blossom doesn't end up getting pooped away, but there's Captain Sun. Suzu's also been popped. Any detonations from Lucamino at all? He's looking for somebody. Kiwi now down. Sky ends up getting stunned there too. Ends up off of the map though. Lucamino separating himself from the rest of the team. Dallas Fuel still have control without any supports here. Disguise, their time is limited.
Can't get picked here. You need your supports to get back to use those ultimates. You'd rather take a clean fight here. Dallas Fuel, can they find something in the meantime? Well, these guys are resetting here. They're going to wait themselves.
Kellan's ultimate could be the biggest difference maker. Kiwi needs this sound barrier, he needs it bad. CJ rushing super early on. Kiwi needs this beat, he needs the beat, he's got it, but he ends up going down anyway. Chronic focused him so heavily, he was 1 HP. So fear for the Ajax, so he just doesn't end up using the sound barrier, which also means Kellan doesn't need to pop ult. Dallas Fuel 2 points on New Junk City, just to the 1 of Disguised.
Oh, that's so brutal because they had 2 brilliant team fight opportunities to close that fight out. they just couldn't get the support ultimates going. Kiwi opting there to shy away from the potential Ajax, hold on to it instead, maybe in preparation.
Man, Disguise is looking like Disguise has looked so good in all their matches, but they just haven't won any.
Yeah, very winnable spot here for the Fuel. Flux. Wow, Lucamino died super early. Okay.
Bit of an extension.
Little flank angle kill from Rocket. Yeah, I'm not.
Don't let them just cap it.
Execution damage as well.
Oh no.
Anyway, wow, Treads wanted to step on that. And here comes the Flux. It's a good one too. Sound barrier too late to save Rocket. It was already low, but timing actually got lifted up into the sky. Spree in the tight range corridor there, but it looks like the Lucio was a little bit out of range. Returns free from Chronic. Doesn't help kill PG by any stretch of the imagination. Chronic flings a bike towards him, but they've still got Tread alive. Probably the most important player in these moments. Trying to get onto the point.
There are 3 members here, so Dallas Fuel should back up. So I'm just going to pop the overclock. This would be a miracle if he's able to win this one.
Yeah, but look how low Kiwi is already in Tread. Took an immediate headshot as well from Sonjin. So without the Sky, without Kiriko, you're not able to heal all that damage up. So just off the back of that headshot, that was good enough to win the fight.
I just feel like the Skies are one step behind permanently this map so far. 80% here for Dallas Fuel as they look to make things real difficult for the Skies on this walk-up. They know they have to get to the point. Dallas Fuel won't let them.
Yeah, I really like this play. They're going to try and flip the map on them here. Graviton Surge doesn't have, but hitting the wall, but Shred's already dead. I mean, this 2-player PG's on the point with Kiwi. They're going to get flipped, but the reinforcements are light years away. The Kiwi's already down. PG maybe can go for another touch if he hops on the bike. No, actually gets shut down by Chronic. That's all over. Tread on the Wrecking Ball, gets the final one, but yeah, it's done and dusted here for Disguise. The Dallas Fuel looking rather bright. There's a 2-0 lead in the series. As Kiwi is the final player to touch. There it is. Eventually done for. There you go. Dallas Fuel 2-0 to start their series off.
Yeah, definitely the superior team so far. And maybe I'm huffing the hopium a little bit too much here, Joss, though. But I did think that this guys, they looked improved compared to the performances we've seen from this team. I feel like this team, they've looked lost at times. Like they're not comfortable with the compositions they're playing. And I still think you saw this New Junk City here. They had some early momentum on the back of that first point cap. Obviously, looking at the scoreboard is one thing. But, you know, they were a couple of team fights away from making this New Junk City really competitive. I think that speaks to the individual skill from these players, finding individual picks going into fights like this. Dallas Fuel, though, just a little bit too strong for this guys to beat right now.
Yeah, just a little bit too strong. It was always going to be a tough game. I think the Skies are putting up a fight, though.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunately too little too late in terms of their positioning in the standings.
Yeah. Look, the standings can't be salvaged at this point. I think we're all looking for some good gameplay, right? And so, like, if you get that sound barrier down in that fight where Kiwi goes down early, or even in the fight prior, I think Kiwi dies with like 90% going into that one. If you can get the sound barrier out there, like, they should have the team fight win there. That should lead to the point cap, and suddenly they're up 2-1 on New York City, right? So that's one fight that like really flips the entire map and the trajectory of the map. And similarly on that last round, I would even say that the last round there, the last point cap rather, they were in a 5 versus 4 scenario because Lucamino overextended. Like, that's another fight. Like, you really have to clutch up and win it. That's a must-win team fight if you're in a 5 versus 4 scenario. These guys just they're not quite there yet.
Yeah, not quite there yet. And unfortunately, yeah, that stage not looking too great either. But Dallas Fuel, on the other hand, looking good. Looking real clean. You know what's also really clean and looking good? Johnny?
Drops?
The unvaulted skins. Not quite. We did the drops before. It's the unvaulted skins for the OW Esports store. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I still can't say it, by the way. We did, here's a small tidbit about the Arna skin. We did get a pronunciation guide back in the Overwatch League when that skin came out. Do you remember? We got the how to say the skin. It's probably in my email still somewhere. It's like Heroeris or something like that. It's hard. It's a hard name to say, but it's a cool looking skin.
It is?
Sure, bro. It's a sick skin. It's a good one.
I'm just the color commentator, bro. I don't I don't have to
You
do.
don't
I
do
don't have
words.
to do that stuff. No, I don't have to do words. I'm Swedish. That's fine.
You can't, bro. Uses that excuse every chance possible.
Okay, well, it's been one so far today. Can I get one ticket today?
Yeah, yeah. What? Yeah, you get to use the I'm Swedish card once a day, and there you go. You can't use it anymore. You're lucky because it's close to the end of the day too. Bruno Sapi picked by Disguise as we head into our third map.
Indeed. All right, so a bit of a shift up. Obviously, they don't want to go to New Queen Street like you said. They want to avoid the terrifying wrecking ball of Callan, so instead they go for Runa Sapi here. Let's kind of see what they have in store here then. I mean, I think it's going to involve the same kind of lineup we've seen from them already with Rocket onto the Reaper, PG flexing over to the Xion. They're going to ban the Ilari even, which I think they
And
could
they
have maybe
hate
navigated.
Ilari.
I mean, there's also like, you know, protect ban here as well for the backline because, you know, they've been quite committed so far to the Lucio comps. So it's more of a protect ban than anything at this point.
Yeah, you don't want Lucio banned away. You don't want like Kiri banned away either. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about it. Bastion for the Dallas Fuel. Scared of Cat Bastion comp from PGE. Okay, I see you. I see where you're looking.
Get the nonsense.
But I think it. Yeah, I mean, just give me some more ground Overwatch. Some boots on the ground. Give me well, I guess Shion's on the bike, but the Reaper guy and the Xion, more of that. And more Mauga. I don't think that's bad either.
Yeah, I mean, well, I know it's a ground comp, but do you feel similarly about Symmetra Bastion? Teleport the Bastion around. Is that okay because it's on the ground?
Yeah. I feel okay about that. I
You
have
just want
strong
the comps
words
to
to
be
say about
compact.
Symmetra.
Yeah, no air and no
Compact
teleports.
Exactly. I don't want to be shooting up into space. I want to be shooting forwards. I don't want to have to worry about the Cat and the Bastion coming over the like giant house or like the factory or whatever, like being flung around. No, I just want to back to front or front to back Overwatch. Me shoot enemy in front of me.
Futures now, Futures now. We have verticality.
We have
aircrafts. We can fly around in the sky.
Aircraft. That's true. That's true. And we have bikes being able to be launched. And we have
like, I'm gonna go to Europe, to France, to Mid-Season Championship by steamboat.
I'll see you there in like 3 weeks.
I actually
take me
read
a while across the Atlantic.
You know, low quality Instagram post in my feed. You know, just scrolling.
Oh no!
And I came across a poster. I was just like, there was this band. I can't even remember what the band is. So it's a terrible story now telling broadcast. But this artist of a band, he's scared of flying, and so when they go on European tour, like he just takes the boat over. He's like, yeah, you know,
Takes the boat.
yeah, you know, a few
You could
days
take a
at sea.
cruise over the Atlantic.
Yeah, to go on European tour.
Yeah.
I don't want to fly. You know, respect.
Yeah, it's probably a lot nicer than going via air. To be fair, you are crammed. Dude, I've been traveling so much recently. I'm like, yeah, I want to be home. I want to be home. Casting. That's exactly what I'm doing. So I'm happy. All right, it's going to be Kellen on Sigma. As we rock into this map, we're going to see some aerial warfare here. Sonjin on the Pharah. Actually, a pick they've not minded too much. Sonjin's been picking up this Pharah a lot more than most.
All right, Dallas Fuel playing this composition though. I still think that that's something we could have predicted here. And just as I was about to start glazing Disguise here for playing this high tempo composition, Rocket dies to a railgun shot. But I will still echo that sentiment going into the next fight. I am agnostic to this lost first team fight from Disguise. Still very much looking forward to them seeing them playing this composition. And
Yeah, I think-
you know, here we go. There comes Cat.
Wait, who's pushing the robot?
That's true.
Oh, Sigma's just right there. Okay, I see.
To be fair, as Kellen decides, you know what? The payload, it pushes me. Doesn't want to wear out the keyboard. They can get first cap already? You gotta touch. Guys. Okay, there it is. Wow, they actually almost let Tread touch there.
Tread in top one. Tread, don't lose to Meg, buddy.
Yeah, if he loses Mech, it is bad news bears for Disguise. Kiwi's kind of on the point right now, anchoring down, but one fight win, one cap is kind of an insane early fight, early push from Dallas Fuel. You don't often see that. Normally it takes at least a couple of fights. PG on the wrong highway. Sonjin.
It's the wrong vehicle, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, Sonjin's wearing the Porsche skin too, by the way, so you know, you can make some of that. You can make some of that.
Oh, that is one of the best skins. That is peak though. Hey, now this guy's getting
this sound
picks.
effects are crazy. Still though, position game for Dallas Fuel. They got 65 meters, so checkpoint and then some. So you're smart. You're cheeky. Little cheeky extra push. While Disguise taking off angle.
But it's almost like Dallas Fuel. They're like, okay, yeah, you take the bot. You know, we play Sojourn, Pharah, Wu Yang. It's like you can have so much bot control, however much you like, and then we'll poke you down from afar and just rocket after rocket, tear you apart.
PG hitting the wheelie there, and there you go. Okay, flux though from Kellen. Any connection? Style dead, but Tread's already killed both the DPS for the Dallas Fuel. So it's up to Kellen to try and scramble together something for this fight. There's the stick. He's gonna get tidal blasted of all things. Now runs straight towards Kellen. Any knockdowns? Doesn't look like it, but PG is now trapped in a small room. Dashes out the way. That overhealth assisting him to staying alive. Self-destruct. Kellen in an odd spot. He's gonna get chased down and eventually finished off by Kiwi. A scrappy affair. Now Dallas Fuel using the rush as the catnap gets Suzu. Beautiful stuff from CJ.
Dallas Fuel hang on by a thread there as Kellen swaps over to the Wrecking Ball here. Disguised. They're showing some things though with this Tracer and Shion composition. Tread can't lose the mech here. This is so dangerous. Alright. How many frags does Chronic get with this overclock, you think? 2?
Oh, two's generous, I think. I think if you get 1, you're happy.
Okay, we're gonna quote him to that in the interview later.
Yeah, I mean, look. You're getting multiple railgun kills against this comp. A crazy mobile comp. I mean, good luck. Chronic's gonna go super low. Okay, here's the OC. Hang on. I'm looking for what? A singular. There's the spree. Well, 0. A big fat O. Goose egg, Johnny. Nothing.
All right. Well, I asked you. You know, I'm not the prophet over here. I'm not providing all the answers.
He's passing the blame now. That's where we're headed.
It made Chronic a big target for all of this guys to dive on with the defense matrix, with the Tracer, with the Shion. But I'm loving this pace from Disguised. Obviously, they were off to a terrible start on this map early, just, you know, getting capped against after a single team fight loss. But they've been, you know, fighting their way back into this Runasapi with this high tempo.
It's interesting because of
the one shot there on the Tracer. Rocket has got the pulse bomb, of course, and with a kill onto Sonjin, it's a good start, but can they pick up the fact that Tread has also gone down? Kellen on the Wrecking Ball is going to turn this high tempo kind of on its head for Disguised. Ooh, flashbang? No, ends up teleporting away. I think Scar got out.
Hey, where's the bot? Oh, it's up there.
Rusher from Skyle. That was looking Disguised.
Yeah, Rocket doesn't have the bot either. They end up trading Rocket for Chronic. But I mean, Sonjin does have...
You're gonna pull your... Oh, yep.
And there's a defense matrix. Oh, the catnap. Oh, see ya. Gets taken away, lifted up into the skies. Easy pickings there for Tread. Like, dangled in front of him.
Oh, these mines are scary though. You just gotta avoid these for the time being and wait for them to go down here. These guys still keeping the pressure on though. Tread doing tremendous amount of damage here onto the back line. This is the mech, self-destruct. Be careful to the mines!
Oh, Mighty was walked. If that would have been a clip of all time if he walked into that. Who's an inch away. Haven't got any ults coming around this corner, but the spree's going to be next available for him. Chronic just taking so low. It's just so much focus fire. PG shut down mid-spree by the bike. Sonjin just shut the door on him. Took the keys out of the ignition. For a PG.
They hung around for some time though as Tread, when in doubt, swap to the Maga.
Even though Disguise is probably gonna lose 3-0, they've shown really good stuff in all their games they played. They're probably gonna play their next game pretty close too. Like, I don't know how many maps this guy has, but they've been playing like pretty good against every team they faced so far. I've enjoyed their stuff.
Yeah, I think the flashbang from PGE managed to connect there, so stop all momentum for the ball.
I'm still believing here. 3 minutes to go. This guy's still down 23 meters here. Dallas Fuel,
Maybe
have
they
the
pull this
Sentry
map
tank
off,
going,
but
these guys have a good presence now with this Smaug. That Kellan, as you see, is taking a lot of damage just rolling around there and dying early as well. This guy's now potentially capping the ball on the back of this.
Yeah, there's 3 minutes to go, and there's not much meterage separating both teams. I mean, you mentioned Sanctuary can be used on the corner. There's no
Good
kind of
rush
cage
here,
here for Tread, so he can't lock someone down, but Trade...
because they don't have to use like the.
Great disengage. Oh, what a pick from Rocket. They are cooking.
Insane pick. PG, Cat Noon. Where's the cat? There it is. 3 seconds. There's still
okay,
enough time.
well, we need to work on that
well. We're gonna workshop that one. Oops. No problem. Still 2 ults though in the back pocket. Chronic on a lot of duress once again. Tread is just
I was gonna try and
so
ult.
healthy too. Catnap. High Noon. Oh, Chronic thought. Both rushes have been popped on the point as well. There's so much sustain here for Disguise. You're wondering how long it's going to take to actually kill Kellan. He's kind of standing tall on the point. Well, I guess standing very spherical. Nice silver bullet kill on Sonjin. Leeds is almost getting in game 2. They need to get the checkpoint first, though.
Dude, they're gonna take the lead.
Yeah, they are.
These guys are going to take the lead.
Holy
they have
cow.
been cooking Arduino Asabi so far, and now in a position to extend this series. Dallas Fuel after this.
That's
also,
insane.
They just really haven't had any momentum going for them.
Oh my goodness, and PG almost found the solo kill onto Lucamino too. That pulse bomb, not quite delivering as the last. Spree using the
Good Suzu.
small room, a good Suzu, and Sonjin narrowly getting that kill, and an even better one actually onto Skyle execution. But
Are they still
now
getting
you
butt
gotta
push?
say,
No,
Dallas Fuel
they're not.
have to play perfect, Johnny. There's only a minute to go, and 20 meters separates them and the victory.
Yeah, and they've made a couple of swaps here, so Kellan is still on the wrecking ball, but Lucamino, he's been on the Wu Yang here for quite some time now. And you can see there's a lot of damage output from this Dallas Fuel backline.
I don't like
Red
this
here,
Diva
run towards
switch.
Diva, trying to utilize this matrix to protect from some of that damage. And look, they should be able to pretty reliably hold some of these corners now, utilizing the matrix and put PG in a good position.
Because that person was working, but I think it's because the wooing is on the field. But hasn't he been on the field
Can
the
they
entire time?
actually sneak a catnap on Chronic or Sonjin is my question. PG on the side. It's just kind of lurking around. Trading for Lucamino. Catnap comes in. They've managed to drag Sonjin out of position. Or maybe into position. I mean, Sonjin's going to get out. Oh, it doesn't end up coming up with a kill, sadly. And they are moving the bot. 15 seconds now, Johnny. Slam. Ends up getting Style. And it's going bad to worse. Mines for Kellan. And they are scrambling like eggs right now, Johnny. Uh-oh, Tread. You got to stay alive on this bot, buddy.
Mines.
Otherwise, your hope and dreams of securing this map could be over. The mines are going to be good. Tread gets desuited. Oh, no. And Kellan's going to be able to push this bot. Oh, the mines have just gone about and done it. PG dives headfirst into them. And the Dallas Fuel take the map. An absolute heartbreaker. You're crushed saying no. Them not saying they want to go to the dance for you. Disguise get 3-0'd. They were about to take the map off the, I'd argue, the second best team in North America now. Dallas Fuel end up the series of 3-0.
Dude, look at the scoreboard.
Not Dallas Fuel.
Look at the scoreboard. They were this close. This close.
DSG's had a really good looking. I honestly think that they workshop a little bit more and they can come back. I honestly think that they can.
You know, they got picked early because the Cassidy was trying to.
Wait, I'm muting that for a second. But they've looked good against every single team. They have to face. Who they got to face next? I think they got to face Space next, which is really good. But if they could keep playing this, if they could keep playing like close series like this, even though I got 3-0'd, and that was still a very entertaining series.
like they're gonna have to come back next year and like workshop a lot more stuff, but because they're out this thing, but DSG has been very entertaining to watch because they've made every series pretty close. But yeah, it's insane. Like I know DSG's out. Well, they didn't get 13. They didn't get 3-0'd on every single map because they're only 10 down. So that's pretty good. But yeah. It is pretty insane to have Dallas for not Dallas Field. Like I can't wait to see DSG again because it's gonna be so entertaining again because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him tomorrow. So I really have to go to the bathroom, but I need to wait because after this interview, then we're going because I can't. If they raid someone, I can't. If when they raid someone, I have to get off of the raid. So. Guess we can listen to this interview.
I think the meta for a while has been pretty favorable towards like the off tank teams, and NA has been a main tank region for like since OWCS started. Pretty much, like we had a lot of main tank players. So I think like with Diva becoming weaker and weaker, maybe we can see Europe like get closer to us again. But we'll see.
In this kind of meta with Xion, in your opinion, obviously your own team doesn't count, but who's looking the best in North America right now on the pick?
In North America, I mean Ryan on Cafe is looking like probably one of the best. Lethal's insane at it. I mean Chronic's insane at it too. I know you said not ours, but like Uh, both of my guys are really good at the hero. I think the hero just has a super fun kit, so all the DPS players want to play it. Like, so everyone's gonna get really good at it.
Yeah, it's definitely been really fun to see Shion being thrown into the mix, and generally the meta evolving literally
Yeah, it's so
every
fun to
other
play,
day. I
but
feel like it's been 3 weeks in the making, and we're still not quite sure what to expect, especially heading into the playoffs. We thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat and letting us pick your brain, and good luck, keep on moving.
Yep, thank you.
like
Moving sucks, man. I feel for him. Every
Yeah,
time
it
someone
does.
tells me they're moving, I'm like, oh, Godspeed, I'm so
Louise.
sorry. Yeah, it's rough, it's rough. And then you're still functioning as a normal person and doing your day job at the same time. Being human is rough, guys. It's rough. And for some of our teams, it's gonna get rougher still. As we're closing out, I know, man, it's tough out there. No, but we'll be closing out the group stage
Oh, let's
tomorrow,
see
obviously,
this.
with one last match day.
Okay, pause that for a second. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 versus TLC. So that's gonna be interesting. Twist Minds versus Team Liquid versus versus TSG. So they're probably gonna lose again, but hopefully they can keep up their good, like their close series, even though or their close maps, I guess. Even though they've been getting 3-0'd. Hopefully they can keep up their close series. Who knows how this map's gonna go? Because this team could show up like pretty good, and not like. And it depends on what Team Liquid we get, and then like these could be close games or stumps depending on what they do. All right, we have to get off of this because yeah, they're rating someone. So yeah, I gotta get off the thing. Have to get off the broadcast because they're rating someone, and that's no. Can't have it. Oh wait. We gotta stop the close stream too. So stop in the close stream. Okay. Now that that's all stopped up, we'll switch titles, actually. Oh, wait, I got rid of my, hang on, actually, we need to edit the layout again. Because we need a... We need quick action, actually. Okay. I think we're gonna do this. So that you... So that I can actually, be good. Okay, so let's do this and we'll go. Okay, and we'll figure out what the title is for that thing when we oh wait, this actually gets to switch into more rifles actually. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it's like very tiny now, but that's okay. We need. I would like to have it like this anyways. Okay. So this. Oh, it needs to update. Okay, I'm gonna go to the. Actually, it's actually not gonna take that long. Actually, no, we're still gonna go. We're still gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. The list is downloading. Okay. It doesn't even say the year. It says March was the last time I played this game. Probably this year though. Wait, what am I trying to do? This off, this on. Oh. I realized that we might have to close. Wait, or can you actually do it with, Well, I guess we have to do it like this. That's gonna be bad, but I guess it's the only way we can do it. I haven't played in so long. Now it's insane. So we have a dinosaur. So last time I played this one, he got added to the game. So we have Cyclops, a dinosaur. I looked at this character, but I never actually played this character in game. Oh, and we have a white fox. So I don't even know who's good. So it's like why would I want to predict if I don't even know who's good? Huh. Okay.
I haven't played this game in so long. Actually, let's just climb off. There we go. I wonder if they're gonna add a Dr. Doom in here. Maybe. Nah, I don't want to head there. If they have a present for me, why not? Let's go there. Why not? Do they have a present for me? Maybe, maybe they don't, but we'll see.
Enemies can become friends, but only if we show our foes respect. Everything in this place feels so familiar, and yet so strange.
It's so laggy right now.
Have need of Doctor Strange.
It's not like Spider-Man could help or anything.
Step aside.
Emma's here.
This should keep me safe.
Rain begins. Relax, darling. Emma's here.
Can open in 9 minutes.
Extreme force! Extreme force!
Okay. Maybe we should have a, Alright, pretty much we're just waiting on the cheaters to do what they do. They take forever though, and that's why it's lagged so much.
So we're probably not going to play very good, but we're still going competitive. Blood. Wait, how do I go into the practice? Okay, so I know that this doesn't like help my shaders unless they've changed it, where my shaders will still download inside here. Okay, so
I grew up without a community. Tiger Division has become my home. I sense them close.
I think it's actually not bad.
Double KO! Luna, you should inform. Change active. That's 3. Marked.
Oh, my support.
Outmatched from the start. Double KO!
What if I ult him?
Shomu Shigun! Double KO! Clean elimination. I sense them. Close. The fox awakens.
Okay. That's that character. I've already messed around with this character. Time to mess around with this one now.
They needed doing,
That's
so it was done.
insane.
Double KO!
So I don't think you can headshot with this character.
That's 3.
Okay.
No contingency plans needed.
Wait, that's a headshot.
Double KO!
Wait, we're not hitting this headshot?
That's 3.
Oh, okay.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Looks like it's...
Bet you got my eye on someone welcome guest. Right on target. Perfect angle.
Double KO!
No contingency plans needed. Extreme force.
That's 3.
Push it up.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Wait, does the fox actually have a right click? Oh yeah.
White fox. Let's
Okay.
make this quick and clean.
Oh wait. Wait, what? Oh.
Revive us. Luna, you shouldn't have forced my hand.
Okay, so that's that one. Oh, we have a black cat now too? Oh, for her.
I'm no hero. I'm a thief. Born and raised and proud of it. Well, well, who do we have here? Double KO! Beautiful and deadly! That's one less life! Double KO! Me, ouch!
Wait, what? Five?
Coming through.
What's 5?
I love a shortcut. Well, well, who do we have here?
Wait, what?
Wait, 6?
Strike!
Wait, what are you doing? Are you doing anything? You killing them? Because it doesn't look like you are. Okay, so I've...
Me, ouch!
So you'd have to do it in combat. No, not this. It's F, okay. 4?
Let me freshen up.
What does 4 do?
Do better. Mmm.
No, it's okay. 6. Okay, let's try 6.
Deliciously dangerous.
6. Oh, that's what 6 does. Okay. Not what I wanted to do. Let's try 1.
Let's make a deal. Do better. Well, who do we have here?
Oh, 2.
So stealthy.
Oh, I'm invisible.
That's one less life. So stealthy.
Oh, we didn't want this one.
Peekaboo.
So you're only... What do you do? Hang on. Are you a heal? Hang on. Let's do 3.
Peekaboo. Some unwanted guests. Unlucky you. Double KO. Beautiful and deadly. Good fortune for me. That's 3. That's
'Kay.
why I'm in charge.
I don't know. I don't get cat. Black cat. Okay. What else did we get? No. Oh yeah, Dino. Is that it? I think that was it.
Double KO. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Oh, it's a walking ult. Okay. Interesting.
Hell bends to my will. An opportunity for combat.
Double KO. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. 5.
Okay. Nice there. So I did do that. Okay. What else do I want to?
3/4 of the earth is mine to rule. I have come to claim the rest. Protect your king!
Oh. You can't throw them as far.
Namor does not lose.
Double KO!
Oh, and they.
More foes to conquer. Denizens of the deep.
That's 3!
Consider yourself conquered.
Before I should get these shaders downloaded so that we could actually play the game. I just wanted to see the new characters and get a feel for them. Oh, these are insane. Maybe I should have done these while the matches were still going on. I forgot about these though. It would have been a lot better to do it when the matches were still active, because then I could have been able to do what I needed to do and still get other stuff done.
So then I could have like all the shaders done already. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. Have all shaders done and everything done so that we can. I'm probably gonna play a couple matches this just so that I can It's so funny that this, like, you don't even have to get 10 wins, you just have to do 10. And I know that your rank can go up or down in this ranking system, but almost done. I don't really know what to do because it's like, okay, well, I'm basically just chilling. You're just doing almost nothing. I really just want to get in and play. It's wait, what?
The perfect time to cut loose.
so close to being done already. So I just want to play the video game. So close, so close. Oh, I just like pop so much. I remember when like my wrist popped and then my shoulder popped and my like elbow popped and it was like, what in the world? Why did I just pop so much by lifting my arm? Nice, let's go. It's funny because I haven't played this game in so long. And then we'll be back to watching Overwatch again tomorrow. Which will be so good. And I think I have my stream set up to the way I want it set up, so it's gonna be so nice.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
So this guy I wanna play. Oh, we have. I know that's ridiculous.
Agent of... Heroes don't wait for opportunity to strike. We strike
They'll be
first.
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Stand back, Avery. Let Gambit handle this one.
Remy and Etienne LeBeau. Just cause we're married now, don't mean you gotta protect me. I can handle myself.
Well, you should say, I just can't imagine losing your shit. Not after I finally got it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Someone should have stopped him a long time. Not bad.
Needs assistance.
Spirit steps.
Oh, yeah, baby, that's a good stuff. What are you aiming at?
Better stop that vehicle. It seems we scored. They better halfway. Stop them. Here comes trouble.
Well, that was fun actually. It lasted.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Swords, guns, grenades, a coupon for one free back rub. Yep, I'm ready for action. Force.
I had wondered when Doom would finally bring about the end of all things.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Sounds easy. Which means it's probably not, right?
You're about to find out.
Oh, love that healing feeling. Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
I've always wanted my own mission.
Stop talking and start fighting.
Ouch.
Capture the mission area.
I'm back. Guess that makes me un-Deadpool. Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff. Got my eye on someone welcome Come on, I didn't come here to read.
Oh. I thought I could just.
Back and better than ever, baby.
I thought I could just kill that guy real quick.
Relax, darling. Almost here.
Love that healing feeling. Looks like we got ourselves a party. Deadpool with business. Blasting through. A game within a game. How meta. Gambit never falls.
Co-op time.
Optic Fury! Everyone's favorite merc with a mouth is ready to throw down, baby.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're the hunter who took me captive and delivered me to the collector.
No! That must have been a different red masked mercenary. Definitely not one as charming and handsome as me.
I'm certain it was you. I saw
You know what to do. There we
The
go.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Would you accept a coupon?
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, didn't think so.
At your service.
You're mine.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Take everything! Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Ouch.
They captured the mission area!
I'm back. Guess that makes me un-Deadpool. Looks like summer's ended early, kid. Back to school. My body's fully recovered. My brain, not too much. Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Your team's tactic progress has passed the halfway point.
Healing field. Come on. I didn't come here to read.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Good.
Judge, jury,
It's funny how low they are all the time.
Marvel's never gonna let me rest, are they?
I don't even know what my eat even does.
Control lost!
oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
You'll want to protect your rear.
They've almost got it! I am ready to put on a show. Going to overtime.
No.
You sent us back to spawn? Ha! Weak.
That was fun.
Well, you can't expect to win them all. right heroes could make all the difference.
No.
Agent F1.
Round one, go!
White Fox on the hunt. Try to keep up. Ancestral power!
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You seem to be one of the few here who has a battle plan. How do I factor in?
I do run a tight operation.
Oh, I can't climb
Sorry
walls?
to say, chaos is the
You
last
think
thing
someone
I
with
need right now.
the name White Fox could climb some walls?
You have to be ready
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now I know exactly who to
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Run the tactics again. Everything has to be watertight.
Got my eye on some unwelcome guests. Ah! That should make a difference.
Team strike! Efficient! My help has returned!
Back in the fight.
Wow. This team just keeps running away from hills.
Nice finish!
Could have folded, Remy. Thanks for the boost.
I'm hit! Cover me! Feeling stronger already.
No.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
I can't even heal him because he's so far.
My spirit steady. Aye, that feels good.
Tandy needs help.
Thanks for the boost.
I'm an easy target. That's the boost I need.
Together to victory. That should make a difference. Assemble!
Thanks.
Only 60 seconds left.
Feeling stronger already.
Sure.
My help has returned.
Another 30 seconds.
Ready to put
No.
No winner yet. Going to overtime. Form changer. The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I almost had a deathless run.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Agent has won. I'm going in.
Round 2, go!
I don't raise my voice. My actions speak for me.
They were never really close to even like hit the wolf and then start clawing them.
Get ready.
They were just always fighting from like a distance.
The battle we are about to face is fraught with danger, Scott. Be ready.
If I survive what Alchemax did to me, I can survive anything.
I have a spell that could remove the trauma you experienced from your mind, you know.
No thanks, Wanda.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This battle is nothing compared to the wars I have fought. I'm hit! Cover me! So cold.
Mine's in place.
I'll get you next time.
Some sort of tiny robot.
My spirit's in.
That's the boost I needed.
Anything to hurt me.
I shouldn't have went in, but I did.
I'm back, and I'll be more sly this time.
Thanks for the boost.
I'll get you next time. I'm hit! Cover me!
No. Okay. We're owning them with this.
Chin up. My life energy flows stronger.
Pulse charge, fire!
Who will help?
That's what happens when you pick a fight with Proton.
White Fox is good. It's just not like just not. Actually, there's probably a task where you gotta like up people, so we'll do it on this team. I had 8k healing, which isn't bad. I could do better, but I was trying a new character, so I did say I was only gonna play a couple, but I forgot these matches go so quickly.
The right heroes can
They're
make
not.
all the difference.
They're not like a Valorant match where it's like instantly like you're already like done.
The higher the pressure, the more death.
Round one.
I'm X-Men. I don't care who hates and fears me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
It's been way too long since we did the whole Agents of Atlas thing, Amy.
Almost all of my time has been devoted to running Tiger Division, Tony.
I get it. Too busy saving the world with your new crew to save the world with your old friends. It's all good.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I like the future. It has kick-ass weapons. Our enemies on the earth.
A nice deep freeze.
Mind crush.
No.
I'll get you next time. Not gonna lie, that symbiote
I
is
will
scary.
have my revenge for that.
Why did it just keep walking me in a wall? I hit D and it just kept walking me forward.
So it begins.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I will have my revenge for that.
Alright, let's back up.
Better stop that vehicle.
We can't win here. Retreat.
I'm just falling back. Oh my god, why are we?
They've made it halfway. Stop them. There's still a chance to stop them.
Emma Frost never surrenders. revenge for that.
Better stop that vehicle!
I sense them. Close.
Now or never! Stop them!
That helps.
Let's go dominate.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Don't give them another inch! Or else.
I'm hit. Cover me. Good time.
I suck!
I was fine, but thank you. Some uninvited guests.
What? Kicked her in my teeth and she still gets out. Like, are you?
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Your powers are...
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Round 2, go!
Open your eyes. As Sorcerer Supreme, I oversee other magical adepts.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You and me, Spectre, we're two of a kind.
I'm not nearly as heartless as you, Castle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We just got ran over, and that's all we're gonna do again.
Double KO!
The shade of the Seraphim, I return. I am strengthened for battle. Enemy in front of us.
Got it.
Need some help.
The Sorcerer Supreme returns.
Oh my god, you guys are so scared.
Maximum pulse!
I am strengthened for battle.
Let's go back to spawn.
You seeing stars? Only 60 seconds left.
The Sorcerer Supreme lives once more.
Your powers are mine!
Down to 30 seconds.
No match for the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm not even gonna touch point.
Final score 0-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That was a team. Like, it might be that these like games like this are just gonna die because like you get people who don't know how to play them. So I think this genre, I give this genre like about 2 more years, and I think it's just gonna be like barely any people are gonna play it because of how like because other people don't know how to play it. So it's like so you're basically on a you basically are on a team with not people who know how to even play the video game. So it's why I uninstalled Overwatch. But I honestly think Overwatch is worse. Because at least in this game, you can kind of solo carry.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 1, go!
I'm Luna
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I tried to stay positive.
You cannot.
Luna Snow. It's good to see you. We're a long way from Korea, aren't we?
Amy Han. If it's good to see me, why not crack a smile?
I am smiling. Internally.
That's not how smiling works.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blow up. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Hunted criminals and vanished entire operations. Old habits die hard. Okay, damage sustained. Need assistance.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
You're halfway there. Keep going. I suck. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
A nice deep freeze. I don't have to be center stage. I'm hurt. Snowball fight.
But it hurts.
I was worried. We won't stop until the tapping is stopped.
Knew I saw trouble.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Be strong together.
Maximum pulse!
I suck.
That's the boost I needed.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I am ready to put on a show.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
the boost I need.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me. I was worried.
Let's save that tree. Ride.
I am Groot! Force boost!
No.
Okay, regroup and then we'll focus Iron Man a little bit more.
I'm making a comeback. Glow up.
Assemble here. Thanks for the boost.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. Enemy coming. I'm good to go.
Thanks so much. It's a man. Come behind me.
Next stop.
Maximum pulse!
I suck. I'm hit.
No skill shot. Hostile forces.
I don't have to be center stage. Do I throw like a girl?
Just in the nick of time.
So close. This is your big chance. I suck. Thanks so much.
That should make a difference.
I am ready to put on a show. The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness.
Holy cow, look at all that. Look at all that assist.
Round 2. Music makes people happy. Heroes make them safe. Maybe I can do both. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Heard Alchemax was trying to create super weapons based off your power psych.
They were. And I'm afraid of what they might have unleashed on the world if they'd succeeded.
Afraid? Not me. If they build a rifle with that kind of force, I'm gonna be the first in line to buy one.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. It hurts.
Knew I saw trouble. That's the boost I need.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow.
I'm making a comeback.
Back up, back up, back up. Yep.
Be strong together. Need some help.
so much.
I'm good to go. So
Oh. They should have been dead. Why did they kill me?
I'm good to go.
I'm back in the fight.
Need some help. Thanks for the boost. This
Oh.
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
Why am I getting absolutely focused right now?
Child!
Not bad, Fox, for a super cop.
I am ready to put on a show.
Let's go.
I suck. Final 10 seconds. Final score 3-2-0.
Nice work.
Another epic victory. Big win.
What I end with? I know they focused me down, but 18,000 healing? Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Because they kept focusing me down, so it was a little harder to like stay alive, but I still did it. Wait, so you can just absolutely just collect on those, like. Wait, what are you purchasing? Wait, but what do you open? I know it says 12 hours, but it says stuff you can use in store. Like, what the? Oh, like these? Is it this? So like if you cook this balloon. So you can current price. Oh, so now you gotta choose one, I see. Okay, so is it this one right here? Okay, so it's this one. Oh, and then I know which one it is though, actually. Wait, hang on. So it's this guy that's a little bit more up than, oh, they move. Wait, what is this one? Oh, so you can actually choose twice. Oh, it rearranges it, I see. So it's not in the same spot. Wait, or is this? Oh, so it's not in the same spot. I see. Throw it. Do it. That sucks. Okay, so which one was it? Oh, it was the top one again. I see. Oh, I can only do the. So space. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. No, I missed the last one. That sucks. No. Nice, I got an epic. I have 20 of them. How many do I have of this? Requires bait. Okay, so I can't fish anymore. Okay, that's fine. I guess. I see. And then I got these guys. Okay, I guess that's cool. I guess. Sure. Well, wait, you only need to play one more match. That's so funny. I was like, I think I'm getting off, but like it's. Why is this still like showing the Did I get them all? I did. I don't know why it's That's cool. I guess. Anything cool in here? A Groot skin. We got free, and then premium. A free costume of him. And that's it. That's everyone's favorite skin, is the... Is that what? I really don't care. Played 4 matches. And I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. Well, on Twitch I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. On YouTube, on YouTube I just hit 7 hours. So I think that's where I'm ending it right here. Okay, so we're gonna end it here, and we'll be back with Overwatch again tomorrow. So yeah, that's gonna be nice. And then we'll be just because it won't game capture. No matter what I did, it wouldn't game capture. But I know it has to be in you have to stream in whatever it's called to do it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Don't follow, and I will see you guys tomorrow for another Overwatch stream. Alright.